Yo, what's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone, the 2019 Rookie of the Year. Let's get it going, man. Great game we just seen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just seen the great game. Manchester City got it done. They got it done. You feel me? Hit that like button, bro. Let's turn up. We got the Lakers and the Knicks tonight. Hey, look, we got the Lakers and the Knicks tonight, bro. Let's make it happen, bro. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel ASAP. Let's get this thing going. You know what I mean? Subscribe to the channel, everybody. Turn up. Turn up, baby. We in the building. Can't stop, won't stop. Hey, we gonna rise to the top. You feel me? Because we gonna rise to the top. Yeah. All of that good stuff, bro. Hey, look, all of that good shit. The best in the business, point blank, period. H20, Mr. The Zone. Get going, everybody. Hit the like button, man. Let me send these links out to all my Dons out there, all the real Dons in the building. Let's send out the links and the invites, bro. Get this thing going for real. Don Coco, send it Don his invite right away. You know how we do it. Send Coco his invite right away. Rubski, there we go. There go Rubski. Lit up in here. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Look, the best in MMA, boxing, football, basketball, etc. is here. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We doing numbers, facts. You already know, Rube. We doing big boy numbers. You know what I'm saying? Consistency, bro. That's what it's all about on my end. Being consistent. Everybody hit the like button. Getting this thing popping. Turn up, Rube. Man, we got the Lakers and the Knicks tonight. Lakers and the Knicks. They gonna be epic. Guaranteed to be epic. Turn up. Coco Brown, what up?
Yes. What's up, everybody? We back in the building and we feeling ourselves. It's your boy. Hey, yo, it's your boy, Coco One, Coco the Don.
Hell yeah, man.
Hanging out with H Money, Mr. The Zone. You guys already know what it is, man. And you know LeBron James is a bum. He sucks. Let's go, bring it. I don't care. Let's go. You know what time it is when I'm on a Laker game. Let's go.
LeBron is garbage. Ain't that right, Coco?
Man, he's trash, man. Come on, make a free throw, brother. Make a free throw. You've been in the league for, 20 years now? Come on, man. Make a free throw, please. Make a free throw when it counts, please, man. That's all I'm asking for.
You know, make a free throw in the fourth quarter when it counts, right, Coco?
That's right, man. Just make a free throw when it counts, and just don't shy away from the big moment, and don't be a bad teammate, and don't throw Kyle Kuzma under the bus right now because you think he's playing bad. So that's what's up, man. Anybody want that smoke? Call in, whatever. Let's go. You know what it is.
Hell yeah. Hey, Coco.
You know what?
Man, Kuzma. Man, I see a lot of people talking about Kyle Kuzma getting traded for some reason right now.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you because LeBron James is a backstabber. He's willing to take you out to dinner, and then next thing you know, talk behind your back and get you evicted, man. That's what he's done to everybody. You could talk to Dwayne Wade and how he cost him $20 million and sending him back to Miami on the low on a trade. You know what I'm saying? He could have waited the year out and let Dwayne Wade get his money, but no, he's a bad friend. He doesn't care about nobody but himself. Selfish, man. Spoon-fed. LeBron, LBJ, the bum. Yeah. You know what time it is?
Hey, Tommy Gunn. Dang, Tommy Gunn loves Coco. Fat boy Brian Windhurst confirms Luke a monster. Luka a monster. Oh yeah, Luka is a monster. You're right. Definitely, bro. About time. Got to give him his credit. What he did yesterday was amazing. Hey, Coco, Tommy Gunn busting up laughing. Busting up laughing, bro.
Well, you know what time it is, Tommy Gunn, young Tommy, man. You know I haven't been out here for a minute, but you know I'm an adult, so I have to handle adult situations. But here I am giving you that heat, that pressure for all the Laker fans. Go ahead, everybody, just start commenting on how great he is and this and that and blah blah blah, this that and that's that. But we know the truth. I've been watching for basketball for over 25 years, if not even more. I just can't recollect beyond that, man. You know what I'm saying? So let's go.
Hell yeah. Hey, Coco, who talk is her Jenny Bus wants Kuzma out of there. They want Jenny
Yeah,
wants to
yeah,
get rid of him.
yeah. Because they had a fling together. You see, Jeannie Buss and Kuzma had a thing together where you know Kuzma used to be the team representative, and there was a reason that he was the team representative. There was a lot of rumors going out that they had something going on the side, him and her. You know, he was after that cougar kind of thing, and all of a sudden, you know, he started venturing off and he started doing his own thing and having different females, and she didn't like it. But that's just a different angle. But there's many angles to the situation. But the main angle, I think, is LeBron James wanting him out of there.
Damn. Hey, so you said Jenny Bus and Kuzma had something going on.
Mm-hmm.
So he was banging her.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
For real, isn't she married to Phil Jackson?
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? They might be swingers. I'm trying to keep it PG here, H. I'm trying to keep
Damn.
it PG. You feel me?
Yeah, I thought she was married to Phil Jackson though.
No, just I think they've been fiancés. I don't know if they've been married, but like I know they were fiancés for like 10 years. You know what I'm saying?
Dang, and they
So I kind
saying
of
Kyle Kuzma called out LeBron James. I'm seeing people making videos that Kyle Kuzma said
no,
LeBron
keep
James.
no, because LeBron James don't like nobody telling him the truth, bro. LeBron James don't like telling him that. No, LeBron James doesn't like the practice. LeBron James doesn't like the truth. LeBron James is soft. You know what I'm saying? It's just the facts. You can't tell him nothing. That's why he has to have all these weak ass coaches. That's why he doesn't never had a real coach him. That's why he has like all these like fugazi coaches. You feel me? Fugazi coaches that follow the lead and let him do what he wants. He's never had a real coach. He's never been instructed on how to play basketball for reals. Because he can't. He thinks he's better than learning. He thinks he's better than basketball. He thinks he's better than everybody. That's what he is. You know what I'm saying? He thinks he's better than you. How could you look up to somebody that thinks that they're better than you? I look up to people that work hard and actually grow with you and teach you stuff. But he won't. He's not willing to teach a younger player. He wants to be the star.
Dang.
He
Kasi,
wants all the. He wants all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go in. He wants the attention. You know when what's his name AD grabbed the rebound and he fell on Kevin Hart's lap. Guess what happened? LeBron James had to go take the spotlight right there and then. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. How pitiful is this man? How weak is this man? What an attention whore he is.
keep going in. Hey, Coco, look, I'm seeing Prutasis in the chat says Jenny Buss is single now. Also, her and Phil Jackson, they broke up pretty much. She got
Well,
tired
there you
of
go. Well, there you go. That's what's up, man. I'm trying to tell you guys. There was a thing that was going on last year. There was a reason that Kyle Kuzma was the spokesman for the Lakers, and he would do all the community service stuff. He was on the good side of everything. You feel me? And I'm pretty sure he was doing some things with her. I can't confirm it because I'm never the one to be into the pillow talk and whatnot. But the speculations were there, and everything that leads to that was there. All the signs that you see, when people are starting to, all of a sudden he's getting some perks. You feel me? So yeah, that's what happened, man. That's the truth. But then, this year he's got himself a little girlfriend, and he's starting to go out at night and do things like that. And maybe he fell out of the control. And a lot of the older women, they like to control young men. You feel me? And I think that's what maybe the demise of that relationship.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What up, JC? JC, what's good? My boy Jay, what's pop? My boy Fernando Perez. What's up, bro? Back in what's Putasi says his top five all time. Michael Jordan, Kobe, Larry Bird, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Luka Doncic.
I
Not,
can't put Luka on that list.
I like Luka.
I know you like Luka H, but I can't put him in my top five. And as a matter of fact, I wouldn't even put Bird on that. I'll give you my five would be Michael Jordan, of course. Then you got Chamberlain, and then of course you got yourself Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and then you got yourself Oscar Robinson, and let's see, like my fifth would be man, so many players. Top five. Damn, that last one. Leave me alone on that last one. Leave me alone on that last one. I don't have an answer.
Keep Luka.
Nah, it ain't Luka. It ain't Luka, bro. It ain't Luka though. Come on, H. It ain't Luka. It ain't Luka. No way.
Luka's a beast. Yesterday he had
He's a beast.
38 points, 11 rebounds, and 11 assists.
Hey, you can't deny the fact that the man is going off and he's getting his money. He's getting his numbers. He got the contract from Jumpman, and most definitely, like, if not one of the most improved from year to year, most of the time, he might as well just get the MVP and the most improved player, because just the way that he's been able to dominate and exceed what he did last year is just incredible. I'm not taking credit away from him. You know what I mean? And Fernando, you're wrong. Fernando, you're wrong. All five selections. You're wrong, Fernando. I'm sorry.
LeBron. Damn, LeBron fans
they're the worst. They're the worst.
They love him.
Hey, but can I tell you something, H? LeBron James, they be banging so hard for that man. They're diehards. Like, they be banging. You say one thing, and all of a sudden this thing will be lit, like 30 people deep, talking about how he's the best man ever. I love it. Yeah, we talking basketball right now, guys. That's what's up, man. LeBron James is a bum, no doubt about it. Let's go.
Let's go. Turn up. Hey, Kayla, how you say that name? Kalia Brown says, "Who will lock in this game?" Lakers gonna smash the Knicks tonight, though, Coco. The Knicks suck, man. The Knicks are garbage.
I'm going with the Knicks, the greatest upset of all time.
Oh man, the Knicks.
You know what? When you hear about me, I always say this: all teams versus the Lakers, all teams versus LeBron. I'll go ahead and I'll pick the junior varsity team from your local high school versus them bums.
Yo, LeBron, my five. Come on now, let's be real. JC says Kobe. Hey, and Putasa says only 20-year-old. That's unheard of. They hate
no doubt about it, man. That's can't lie, man. The man is doing things that you've never heard of. I mean, he's actually going out there and winning championships in Europe, and he's on his way. He's one or two pieces away, from winning a championship out here in the United States, what they call the World Championship, which we all know is not the real World Championship, but it's labeled as the World Championship because this is where all the greatest players come to play.
Hell yeah. LeBron 3-6 in the finals. Facts. Terrible percentage. You know what I'm saying? Been to the finals 3 times.
The reason why I can't hold on, the reason why I can't put Bird on my top 5 is because he fucked up his back. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm cussing. I'm sorry. He messed up his back. And his career dwindled after he hurt his back. Try to do construction work on his own house.
You're right about that, Coco. You're right. And Larry Bird beat the mighty Lakers in the finals 2 times. You know, Magic Johnson Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Cooper, James Worthy, all these great players on the Lakers, and Larry Bird was able to beat them, Coco. Beat the Lakers in the finals. That's why I love the
Most
Celtics.
definitely. Yeah, and I rate him for that. But I think his career fell short. When I was growing up, like in 1979, when they came into the league, I wasn't even born yet. So when I started following basketball, I was around 6 or 7 when I started really getting into it. And Larry Bird, by the time it was 1989, and I'm 9 years old at that time, he was washed up. He was like, his back was out in 1992. He was already like stretching. He would lay on the floor because he couldn't even sit down anymore. And there's stories of him when they would go to city, he couldn't even sit on the seat. He would have to lay on the aisle. The sacrifice that man did to play basketball, no doubt about it. But his career, he thought he was Superman. He could do it all, and he didn't hire somebody to do the construction work around the house, for his mom's house. You feel me? So that right there, we were robbed of 5 or 6 good years that we don't know what he could have accomplished because he was a great shooter, a great passer, and he would move his feet, but he had quicker hands, and he could take the ball away from when people were bringing it up to their shot. He had the quickest hands going, and his basketball IQ was unparalleled in his prime before he injured his back.
Absolutely. The great Larry Bird, Coco.
No doubt about it. I'm not taking credit away from the man. I just have to take a look at realistic, like his longevity and his accomplishments. He accomplished a lot in a short amount of time, and the great rivalry with Magic Johnson and everything. But you know, I have to give credit where credit is due. He had a great career, but it could have been a little bit better.
It always can be better, Coco. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what up, Simon in the chat? What up, brother? Brother Simon, what's good? Simon is a real one, Coco, in the UK, like 100. He's so real, you know what I'm saying?
For sure, man. Shouts out to everybody in the chat. Shouts out to everybody. If I don't mention your name, just best believe that we're in the chat together sometimes, and I got nothing but love and respect to everybody out there. We riding, man. This is the realest thing going. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Mystic, man. I'm not a LeBron fan. Never have been. I'm a fan of the Lakers brand from Jack Kent Cookie to Jerry Buss. Exactly.
I respect that. I respect that, Mystic, man. I respect that more than anything. You know what? Back in the day when the Lakers used to be really good, I used to be mad as a Warrior fan. And I didn't like it when like people from out here from the Bay Area were Laker fans just because they were winning because they were front runners. And I was a youngster, so I was a little hot headed, and I was a little like I was quick to start stuff. So I would I'd be like, "Where you from? You can't be from LA." You know what I'm saying? Where you from? Just starting stuff because that's just I was crazy like that. I wouldn't do that today. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that today, but like back in the day, I was like that. I was like, man, how come you got that Lakers shirt on, man? Where how you didn't come up here from LA? But I respect that because that means you're from the old days, from the old school, and that's just the way I am too. Like I remember when the Warriors started doing good, I was like, damn, where are all these Warriors jerseys coming from? Shoot, I remember I used to be the only one with the Warriors jersey around here. I remember when I was the only one, and people would even ask me, what team is that? You feel me? So let's go. I respect that. I respect the person that sticks through and through, and I respect that you don't like LeBron James, and that's what it's about, man. Sometimes like LeBron James, he just came through the Lakers, and I feel like he's trying to jump on the Lakers bandwagon. I think he's just jumping on the Lakers bandwagon, trying to make something out there. But I think I think he's gonna fail.
Hey, hey, Putasis, he says, how come we can't put Larry Bird on the top 5? Y'all must have forgot like Roy Jones Jr. Oh man. Yeah, man. I like Larry. Larry's a beast. Me personally, on my top 5 list, not in order, I got Michael Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Larry Bird. I'm gonna put Bird on my list. Just me personally, I like Bird. He was a clutch shooter. Larry Bird, Tim Duncan. That's 4, and number 5, Hakeem Olajuwon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like the dream. You know what? I'm kind of trying to. I'm twisted between 3 guys right now. I'm twisted between Isaiah Thomas,
yeah,
and
sorry.
I'm twisted. Hakeem Olajuwon and Duncan. Those are the ones that I was really like hard pressed to pick one. You know, but I respect those. I respect your picks there, H.
Hell yeah.
That's honest. That's honest.
You know, I don't want to put too many big men like on my list. I noticed I got a lot of big men. It was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, I think the greatest big man was Wilt Chamberlain. That's how I put my big man right there. But I would put but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was just Lou Alcindor. I mean, come on, the legend alone just puts him in there, you know. So that's just 2 bigs off top. You have to put those 2. And I wouldn't be mad at you if you put Bill Russell in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bill Russell, these 2, he won 11 championships, 11-time champion. You know what I mean? So he definitely was a true winner. He even won a national championship in college at San Francisco. You know, so he's known for being a winner. He was an entrepreneur. I mean, how do you rate the players in the past to the players nowadays? Do you think those players were better now, or the players are better back in the day? Back in the day, it was less teams. You had about 8 teams back in the day when Boston were winning all those championships. Bill Russell, with the Celtics.
Well, I couldn't. You can't. Okay, here's the deal. Back in the day, there was a difference in gameplay, just like you can say there's a difference in gameplay from today's game to the 90s game, from the 90s game to the 80s game, from the 80s games to the 70s, and so on and so forth. So back in the day when the NBA started, it was really, really strict on how you held your pivot, how you dribbled the ball. You know, like they were really concerned about, you couldn't palm it. You couldn't, you would carry just if you put your hand on the side of the basketball when you're dribbling. You know what I'm saying? And I have to give respect to the pioneers of the sport, because without them, it wouldn't develop to what it is today. Now, to me, to say that because see, you get yourself in trouble when you start saying this is the best generation of basketball ever, because then you have a whole generation of fans that are going to disagree with you depending on their age bracket. So the way I look at it is, when I look at the previous, when I look at the past, I could see the beauty in their sport as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's almost like looking at a different sport when you're looking at black and white film, and when you're looking at like grainy Trivision, tricolor, telecolor, 1970s and early 1980s stuff. You know what I mean? So it's just different. Today's game is just probably the worst it's ever been in my book. The players get away with traveling, and they get away with just too much. There's hardly any defense allowed anymore. I just don't. I think probably the best gameplay was in the mid '80s, where it was physical, but then you also had teams that could run up and down, like the Warriors and the Lakers. Run TMC and Showtime, and then you had all the other teams. I mean, you had great basketball in the mid '80s.
Hell yeah. Yo, shout out to Putasis 916. He says greatest big man was Shaq. How do you think Shaq versus Bill Russell? What do you think about that match? Shaq was way bigger than Bill Russell, but we also seen Shaq get shut down by a Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was only 6'7".
But I've also seen Shaq get dominated by Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah.
Let's not forget about that. Let's not make let's not make Shaq this unstoppable force. And let's not forget that Duncan also had his fair matches with him, and he did really well versus Shaq. So he wasn't this undominable, like this unstoppable force. You know, Shaq was strong down low, and he could dunk, but he had to develop a little baby hook towards the end of his career, and it never developed completely because it came too late. And his free throws, come on now, you can't be his game was limited, and he can. That's why you had the hack a Shaq, a whole rule that was just like, all right, let's just foul him because he's not going to make them. You know what I mean? So he cannot. And then you got Bill Russell back in the day, which was all fundamental. And I bet you he could D up on him, even though he was a bigger man. Like Shaq is a bigger man, but I'm sure just on IQ and just on positioning, sometimes it's not about the bigger man bullying you. It's also about position. And I think that Bill Russell had enough experience with Walt Chamberlain, a bigger man, a stronger man, and he was still able to outwork him down low. So those are the two examples that I give.
You know what? I like Shaq. You know, me being in LA, I watched Shaq firsthand. I even went to watch Shaq in his prime one year. I remember the Lakers actually swept the Spurs one year in the playoffs, and Tim Duncan and those guys had no answer for Shaq around that time. Well, but we did see like Shaq in Orlando get shut down somewhat by Dennis Rodman and the Chicago Bulls. You know,
he got shut down. He got shut down by Houston.
Exactly, got swept by the Houston Rockets in the finals, and then Shaq got swept by the
Shaq didn't do anything. Shaq didn't do anything until he came up with Kobe Bryant. Come on, let's just keep it real. The dynamic duo that they had was awesome. They should have kept it together, but they couldn't work together because of their egos. But let's just keep it real, man. Shaquille O'Neal was a limited player. You know what I mean? He was an awesome big man, but he couldn't carry a whole team by himself. He couldn't do it by himself.
And he couldn't shoot. He didn't make any free throw. He was a shooter ever. On top of that, Shaq, he didn't really stay in shape. He never was in shape. But when you get a prime Shaq, I mean Shaq, when he won the MVP that year in 2001, that Shaq, bro, Shaq was kind of damn near almost unstoppable. That too. Now I wouldn't say unstoppable, but he was a beast. You know, that was the best Shaq at 2001.
I'm not going to take credit away from him. He had some awesome seasons, and I liked Shaq. So I'm just not trying, but I'm not trying to rate him, you know, as one of the top centers of all time. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to take away his accomplishments or anything, but I'm just trying to give you guys a different perspective of what's going on here.
Okay, I'm gonna name some centers, and you tell me who you think was better between Shaq and
You
Shaq.
name you okay. You do the vice versa. So like Shaq versus who, and I'll tell you who he can beat, who is better or whatnot.
All right, Shaq or Bill Russell, who's better?
Bill Russell.
Okay, Shaq or Hakeem Olajuwon?
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Shaq or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Shaq or Will Chamberlain?
Will Chamberlain.
Dang, those are like some of the best. Those are the best. You know what I mean? Pretty much centers. Shaq or, well, I'm not going to Shaq or David Robinson. I think Shaq was better than David Robinson.
Shaq is better than David. Shaq is better than Will Perdue. Shaq is better than Patrick Ewing. Yes, he's better than Patrick Ewing because Patrick Ewing was limited. Patrick Ewing was limited towards just his whole career, just not mobile enough. His knees. He was just he was great, but he was just not good enough. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, man. I see exactly what you're saying. But you know, in the 90s, so pretty much Shaq came into the NBA in 92, around 92, 93. The 92 season, I believe, is when Shaq Came into the was it 93, 94? It was one of those years.
Somewhere around there. It might have been 92 H, but I can't. I remember he played like 1 or 2 years in LSU or something, and he came right out. So he was a big time. I mean, he was a big time draw, and I think he came in a couple years after Great Mama, if you guys remember Great Mama, Larry Johnson, and Alonzo Mourning was around that time too. 92, 90, somewhere around there, guys.
For sure, Sammy. The link is sent to you, Sammy. Email right now. You got a fresh link waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? Sammy's gonna join the panel. Shout outs to Strapped Up Sammy. Shout outs to Coco to Don. You know what I mean? The best in the industry, bro. I was gonna tell you, Coco. So pretty much you would say Shaq is the best. Well, he's the second best center in the 90s. Because Shaq also played in the 2000s. Hakeem Olajuwon, he left in 2000s. So kind of like a different era. I think Shaq
was dominating guys like Dikembe Mutombo. Shaq was dominating guys like Sean Kemp. Shaq was dominating in that era like Will Perdue, an old Horace Grant, that kind of caliber. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like he in that 90s era he got stopped by the more how can I say this, like the more refined big man, a big man that doesn't need to be dunking all the time or catching the alley-oops. Now let's not take something away from Shaq. He had something that a lot of other big men didn't have, which was a open court kind of, like he could dribble. Let's not forget about an early Shaq was athletic and he could run up and down and he could even pass the ball. Let's not forget about that Shaq. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to take away credit from Shaq. All I'm saying is that there were better centers when he came in, and when he got that MVP, he did it versus like oppositions like Dikembe Mutombo and like what was that guy Sabonis from Portland? I mean, there was it was really like he was just the center. That's why you could go down low. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't have anybody the size to dominate the way he was dominating. He did great. Don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't rate him as my top 10. You know what I'm saying? All-time centers.
Yeah, what up? What up, Strapped Up Sammy? What's good?
What's going on, family? How you feeling?
Man, good, man.
What's up, Coco? How you feeling, bro?
Yo, it's your boy, Strapped Up Sammy.
Yes, sir. It's glad to have the family together at the round table, eating good, getting fat.
Yes. I had to get off work early. I basically could come and go as I please, but I have to most of the time I stay there because it's my thing. I'm the man in charge of my own little mini empire. But today I was like, I got to go see the Derby. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm rushing home. I did what I had to do. I got the hell out of there. So yeah, I was able to. I was able to touch bases with H and watch the game together, which was a blast. We had Unrivaled Boxing coming in, and not to mention everybody on the chat. So many names I can't even go off the top of my head. You know what I mean? So just a blessing to have you on. I'm so happy to be here with you. So we're just talking basketball right now, just breaking it down like we normally do. So that's what's up.
Yeah, man. I'm always on, especially the soccer channels, the soccer games. Like I said, you got to know your position. So I just fall in the background and kind of listen in and hear different perspectives. And what I really pay attention to is man, what really caught my eyes and my ears is H Money's growth. You know what I mean? And what I mean by growth, it's not the finished product. Like you hear him talking about soccer. H already said he got a little background with soccer growing up, but kind of fell off with it as life continued. But does have that childhood memory of it, things of that nature. And his old man, used to be big in soccer. So just to hear him get reacquainted with the sport, learn different player strategies. techniques, all that stuff, and I'm just watching the numbers grow because of the reach, man. So it's a beautiful thing to see. So I can literally humbly sit back and just watch and honestly be proud, man.
Yeah,
Hell
most
yeah.
definitely. And you know what? Strapped up. I just like I came in today, but I haven't like I used to be big into soccer, and even as a fan, I was big into soccer. I belong to a CFC chapter out here in the United States in the Bay Area. You feel me? So it's a big deal to me, but I don't follow it as much as I used to. When I was in college and I was doing my thing, I had more time to be into those extracurricular activities. Now that I am, doing my own thing, I don't have time to go to the bar and go hang out during the middle of the day. You know what I'm saying? So I don't keep up with it as much as I used to, but I definitely wanted to watch the game and support H Money. You know what I mean? Support H Money. And sometimes I'm at work and I'm supporting through the chat, but best believe that I'm here supporting H Money because H Money is definitely growing with the sport, and now he's starting to learn the players and he's starting to learn what like he just wait until H Money really gets this down like he knows every other sport. It's over for everybody. It's over.
Hell yeah. That man, the sport is big. You know what I'm saying? Sport is big as fuck. My part of my language, my bad, but we definitely growing, Sammy. You know what I'm saying? We got the Lakers playing tonight versus the Knicks. In my estimation, I think it's gonna be an easy game for the Lakers.
Um, I would say what I seen before. Like I was kind of right and wrong last night. I said the Lakers will win. Was that 2 nights ago?
Yeah,
Lakers versus the
yeah.
Pistons.
Mm-hmm.
I said the Lakers will win, so I got that right. But I said they will win by a blowout. I got that wrong. They barely escaped Detroit. LeBron James teams ever since his first stint with Cleveland. When he was first with Cleveland and he had the four misfits on his team that nobody knows today. Those teams used to be done mid third quarter. When they'll blow you out, they'll be done and they can sit the starters in the fourth quarter. To where now LeBron James team since his Miami days, since the end of his Miami days, the last year of his Miami year, those teams below 500 they have a hard time of keeping the pressure on those teams and closing them out early. So LeBron would have to play the full second half. So I seen that with Detroit. The Knicks on paper should be an easy win tonight. Should be a very easy win. But the Lakers bench is really in shambles. The only standout from the Lakers bench right now that I see that's consistent is surprisingly, is Dwight Howard. He hasn't had no butt cheek injuries this year. His back is holding up for him. He hasn't had any controversy off the court. Shout out to Dwight Howard. Last night, he got his contract fully guaranteed for the rest of the season. So, he's looking up in that area. So I don't see New York really putting up much of a fight, but don't be surprised, man. The Lakers have shown that they can't keep up that pace for whatever reason. So it may be closer than we think, y'all.
Yeah, man. I got the Knicks. I got the Knicks tonight with the biggest upset ever because
Coco. If the Lakers were playing the YMCA team, bro, you would choose the YMCA team. Let's just be honest.
nah, I would pick the junior varsity team down at the local high school before I pick the before I pick the Lakers and LeBron. You know what I'm saying? All teams versus the Lakers, all teams versus LeBron. But I'm gonna tell you, the Lakers have something that they've been struggling with all year, and which is playing down to the competition, and that's the key factor right there. They never blow anybody out, even with lesser teams. So that's why, and that's why at any moment they could get upset by a lesser team. And I'm just going to put my money out on the line, and I'm going to say today is going to be the biggest upset of the year for the Lakers. Let's go.
Where are they playing at? New York or LA?
Not sure. Not sure where they're
Do you
playing.
know?
I'll tell you right now though. I'll look it up real quick. Hold on, if H ain't
Yeah,
here. Hold on.
because depending on where they playing at, then I'll judge on what type of game it would be, from my opinion. Um, if they're playing in LA, They're going to be trying to do fancy passes and alley oops. Try to get their little showtime going. Keep the crowd involved. There's a lot of high-paying members on that baseline. But if they're playing in New York, that's the mecca of basketball, and everybody tries to have a big game there. And I can see Anthony Davis putting up close to a 40 and 20 game tonight if that's the case.
Okay,
and LeBron's going to get his triple-double.
Most definitely. So it's right now, it's the New York Knickerbockers versus the LA Lakers at Staples Center.
Okay. So like I said, with them playing in LA, they're going to try to put on a little bit of the show. So it may just be status quo. They come out, very hard in the first quarter, do a decent job in the second quarter, third quarter. If you look at it, LeBron James teams usually struggle in the third quarter. That's why the Golden State Warriors, that's their best quarter. Golden State Warriors were always able to claw back if they were ever down in a Cavs versus Golden State game in that third quarter. So it seems like a lot of teams have taken that blueprint. That third quarter, they'll start to take over. The Knicks will start to get a run going. So it becomes a closer game in the fourth quarter. They're expending a lot of energy to close out these games. LeBron James and, us average human, 35 is not old at all. But when we're talking about basketball, and they say he was, 17 years pro, that's not counting what you did before pro. He played a lot of high school basketball, a lot of middle basketball. And to be that good, you had to play in the streets and in the park. So that's more than 17 years of basketball. That's just 17 years professional. So I don't care how much money you spend on your body. We're all human, and we all begin to break down. Just go see Tom Brady. Just because you lose a couple steps, it doesn't stop you from, still being great. But the status that you used to hold, that's no longer. Father Time gets us all, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's when that thorax starts kicking in. You know what I'm saying? That's when that mysterious thorax. I've never heard of a thorax until I didn't even know I had a thorax, but I'm pretty sure I didn't know. But yeah, now I know I got a thorax. So I told my wife, don't let me hit you with that thorax. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Don't get me started. I'll get you with that thorax, and that's it. You'll be done.
Yeah, man. Stuff changes, man. I was just telling H Money a couple of days ago. Beginning of the new year, everybody start working out, things of that nature. So, I joined the fray, try to get back out on my grizzly, start working out. Again, by no means, I don't feel like I'm an old man. 34 is not old to me, but compared to what I used to be, it seems like a lifetime ago. I really went hard on my body in my, late teens, all through my 20s. So, now I'm paying for it. You lifting weights. You used to warm up with 225. Now 225 may be your max. So, you got to get back into things, and recovery is no joke. So, again, I don't have access to $1 million worth of, body stabilization. But I can't even imagine, it getting any easier the older you get.
Oh, it's not. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something. I got up this morning at 4:00 in the morning to get my workout in. It takes, a lot of people see me and they say, man, they think I'm younger. I'm about to be 40, and they think I'm, early 30s. But it's not easy, because I've also, especially in my 20s and when I was getting down, I don't recommend it for everybody, but I was just going a little bit too hard. It takes its toll. And playing sports throughout my youth, there's definitely days where things hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you have to ask permission. Like, all right leg, do you want to move forward or not? Because if you don't want to go, I won't go. You just let me know.
Yeah, that's how Ali was, bro. That's how Ali was on the Ali movie when he was like, move legs. And next thing you know, he got cracked by a left hook by Frazier. So, it happens to us all, man. That's why I'm trying to catch it early. So I don't look like those or feel like those old men. People say I'm still look young and things of that nature, but what type of shape that you want to keep in. But shout out to Andre. What's up, Dre Day? Shout out to Simon McCullough. He said, strapped up Sammy. He likes the rooftop. The song's lit. Keep the beats coming. I appreciate you, bro. That's one of the older joints. But I continue to try to grow as an artist. But just to get back to the topic at hand, what were you guys talking about centers?
Oh man, so we were just talking about our see, we got into the discussion about centers, kind of veered off on from the top 5 players that somebody that put up on the chat, and then we went from there, and it ended up on your with the Shaquille O'Neal conversation, and then so basically H Money started listing names to me, and working down the list and seeing where Shaq would fit, and who could Shaq beat, or who's Shaq better than. And basically that's what we were talking about, because I say that, like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you got Wilt Chamberlain, you got Bill Russell, you got Akeem Olajuwon, you got Duncan, Mr. Fundamentals. Those guys I rate higher than him, and then we started talking about the in the 90s when he came in, and how did he rate in that era, and then I was just breaking stuff down. So basically, just where do you rate Shaq is basically the question.
First and foremost, just to give you my stance, was changed a couple years ago. I think it's irresponsible for me, knowing the knowledge that I've obtained over the years, to cross compare eras, because Michael Jordan, Oscar Robertson, those folks didn't have access to the technology and the medicine of today. So people say, oh, LeBron can beat Michael because he's bigger, stronger, and faster. And it's like, if you did Michael Jordan in 1988 and LeBron in 2007, sure. But if you bring that 1988 Michael Jordan to 2019, 2020 with the strategy, technology, and medicine today, Michael Jordan, dominated everything he did on the floor. So he would develop a 3-point shot because it would have been more focused on today's game. And what another thing that I feel like as a whole, that we're irresponsible with and don't give enough kudos to, is the other side of the ball. You know what I mean? We give people credit. Like, for example, everybody was ranting and raving about, Russell Westbrook's triple-double. I mean, it's an awesome offensive stat to see. But at the same time, in today's game, since it's so up and down and it's fan-friendly, the real hardcores know, defense is just as important, if not more important. And Westbrook has been one of the most poor defensive players in the league. So you don't have to be a lockdown defender. So when you're on the court, it's also good for you to be able to be a great team defender. Kyle Korver would never be accused of being Tony Allen or anybody like that. But Kyle Korver is a very good team defender. He will run his man into the help defense. He knows when to take a charge. He knows when to take a foul. Just a very smart IQ player. He just doesn't have the defensive footwork to be able to keep up with those guards that he's always guarding a small forward. So long story short, man, speaking about, Shaq in general, Shaq's the most dominant big man / basketball player of all time so far, to me. Skill wise, a lot of people that you named, Coco, I give you credit. Skill wise, they are more skilled than him. Arvydas Sabonis was way more skilled than Shaq to me. Arvydas Sabonis, before he came over and he was injured, he was rated the #1 player in the world. Not America, not in Europe, in the world. He was rated the #1 player in the world. But injuries got to him. And when he came to the Portland Trail Blazers, he was just a third of himself. And like I seen a comment in the chats, he did give Shaq problems. He was able to stretch the floor a little bit. He really was like kind of like Jokic is today. He can play point guard off the block. He always facilitated the offense off the block because they had Damon Stoudemire, and Damon Stoudemire is not a floor general. Damon Stoudemire was just he was like the Terry Rozier type. He's looking to score first. So David Robinson was more skilled than Shaq to me. It's just Shaq was just bigger, stronger. Tim Duncan's more skilled, of course, just bigger, stronger. But one of the things I want to hit on that I think you made a good point, Coco, the opposition in Shaq's time, especially during his prime, there was some good opposition out there. There was just a few of them, Mutombo. He was only in the game for defense, but he wasn't strong enough to defend Shaq. Alonzo Mourning, he's only in the game of defense, but he wasn't strong enough to defend Shaq. So Shaq is a victim of his own blessing of being too strong, too big, But the Will Purdue's that are out there, the Big Country. Remember Big Country Bryant Reeves? Used to play for the Grizzlies. Mehmet Okur used to play for the Utah Jazz. Those are the players that used to have to guard Shaq, and Shaq would just make them look like ragdoll. So Shaq is, he's a victim of his own blessing, man.
Most definitely, I could definitely, I definitely made the same kind of comment on respecting the past and not taken away from each era, because each era is different. The 2000s, 10s to 2000s is different from the 1980s and 90s ball, or 90s to 80s, 80s to 70s, 70s to 60s. Each era pioneered the next, so we have to give homage to all the pioneers in the basketball. Shaquille O'Neal did come in at a time where he was the only specimen that could do that. I mean, when he first came into the league, he used to be agile, run up and down, take the break from a rebound, be able to pass the ball to Nick Anderson or Penny Hardaway, and it would be an awesome play. Dennis Scott, yeah, or Scott Skiles. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but I'm not taking away from that, but at that same time, his skill set was not good enough to be able to beat or dominate Hakeem Olajuwon with his great footwork and his IQ for the game, the positioning. See, Mutombo was a great shot blocker, but he couldn't hold his own. And see, you could beat Shaq if you knew how to position your body, and that's why Sabonis gave him such problems down low, because he wasn't faster or stronger than Shaq, but he could position his body and be able to put him in a position of a disadvantage for a rebound, or put him just outside of the key, so it's no longer just a dunk. Now he has to work on trying to make a shot, and that's why Shaq had to develop that little mini hook or little mini sky hook, because of that situation right there. So yeah, I'm not trying to take credit away from Shaq, but he did have his flaws. There's a reason why they had Hack-a-Shaq. There's a reason that he was very limited, especially towards the middle of his career, when he got a little bit lazy and he started packing on the more pounds and more pounds, and he wasn't able to be the agile Shaq, and he just depended on his low block. And he was able to dominate centers like Vlade Divac, and he was able to dominate centers of that caliber, So, I give him his credit, but that's why to me, he's not rated, because he's not rated as one of my top 10. He might break the top 10, but he's right there. He's not the best.
Yeah, and I agree skill set wise. I mean, and I'm not discrediting Shaq's skill set. I think Shaq was a hell of a passer out the post. When Shaq wanted to play defense, he could. We've seen him with big rebounding games. Those type of skills are all effort and energy type skills. So with Shaq having a shit diet, excuse my French, a bad diet, and really, not giving his all into his training, he lacked on the defensive end. He could have did a lot better to the defensive end. He could have did a lot better rebounding. And Shaq is kind of like Deontay Wilder. What's coming, but can you recover from it? He's going to post you up. He's going to jump hook you. As you start to wear down, he's going to post you up even more and get you all the way under the basket and try to dunk on you and get to the free throw line. Even though he was, a very poor free throw shooter, he really did hit big free throws in the playoffs when it counted. I got Shaq high up there, and I don't want to disrespect the older folks, the Bill Russells, Wilt Chamberlain, but I'm just going to be honest with you. Bill Russell was 2 out of the 40 players that were black in an all-white league with 7 teams. You know what I mean? So you're the most biggest agile player against a whole bunch of YMCA players. And I'm not saying white boys can't play. What I'm saying is back then the game wasn't as evolved as it is today. So for you to have, 11 or 13 championships, whatever that number may be, you're playing against a limited group. And, he's also, in his time era. So I salute him for his era that he played.
Well, his era had Wilt Chamberlain in it.
Yeah,
Let's not forget
and that's
that.
But that's it,
Yeah,
though.
I agree. I agree with you. But like at the same time, he won all those championships because the Celtics had the most dominant team. Bob Cousy, they had Oscar Robinson. They had, I mean, not Oscar Robinson. God, I forget his name. Anyways, they had a stacked
they
team.
had Dolph Shays. They had a whole bunch of people on that team.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, it was a league of less than 15 teams.
Yes, I agree with you. And the competition was different, but also the gameplay was different. The way that they controlled. You couldn't get away with half of the stuff the guys do nowadays or in the 80s. Because the travel was called the palming. You couldn't palm the ball back then. You had to hold your pivot. You know what I mean? So it was just a different era. Lesser teams, different skill set, probably different way to win the game too. I mean, we have to remember that. I don't know when I can't go off the top of my head, but we have to remember that there's a reason there's a shot clock, because back then a team could hold the ball and keep working it around until the game was over.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain. There's articles in small clip about them getting 8 to 12 offensive rebounds in one possession. That means no one else could box them out. No one else can get a rebound over them because their centers on the other team were 6'6", 6'5", because humans weren't that big, back in the day. So that's why I'm saying I don't like to cross the errors, because it's almost a sign of disrespect when you don't pay homage to those. But I do recognize that errors are different. Me personally, this is my personal list. I have Olajuwon as my number one center. I think he's the most skilled center, and on the defensive end, he led the league in blocks multiple times. If I'm not mistaken, he's pretty high up there on the all-time list for blocks. I really respected Olajuwon, and things are about timing. Things are really about timing. When you got a primetime player that's in the league, and you got that new up-and-coming player, that primetime player may be able to match them athletically, but what they're really going to beat them on is experience and their IQ. So when Kobe and LeBron went at it in the beginning, LeBron was bigger, stronger, and faster. But Kobe used to give LeBron the business in those Lakers versus Cleveland games, because he just had better footwork. His IQ was better. He used to pump fake them to the ninth floor and get that foul. So he will always get the best of LeBron. So then,
and not only that, and let's not forget. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I have to say this, Sammy. Let's not forget the problems that he would give LeBron on the defensive side. Remember that he would give problems to LeBron.
Absolutely.
And I'm sorry, I just have to say that.
No, you're right. And I mean the whole game. So when I talk about the whole game, me being a hardcore basketball fan, when I say basketball, I mean offense and defense. I think, us casuals, as a group, we just get caught up in the offense. Like, oh, look at the numbers he put up. He put up 32, 10, and 8. Yeah, but you're not saying anything about the guy that he was guarding that put up 25 and 15. You know what I mean? So we forget about the whole other side of the game. So, LeBron and Kobe, I used to see Kobe play LeBron to the left because he did his homework and said when LeBron goes left, he's going to try to pull up for that little broke ass jumper. So, Kobe really did his homework on that. So how it transitioned was when LeBron got older, Kobe was getting out the league. Then Paul George was the next guy coming. He modeled his game off of LeBron and things of that nature. Then LeBron would give Paul George the business the same way that Kobe gave LeBron the business. LeBron would give DeMar DeRozan the business the same way Kobe gave LeBron the business. So going back to our initial point, when Shaq came in the league, I mean, Olajuwon used to tear Shaq up, not because he was stronger, but like you said, Coco, he understood the angles. He understood some of Shaq's weaknesses to get him in foul trouble. And Olajuwon was a way better free throw shooter. So at the end of the day, his numbers would cancel out Shaq's or even be better. He would frustrate Shaq a lot. Not a lot of people used to do that. So once Olajuwon got older, just like Roy Jones did, just like Bernard Hopkins did Roy Jones. He said, when the athleticism fails, Now you're gonna have to see me. So when Bernard Hopkins got Roy Jones back in that ring for that second fight, it was sad to see. He beat the brakes off of Roy Jones. So the same thing happened with Shaq. When Shaq got those old guys, the Patrick Ewings of the world, the Hakeem Olajuwons, he got them older. He punished them real bad, man.
Most definitely. I can't disagree with you, Sammy. Like once again, it's like meeting up with one of my old friends, we don't always agree, but at the end of the day, I feel like we always meet eye to eye. And man, I really appreciate talking to you because I couldn't have said it any better myself. You know, I have to agree with you on the fact that because there's always that baton to be passed, right? There's always that next player coming up and the potential future of the league. The only thing that I have a problem is with this era right now is that they're not letting LeBron let go of that baton. The powers to be. I mean, they got this old man running up and down the court. It's like, how long are we going to let this man get all the breaks and get all the foul calls and have the referees, giving him everything that he needs and pushing this bum? I can't. Jeez. Okay. See, I gotta be PG. So this, I'm probably gonna push this bum Laker team all the way to the playoffs and everything because they got nothing right now. The Warriors are down. The Warriors are injured. You got KD's injured. I mean, there's nobody else to push. So they're pushing this bum up and down the court, and he's barely on his. Come on, man. Let's just keep it real, man. The Lakers are not that good, and they're gonna struggle with the New York Knickerbockers tonight. Let's go.
Well, Cope, those are some strong points. But as you know today, man, compared to what the league was in the 80s when it was on blackout and cocaine was riveting the league and the players were using all types of steroids and cocaine to where now, we move like America. America's a capitalistic country. They move towards the money. So will the NBA. LeBron does a lot for the NBA off the court with merchandise, and he's the face of the league on the way that it's going in regards to, he has a clean background. He's never getting in trouble, and he's always doing stuff off the court to keep his name relevant. So the NBA's behind that push. And what has to happen, just like every other player, the league is not going to pass the baton. Somebody has to come take it. So what we're seeing now, and no one can deny it. And first, I was in a little bit denial until I got my LASIK surgery because of the international flair and the winning of the fans, kind of like Tyson Fury does. He's from a different country, comes over to America, becomes America's sweetheart. Luka Doncic has done the same thing. So it's not too long before the league will recognize that's the face of basketball.
Most definitely. There's definitely some bright young stars coming up. Zion Williams, and then we got Luka Doncic, and I feel like even Antetokounmpo, they're not giving these young stars the right push. You guys didn't hear nothing about the Milwaukee Bucks going on that long game winning streak when they were hanging right there with the Lakers in the beginning of the year, but the Lakers got all the publicity and all the push, and then right now all of a sudden just recently did ESPN start getting on the Luka bandwagon. It's just ridiculous, but that's just what it is.
I mean, if you ain't got the ring, it ain't a thing, though. You know what I mean? You need somebody to come in there and take it. So, Giannis and James Harden.
Yeah, but the Warriors took it. The Warriors took the ring. The Warriors took it all. The Warriors took it from LeBron.
Absolutely.
And the NBA and the league itself was mad and still had to cheat for that bum. You know what I'm saying?
They pushed. I think they did a really good job. I think they really did a good job of pushing Steph Curry. The thing was, because LeBron was a sweetheart, they made Golden State the national bad guy. They made Golden State the national adversary. They did it on purpose. I agree.
And then the other thing, what makes him the sweetheart? He's the ultimate bad guy. He's the ultimate bad guy. Just look at his track record. He's a home wrecker. He's just going around all around the league, just wrecking homes. He's just wrecking everything.
Coco, I agree with you, bro. But just, removing emotion and looking at it from the big picture, there's the other side of the business. Basketball is a sport to us. It's a business to them. It's easier to write a story about LeBron coming up in, Northeast Ohio, bouncing from home to home with a mother that was on drugs and no father present. The news doesn't sell if Coco saves a cat from a tree. The news sells if Coco runs over a cat and he was drunk while doing it. So to be able to
Spence. Hold on, now
Sammy, so to be able to talk about Steph Curry. Steph Curry grew up with a dad that played NBA basketball. That's a very cute story. He the babyface assassin. That's only going to go over well for some people, but everybody likes a comeback story. So LeBron's story fits better for the capitalistic narrative that
that's the problem. And that's the problem. That's the problem right there. We're not letting the game speak for itself. We're actually letting the corporations and the money judge who wins and who loses. That right there is the problem. That exactly what you just explained.
I agree 110%, man. But it, like I said, like the news, man, the news is not in it to tell us, all things that go on. They're in it to tell us what's going to keep your attention the most, and bad news sells. So, LeBron James' story, people really like to hear that, or
Am I the only one? Am I the only one? Am I the only one that hates his story? Am I the only one that hates his story? I hate his story. Story sucks. I'm sick of his story.
I hate his.
I'm tired of his
story.
No, wait. I take it back. I take it back. I'm worked up. I got worked up, Sammy. I got worked up. I take it back.
You got the juice today. I don't hate his story, though, and I know you. I know you don't hate it.
No, you know me. You get me talking about that bum. I get the worked up, man. It's on. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Sammy,
had a debate.
I'm gonna take a quick sec. I'm gonna take a quick second, Sammy. Thank you.
All right. H, you with us?
Yeah. I was just listening to y'all, man. Y'all doing a great job, man. Great conversation. Sammy, I heard you mention some of the greats. Alonzo Mourning, definitely Alonzo Mourning. Before the kidney transplant, I believe he had a kidney problem. He was a beast with the Miami Heat. Honestly, the guy was an MVP candidate before he got that the kidney transplant. So, shout out to Alonzo Mourning. But Sammy, just to speak about the centers in the past, how would you compare Shaq to those centers like before him, such as like not to keep mentioning Bill Russell, but how you think Shaq would have did against somebody like Bill Russell?
I think Shaq, there's players that we talk about that they call them, players that are able to go through any era and do what they did in their current era. So I forgot the actual terms for it, but what Shaq, I see Shaq dominating every center that's ever came across, because there's no one like Shaq. If you're 7 foot, 300 something pounds, you're slow and not athletic. You're not agile. Eddie Curry, you remember Eddie Curry?
With the Bulls.
Yeah, with the Bulls. He was supposed to be the next Shaq, just with a better skill set. And he couldn't duplicate it because he couldn't keep his weight under control, nor could he keep his off the court issues under control. So we see a player like Lamar Odom. I think Lamar Odom is a comparison to a LeBron James when it comes to seeing the whole floor, being a big man for his position. Lamar Odom was big as a power forward center, but he can run your point guard and he can start your small forward. He just wasn't big and strong and fast as LeBron. So LeBron's a second coming of that. So I don't like when people compare LeBron to Michael or Scottie, because LeBron is not, Scottie Pippen. LeBron would be the greatest sidekick in NBA history if that was the case. Scottie Pippen was a sidekick. He did his thing when Michael left, but if you ain't got a ring, it ain't a thing to me. So he wasn't able to get a ring. When he played for, Houston, he fell short. When he played for, the Blazers, the Blazers had the Lakers down. Then Shaq and Kobe, they came back like cooked crack, and they won 2, and they won that, and they got to the championship. So, I don't like to compare LeBron to all those, but going back to your original question, H, how did he compare? I think he'll do exactly what he's always done: dominate everybody in the post.
Absolutely. Shaq was a beast, and especially when he was focused and in shape, like the 2001 Shaq. I remember when he won that MVP that year.
When he first went to the Lakers.
When he the Lakers, but that champion, the Lakers won against the Pacers that year.
Yes.
Rick Smith, another crappy center.
Rick Smith.
He was all right.
He was nice for Indiana, though. Man, he was
nice. He was nice just to have a he had the business in the front and then the party in the back haircut. Yeah, he was nice. He was nice at doing nothing versus Shaq. He was just like they could have put anybody. They could have might as well just called a person off the stands to go guard Shaq because he would do nothing, and he would be all right. He would be all right all year. Like, all right, Smith's he had nothing for him. The only person that ever had something for Shaq was Akeem Olajuwon because Shaquille O'Neal could not handle the dream shake.
Yao Ming gave Shaq problems too. I mean, Shaq would eventually wear him down because that's a lot of load, being behind somebody 300 plus pounds and just pounded you out, for 48 minutes or 36 minutes, however long Shaq played.
But Yao Ming didn't have nothing. Yao Ming didn't have nothing for Shaq offensively, so Shaq could rest all game. See, the thing is that Hakeem Olajuwon.
Oh no, Coco, I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. But you got to go look at the numbers, bro.
No, all right, hold on. I know about Yao Ming. I know he scored, but come on, man. Let's just remember how he moved, man. Come on, man. He had numbers, but come on, man. Just look at how he moved. He wasn't swift. Come on, man.
Not at all. But
he looked like who did this guy tank this fight? He looked like Gamboa, just on one leg, and then he would just shoot from the outside. I mean, come on.
Sure, but what Yao Ming had, the other centers did not have as efficient as Yao Ming was. No, he was not fast, but he was very efficient, and he was able to stretch the floor. No, he wasn't out there shooting three-pointers. That's not what the game called for the time. But it's not one-on-one, it's 5-on-5. So what Yao Ming did was instead of being 5 feet from the basket, he moved out to 15 to 18 feet, which allowed Tracy McGrady to penetrate the hole. Now, Tracy McGrady...
That's true. Because Yao Ming, he was a great screen setter, and he would do great passes off that pick too. I remember that.
Yeah. So I mean, no one's dominating Shaq one-on-one when it comes to power. Skill set, the only person that I seen it done skill set wise consistently over season to season was a prime Olajuwon. Outside of that, everybody had trouble with Shaq.
I agree, 100%. I can't argue with that.
Hell yeah. Man, a focused Shaq, like I seen Shaq, bro, like in his prime. I seen him, bro, like when he was focused and when he was in shape, it was damn near nobody could have stopped that guy. The only problem he had probably was free throw shooting. Other than that, Shaq was blocking shots, grabbing rebounds. He was fast. He was athletic. You know what I'm saying? The man, he did it all.
And charismatic. Yeah, charismatic. It was fun to watch Shaq play because he was jovial, and even in times where he just made me laugh at times where he would save a ball out of bounds and you could see the smile and there would be other times where even when he was in beef, he was just so big, it was just he was a joy to watch. I enjoyed Shaq. I'm just trying to not give Shaq all that praise because I just don't want to put him up there right now. The pedestal's not his. You know what I'm saying?
He was a beast. I ain't gonna lie. Like if you just go by like this matchup
stats, matchups and stats, the man was a beast. But he to me, like we were just saying with Sammy, his matchup with Akeem Olajuwon is his only Achilles heel.
Yeah, he was young too. We got to realize Shaq was really young when he met up with Hakeem Olajuwon in the finals that year. And for sure, Hakeem Olajuwon took him to school and gave him a lesson. And I remember Orlando got swept by the Orlando Magic that year. And Shaq got outplayed by Hakeem. But you know what? It was a learning experience. At the end of the day, just by going by numbers, Shaq ended up with 4 rings. 4 rings. Hakeem Olajuwon had 2. So Shaq definitely up there with world titles, championships with the Lakers. Shaq had some good teams.
MVP, everything. Yeah, everything. Shaq was the man.
What's everything. Big crime for Shaq, real quick. Just a big crime for Shaq. I don't know how you're 7'1", 300+ pounds, and athletic, and you've never even been defensive player of the year.
Mm-hmm. He was a solid defender. I remember him blocking shots. He was a good defender in my eyes. He wasn't the best, but he was notable. Nobody wanted to go down the if he was down there, I would dare anybody to go down there against Shaq. I mean, he would definitely deter you from the hole. Yeah,
he probably didn't get as many blocks as because people were scared to go down the lane on him.
Yeah, he was getting blocks. He was doing good on defense, but it was really like the lack of, I would say, dedication. I think he really wasn't in that elite shape where it was one of the top defense per se, like I guess like a Mutombo, but Shaq was blocking shots. He was, he was up there, bro. You know what I'm saying? For probably a defensive player of the year award, he definitely was up there. Shaq, one of the best centers in my estimation. I would have to take Hakeem Olajuwon over him. Probably that's the only center I can think of in the 90s who possibly was better than Shaq. That's the only one that I
can. The 2000s?
I agree. Okay, I agree, bro.
And then the 2000s, I'll give it to Shaq.
Yeah, 2000s definitely was Shaq, man. Shaq was a beast. You know what I mean? Sammy, just to say, you take that 2001 Shaq when he won that championship against Indiana against Hakeem Olajuwon in his prime. What do you think about that matchup? That's Shaq in his prime in 2001 versus a prime Hakeem. Who would you take in that matchup?
Me personally, in that matchup, 2001 Shaq is probably the most unstoppable force in, basketball history. Not the 90s, not the 2000s, just in general. In basketball history, you take that 2001 Shaq, place him in any era. Even in today's game, there's no one going to be able to guard him today. So I would take Shaq's 2-pointers at 60% versus someone else's 3-pointers at 35%. So I think Shaq was the most dominant player ever, especially highlighting that 2001. So Hakeem is my favorite center of all time. I think he's the most skilled center, and plus I loved him on the defensive side of the ball. But if you go back and look at Hakeem, not very high on assists. Once the ball goes into him, they call him the black hole. It never comes out. So you had to live or die whatever he gives you. To where Shaq, he would pass the ball. And Hakeem didn't have an excuse. He had Clyde Drexler. He had Scottie Pippen. He's had, he has some great players. If I'm not mistaken, Kenny Anderson. He has some great players. Mario Elie. So he had an opportunity to be able to be very effective off the block, and he wasn't effective as Shaq was off the block when it came to getting his teammates involved. But he was a better defender to me. But I would go with Shaq at that time, 2001.
Hell yeah! And
Vernon Maxwell.
Vernon Maxwell was a dog. He was a dog, bro. He was a pit bull. Loved to fight. Even tried to fight Michael Jordan. They said that was one of the.
He was the old school Patrick Beverly age.
Hell yeah! I remember. I think he punched the fan in the face once. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, once.
Yeah, he was no joke. He was basically one of these guys that would play so close it would make you like rethink wanting to play basketball. He was in your shorts. He was there. He
used to hump your leg like Deladova.
Yeah, hey, do your research on that, guys. To the younger fans out there, Vernon Maxwell, those late '90s, early 2000, that team for the Houston Rockets, great team.
He did have a squad though. When you think about that, they had Robert
A
Ory,
stupid squad, bro.
Sam Cassell, goddamn. They had
Mario Ellie was dope too. Don't forget that Mario Ellie came from the Warriors, man. I was sad that when he went away. Mario Ellie was Super Mario. Come on, kidding me? I met him and I've taken pictures with Super Mario at the VIP club over at the old Warriors at the Coliseum at the Oracle. Because I used to because I go to the games. You know, haven't gone to a game recently, but you know, I go to the finals, and I'm down there with all the. I go to the main clubs. Like I go to the BMW club. I go to the, you know, like I do the thing. You feel me?
Hell yeah!
I'm down there. Like I get good seats, and I meet all the guys.
Hey, you know what? Mario Ellie, I remember he was a clutch shooter. You know, you just taught me something, Coco. I didn't know he played for Golden State. So he came from Golden State and went to the Rockets.
Mm-hmm. He made his name as a Warrior.
See, I didn't even know that, but
yeah, a lot of players come through the Warriors and become great players in different places.
Absolutely, I remember Mario Ellie hitting a clutch 3-pointer against the Phoenix Suns for the Rockets to go back to the finals in their win. When they went back to the finals, the Suns were up.
That was a famous shot, and the gesture after the shot, that fist right in between, right there, that didn't go up but didn't go low. It was right there, just holding, and it was a memorable shot, a memorable moment in NBA history. That's definitely a picture that I can never forget either.
Hey, you know what? I remember when Mario Ellie hit that corner 3-pointer against the Phoenix Suns. Phoenix Suns were up in that series 3-1. Rockets come all the way back and beat the Phoenix Suns. Charles Barkley, Kevin Johnson, all those guys. You know what I mean? So the NBA back in the 90s, bro, I gotta say, to me personally, the 90s had to be
the best. It was the best era. What did I say earlier, H? The 90s was the best era.
By far, bro. I mean,
the late 80s, early 90s, all the way to like 95. That's when it stopped. When Jordan came back, and then that was kind of like the end of it, and then all of a sudden it was like all these other teams, like it became garbage. It became garbage after that.
Well, I remember in the 90s, man, you had great teams, bro. You had the Detroit Pistons, back-to-back NBA champion, bad boy Pistons, the Lakers. You had the Bulls, Chicago Bulls. You came up. Houston Rockets came up. Hey, speaking on the Rockets, Sammy, how would you match up the Rockets versus the Bulls? They never met up in the finals. Hakeem Olajuwon Rockets with of course, Clyde the Glide Drexler, Sam Cassell, Robert Ory, Hakeem Olajuwon, and those guys versus Jordan's Bulls. They never met up. How do you think that would have went
down? So when Michael retired, the Rockets kind of was the dominant team of the league at that time. But from what I recall, they did not dominate each year that Michael was retired. So I would give the edge to the Bulls. Michael Jordan, even though it's not a one-on-one game, the game is about matchups. When you got two superstars, they should cancel each other out, meaning they should have the effect on the game the same way. But Clyde Drexler, when he played for Portland, that was his prime years. He never canceled out Michael Jordan. Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen would still be on the Bulls. He would not be on the Rockets. So Scottie Pippen was still the best sidekick in NBA history to me. because he's a two-way player. He's actually what players want to be today. You know, a 3-and-D type guy that's able to pass. And the role players, and what people don't see is another, you know, hidden strategy, or it's not really acknowledged in today's fanfare, is defense and coaching. You know, the Bulls were always up there in the defensive ranks. And Michael Jordan was a defensive player of the year before. Scottie Pippen could have got it before. And the role players were excellent. And, you know, they had hands down the greatest basketball coach of all time. So, you know, that goes unheard of. That goes unsaid. You know, the Lakers had the same thing with Phil Jackson. He's able to talk to superstar players. So, you know, that's why LeBron never wanted one of those type of coaches, because that would limit some of his control. So my edge goes to the Bulls, bro.
Okay, for sure. You know, I always thought about that because the year Michael Jordan retired, each year the Rockets won the championship. And when Jordan had came back that year, he got beat by the Orlando Magic in about 6 games. So Orlando went to the finals that year and got swept by those same Rockets. I think it would have been a tough matchup. Even Vernon Maxwell, we mentioned him. They would have put Vernon Maxwell on Jordan to cause some type of, you know, give him some problems. You know, I think it would have been a great matchup. That's one of the matchups that I would have liked to see. And one more question, speaking of the Bulls, just like you take a prime Michael Jordan Chicago Bulls team versus Tim Duncan and the Spurs in the finals, or Tim Duncan, you know, with David Robinson and the Spurs, those guys with Ginobili, you know what I'm saying? Who you think would have won that series? Spurs versus the Bulls in the finals. Who you would have took?
And again, I'm just going by what history shows us. That same Spurs team has never repeated before. They are considered a dynasty, but I believe in my opinion, to be considered a dynasty, you have to repeat. You got the title, but can you defend it? The Spurs never repeated, which means they've lost the championship before. The Bulls have never lost the championship before. Now, mind you, that's a different time. And again, I still give my edge to the Bulls.
I'm with that. I'm with the Bulls, man. Growing up, there was nothing better than the Jordan team, and you know, first it started off with Paxson, and then it kicked off to Kerr. Just the role players, Will Perdue to Horace Grant, and to later on Rodman. Just a lot of moving pieces, but what stayed consistent was Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. And I know Scottie Pippen gets a lot of slack, but Scottie Pippen was versatile. He was aggressive on the defensive end, and he was a high flyer, and he could also shoot the ball. He wasn't, and he gets a lot of slack for not coming up with the big numbers, but you have to think about how many shot attempts Michael Jordan was taking at the time, and for him to get the points that he did get, that was admirable on its own.
For sure. Let me ask you guys a question. You know, as people, you know, we have a range in ages, which is, I think our age gap is beautiful. You know, it's not too far apart, but it's far enough to be able to really be in different eras, to really specialize in different eras. You know, as you know, the big teams in the league, you got your Lakers, you got your Celtics. You know, there's your 1-2 franchises in, you know, NBA history. Then there's, you know, some other big teams. One of the big teams that we even got on the channel tonight are the Knicks. What do you guys see as, you know, the Knicks plan on coming back to relevancy? I mean, they had the old school teams with Larry Johnson, you know, Latrell Sprewell, Allen Houston, even older teams than that really had some say in the league. And now the Knicks is a bad franchise. What do you guys feel about the Knicks now?
I've never liked the Knicks. They could stay where they're at.
Got it, Coco. I get you. I get you. As a West Coast guy, I get you. Hell with everything on the East Coast. I'm just saying, as a basketball historian and the part that they play in the league, how do you see the Knicks now compared to, where they were back then and where they need to go now?
They weren't really great back then. They had a chance to make runs, and they did. They just didn't follow through with the run. They fell short because they didn't have the offense to complete their bully defense that they had with what's his name? Jeez Louise, the guy that got kicked out of Madison Square Garden. What's his name? Oakley and stuff like that. You know, you had Mason. They had everything that the Pistons wanted to do, but like bullying Michael Jordan and bullying the league, except they didn't have the shooters to make it happen. So they went as far as they could, and if you really look at the Knicks' history, they really don't have that big of a history except the facade of being New York's team. Right now, you know, what they can do is just keep playing their part and continue losing, because that's what I don't care about them.
Yo, speaking of the Knicks, man, you just mentioned name of Latrell Sprewell, man. That dude was a beast. Like,
and he was better as a Warrior, and he was even better as a Wolf, in Minnesota. So first he was with the Lakers, then he went to Minnesota and played with Kevin Garnett, and then he went to the Knicks, or the Knicks, then Minnesota, something like that. But he was a bad man over here as a Warrior. You know what I'm saying? I believe he was either a second round draft pick or something late. He wasn't even supposed to be anybody. And I shook his hand. When I was younger. I used to run around that arena, and me and my buddy, we used to go down to the locker rooms, and we knocked on the door, and he opened it, and I shook his hand, and I told him I was never going to wash my hand again. And next thing you know, the next season he choked out PJ Carlesimo with the same hand I shook.
Hey, real quick, y'all, just to jump in here real quick, let me show y'all why I got rid of Dish. This is why I got rid of Dish. This is what we listening to at my house. You know what I'm saying? This is how we do it over here. You know what I'm saying? We got the big screen action going on over here. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
With the best panel in America, the best panel pumping for 2020 right now. This is what we got going, bro.
Appreciate it, Sammy, for sure. On the big screen, you dig?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's your boy, H Money, Mr. The Zone.
Hey, well, I was thinking like, yo, Sprewell was a dog. Like, not only was he like good, he had that dog in him. He came from the Warriors. He was an all-star with the Warriors. I remember he dunked on Scottie Pippen in the All-Star game. Actually, he took the Knicks all the way to the NBA Finals as an 8th seed, which is amazing. You know what I'm saying? I remember that they barely got into the playoffs, and he took them to the finals against the Spurs, and they came up short. But Sprewell was the man back in the day. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. Sprewell, he had a saying out here. It would be spree for 3, because once he would get hot, he would just start putting threes like crazy. And this is before the 3-point era. And he would break off like 5, and you're like, damn, spree for 3. And he was a slasher, and he was fast and just quick to the hole. Like, once he got a step on you, it was over. And he would do a little bunny step, like he would do like a plant, but just a quick plant, and he would get off 2 feet quicker than anybody I've ever seen. Spree, man, he was an animal, and he was just a player that basically the only thing that was his demise was greed. And when he told the general manager or whoever, the owner out there, that in the Timberwolves, that they offered him like $120 million, and he was like, how am I supposed to feed my family with this? Then he was out the league. That
was kind of messed up. He was one of the best players in the league. He probably felt like he should have got that big payday. Those other players would get it. I remember when Sprewell had those rims, man, the Latrell Sprewell rims.
Yep, the sprees.
Yeah.
Yep. If you had them sprees in the 2000s, yeah, you was okay.
Yeah, man, he was that good. Like, yo, his rims, everybody had a pair of Sprewell rims. Like, it was the hottest thing going. You know what I'm saying? And then it turns up he ends up broke. He's bankrupt and stuff. Like, stuff is crazy. You know what I mean? For one of the best players, and he was one of the best players in the world at one point, especially when he was with the Knicks. Man, it was really not too many people that was on that level back then, man.
Yep. But once again, sometimes you could get humbled in life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I did
he
like.
he was I think towards that time in his career, he probably had like another 2 or 3 years, or maybe 2 good years. But he was just at that point he was such a diva that it was hard to keep him around too. You know, so he wasn't being like a team player anymore. He was all about spree. Just too big for his own britches. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happens. Spree, sometimes you could be your own worst enemy.
Sprewell was so aggressive. He kind of like,
and he
kind of had,
and he encountered a lot of just because he would wear the cornrows before cornrows were like in the league and stuff like that. He was just different in that aspect, and it wasn't what the NBA wanted to push. They don't want to push that kind of guy. They want to push like a bum like LeBron James.
Yeah, they're trying to put that thug image on Sprewell, especially after
Sammy. It always goes back to the bum, Sammy.
Yo, when he choked out PJ Carlissimo, that really messed him up a little bit. But he bounced back with what he did with the Knicks. I liked that Knicks team with Marcus Camby, Larry Johnson, Charles Oakley, John Starks, and Chris Childs, Charlie Ward.
Charlie Ward, baby. Charlie Ward,
you already know, man. That was a solid team. The only 8 seeds to ever go to the NBA Finals. So, shout outs to that Knicks team. That was the last, and Patrick Ewing, injured Patrick Ewing.
That was the last push right there, H. You're right.
Yeah, that was the last time.
That was the last Knicks team that ever had a legitimate push. And even then it was a feeble Knicks team.
Yeah,
it was an old Knicks team at that time. Everybody knew that was the last run.
And when they went and got Carmelo Anthony, I think that really hurt their team too, man. Carmelo really hurt them. They weren't able to get past the first round with Carmelo. You know what I'm saying? So right now the Knicks, they're not looking good. The Brooklyn.
Well, it's the front office. They signed Carmelo Anthony for a humongous contract, and then they weren't willing to compete after that. They didn't pick up anybody. They let that team ride with Carmelo and die with Carmelo, and Carmelo was happy just collecting his check. So they didn't draft well. They didn't do a good job.
Hey, Mystic Man just said Latrell Sprewell and Robert Horry were on the same roster at Alabama. Imagine that. Damn, I didn't even know they played together.
Man, that's some good. I knew Latrell Sprewell came out of somewhere, but I had no idea that he played with Robert Horry on that. So if that's the truth, then man, that's some good knowledge right there, Mystic Man. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
So my take on the Knicks, real quick. Sorry to cut you off, H. Just real quick, my take on the Knicks is they don't have to win. Reason why I say that they don't have to win is because we have moved our culture and our society so much towards money. It's a capitalistic culture. The Knicks are still, if I'm not mistaken, still today, they are the #1 grossing franchise in the NBA. So even with the losing record, even not ever making the playoffs since Carmelo Anthony and J.R. Smith made it, they're still bringing in money. So there's no force. There's nothing. There's no recourse for them to change things up, which is sad. They're an eyesore to see. They do have some promising young talent, but that promising young talent is going to go to waste without the right coaching. The Knicks just fired their last coach, Mr. Fizdale, who comes from a great background of basketball culture. Now they have an interim coach. I don't know his name, so that's my mistake. But, the Knicks really are not being forced by their fan base to do anything different because they're still getting money, which is sad.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm sorry, H, but the problem with the Knicks is that they have those jerseys, and everywhere around the world you want to wear like people order that New York jersey. You know, it's an iconic place in the world. New York, the big city of dreams. But you know what? In New York, it ain't always what it seems. You know what I'm saying?
Bars.
Hey, just to switch things up right now, I'm hearing a lot of rumors speculating in the NBA, trade rumors right now, revolving Kyle Kuzma, strapped up Sammy. What's your thoughts on Kyle Kuzma and that whole situation with the Lakers? Is it true or is it just rumors?
Right now, wherever there's smoke, there's fire. Lakers are denying any beef between LeBron and Kyle Kuzma over Kyle Kuzma's trainer saying LeBron doesn't go hard at the people that he's supposed to, but he wants to complain. He wants to preach hard work, and he's not showing that. Kyle Kuzma, he seconded that by saying call a spade a spade. And of course, it could be just the trainer's opinion and him clout chasing. But with Kyle Kuzma having a relationship with the trainer, I call it pillow talking, and that happened to slip out. So Kyle Kuzma, even though I was not there, nor was any of us, the trainer only is feeling emboldened with that information because it came from a source that's in the locker room, which is Kyle Kuzma. So when that information came out, the Lakers may not necessarily want it to trade Kyle Kuzma, but offers are coming in, and you have to do your due diligence, Rob Pelinka, of listening to those offers because, everybody has a price, and the right players that come across, you may have to pull the trigger on that. So it's not about it being true or false. It's just the NBA is making it true. So if the right player comes across or the right players or package deal comes across, you never know.
So, I'm hearing that right now it's the Sacramento Kings that's interested in Kuzma. His former coach, Luke Walton, who coached the Lakers last season, they're saying that Luke Walton is interested in Kyle Kuzma. So they're linking Kuzma to the Kings, as we see here in this article by Real GM. Whenever you need any type of basketball information, make sure you guys go to Real GM. They're giving you authentic information in the sport. And it says that Kings interested in trading for Lakers Kyle Kuzma. The Sacramento Kings have interest in trading for Kyle Kuzma for the Lakers. The Kings will likely need to include pending free agent Bogdan Bogdanović as the part of the trade. Are you familiar with Bogdan Bogdanović? Are you
very familiar? Very familiar, H. I really keep an eye out for foreign players. They usually come over with a very versatile game, and at the end of the day, they've always been known to be able to stretch the floor. So I'm very familiar with him. He would be a great pickup for the Lakers to extend the floor. H, if you don't mind, if you can go to either this site or NBA.com so we can look at the Kings roster to see who can be some trade pieces for the Lakers if they're going to do a deal with the Kings.
Absolutely. Let's go take a look at the Kings.
So LeBron needs more help. That bum needs more help.
God dang on Coco.
Coco. Damn. I thought I'd be
more help for that bum.
And Coco ain't got no love for that bum. Hell yeah, I'm right now.
More help.
Let's pull this thing.
Let's just dismantle all the young pieces for Sacramento. Let's give them to the bum.
And everybody in the chat, man, we giving y'all some inside, down to earth conversation. This is just three brothers at the barbershop, not necessarily getting their hair cut, just, some OGs just sitting back, talking about the game, giving y'all all perspectives, giving y'all all our opinion. So if y'all could do us a favor, go ahead and hit that like, invite people over here to chime in. H Money has the call in number. He also, just go ahead and send the message in. If you can't call in, you on the chat. And again, what I always say, it's easy to type. It's very easy to type, but let your voice be heard, man. Call in and really give your opinion.
Absolutely. I'm about to pull up the Sacramento Kings roster And Sammy could break down what he sees right here. Let's go see what's up with Sacktown.
Yeah, let's go pick that team apart for that bum.
And I wonder if they could go get somebody better than that. Like,
man, leave Sacramento alone, man.
Could it be a better player they can
leave Putasso's team alone, bro. Leave Putasso's team alone.
Yo, I wonder if they're gonna make the right trade. You know what I mean? Will they make the right decision on who they get? You know what I'm saying, for Kuzma? That dude can't shoot though. I mean, Bogdan, he can shoot that mug though. I know he can shoot it.
You see? Yeah, see? Let's get rid of Kuzma. He can't shoot. Let's give LeBron this shooter. More help for that bum. Man, I'm mad. Yeah. I gotta go. I can't even carry a conversation right now. I can't even carry a conversation.
I'm mad. I gotta go.
I can't even carry a conversation with this whole little trade talk for LeBron. I gotta go, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, Coach, man. Love you, bro.
All right.
But the Kings, man, the Kings old school teams, man, I used to love them old school teams, man, with Jay Will, Mike Bibby, Chris Webber, Vlade, Peja. Peja's one of the most underrated players in NBA history to me, man. Peja was a dog, bro. They said he was a sniper, but that boy would put the ball on the floor and take you to the rack too, man. So he was out there doing this thing before Ginobili was.
Hell yeah, Peja Stojakovic, man. That guy was he played for the Warriors too, man. Oh no, I'm sorry. Not Peja. I'm sorry. I just thought about Sharunas Marcelonis. I apologize. But yeah, Peja,
I remember him too.
Yeah. Hey man, I gotta get out of here, man. Y'all keep doing what you're doing. Much love to everybody, man. Peace,
Coco. Bro. Appreciate it. Hey, here we go right here, Sammy. Here go the roster. Can you see it?
I can see it perfectly. So first and foremost, before we get to the roster, Putasso's, no disrespect, man, but the Kings have had, front office struggles, coaching struggles. Over the last 15 years, man. So they've been one of the bottom dwellers of the NBA in the past recent history. So if what I've seen before we even got to the roster, if I'm not mistaken, they have 14 wins, 23 losses. I don't see that changing much over the season. So they are going to be in the lottery for sure. Probably a top 10 pick, if not a top 5 pick, if they have their draft pick for this up and coming draft. So I'm sure the Lakers, Coco did get mad, Tommy Gunn. It's a part of it. He hardcore West Coast, man. So, it's a part of it. But, with the Lakers, Lakers may look at Kuzma as not a specialist. LeBron likes specialists around him. LeBron likes shooters. LeBron likes 3-and-D guys. And if you're a big man, he wants you to dominate being a big man. So what I see, they're going to probably go after that draft pick because Kuzma's not a specialist. Kuzma's a scorer. Kuzma's like, he's like what I call him. I call him a poor man's Carmelo Anthony. He's not going to give you much on the defensive end. There's not a shot out there that he doesn't like seeing, but he can help an up-and-coming team or a team that's really struggling to have a scorer or a second unit leader. So Kuzma he's a volume shooter. He doesn't come in the game hitting 4 or 6 triples. He's either super hot or he's super cold. So you got to get him out of there real fast. He's like Tim Hardaway Jr. If he got going early, then we in there. But if he's struggling early, probably going to struggle late. So seeing on the Sacramento Kings, they're probably going to go after that draft pick. So I'm seeing people like Harrison Barnes. I'm seeing Marvin Bagley. One person that does stick out to me is Trevor Ariza. I see Trevor Ariza being that 3-and-D guy, so he's a specialist. I can see the Lakers going after him because it's not promised that the Lakers will get Andre Iguodala as a trade line is coming and approaching us. It's not promised that they'll get Iguodala. So a for sure bet, they can get Trevor Ariza. Another person I like is Bielisa, their power forward. He plays a stretch 4, stretch 5. Of course, Bogdan can shoot. Dwayne Dedmon has just recently got fined by saying he wants to be traded out of Sacramento, but he doesn't have a fit on the Lakers right now. I do like Kyle Guy. He's a guard. He has promise, but LeBron James does not want young players that need work. He wants proven veterans. Harry Giles is a good player, but Harry Giles has a injury history. De'Aaron Fox is the cornerstone right now of Sacramento, so I don't see him on the move. Marvin Bagley, I don't see him on the move. So what I see right now, Yogi Ferrell, Trevor Ariza, and Bogdan as some really good players that kind of fit what the Lakers trying to do. What about you, H?
Dang, just thinking about it, I think Bogdan is nice. He can shoot it. He actually can create off the dribble. He's nice. I'm thinking if they can get a Bjelica in this trade or a Barnes, you know what I'm saying? You take they gotta be
Elisa.
Yeah, Elisa. He's nice. He can shoot the three. Kind of reminds me of a Porzman Ilgauskas a little bit, you know, with the range or whatnot. LeBron, one of his favorite teammates was Zydrunas Ilgauskas from the Cavaliers. You know, the Lakers, I think just like a straight up swap, a straight up trade, Bogdan versus Barmanovich. I don't think that's enough for Kuzma. I think the Lakers need to go get a package deal. Either you got to get Harrison Barnes involved in this trade, or they got to throw in Elisa. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get Bogdan also with Elisa. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Together in a package. Lakers got to get two players for Kuzma in my eyes.
Well, and I agree with you. I think now that we're talking about, you know, a straight up swap, that's a hard thing to do because there's going to be other offers that come up the closer that we get to the trade deadline that are going to really warrant the services of Kyle Kuzma. And I think you would agree, H, there's going to be some teams that can give you a better package than what the Kings can offer. Now, if the Kings do offer some draft picks, we all know that they're going to be a lottery team, and it looks like for years to come. Now we're talking about getting other teams involved. We know that the Detroit Pistons are really, really trying to move Andre Drummond on. It's hard to move Andre Drummond because no one's clamoring for a big man that can only, you know, be relegated to the paint. Even though Andre Drummond's putting up big numbers, when it comes to you know, today's brand of basketball, you need someone that's going to be able to, you know, play small ball and be able to stretch the floor. You're going to have to take Andre Drummond out the game when it comes to doing that. He's not as talented as Joel Embiid, who can hang in there with any lineup. So I think you're going to have to involve a three-way trade, bro.
Yeah, man. You think that's a good enough trade, though, Bogdan? You think the Lakers? You think that's the answer, or should the Lakers wait and wait there for Kuzma, or do you think they just want to get rid of him so bad? You know what I mean? So they just can't wait to get rid of him.
I think I'm going to give Rob Pelinka a little bit more leadway. You know, everybody was down on him for trading everybody from the Lakers, their young core outside of Kuzma, to the Pelicans for Anthony Davis. And right now it's looking like that was a great move. So I would give Rob Pelinka a little bit of leeway, and I think he's going to be smart about it. Franchises have suffered for going all in for what LeBron James wants right now. So, you know, you do have to placate to your superstar. So you're going to have to make him happy and also look out for the future after LeBron. So I think if you're going to go that Sacramento Kings route, which, you know, there's a link because, you know, Luke Walton's there and he was a part of drafting Kyle Kuzma and he really believes in Kuzma. You're going to have to throw in some draft picks too. You're going to have to help the Lakers' future out as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Lakers got to make the right trade, Sammy. You know what I'm saying? I think the Lakers start going in the right once Magic Johnson stepped down. You know what I mean? Once Magic Johnson, Lakers start doing much better. And I also just seen that breaking news to everybody: Anthony Davis declines a 4-year, $146 million supermax from the Lakers. Any thoughts on this?
Well, before everybody, takes this news and goes, all over the place with it, let's not be casual about it. No one's signing these big deals anymore. These players like to go 1-and-1s and 2-and-1s, things of that nature. So they have the flexibility to be able to opt out, or they have the flexibility to be able to demand a trade. So they're not signing these extensive offers. So it doesn't surprise me, but don't be surprised in the offseason if he signs a 2-year contract with a player option.
Okay. Did LeBron James sign a long-term deal with the Lakers? Was it worth 4 years?
Yes, it was 4 years for LeBron. He wanted to ease the Lakers fan base, and also while his son is growing up and going through his high school spurt, he wanted to stay put. Because if the Lakers fan base seen that LeBron was on a 1-and-1, they would not accept him. He's already having a hard time, as we've seen, getting accepted to replace Kobe Bryant as the pillar of the Lakers organization. So if he would have signed a 1-and-1 contract or a short-term contract, it would have been even harder for him than it is. So he signed a 4-year contract.
Okay.
3-and-1, excuse me, 3-and-1. After 3 years, he has a player option.
So you wouldn't take this serious right here. Anthony Davis rejecting the offer. You think he's going to stay with the Lakers?
Absolutely, because they promised him the keys to the franchise after LeBron. I don't see Anthony Davis moving anywhere anytime soon unless there's a significant injury to LeBron, and that may change the course of things. But I don't see Anthony Davis moving anywhere. I just see Anthony Davis being in control. Remember who Anthony Davis' agent is. It's practically LeBron James. Let's just be honest.
Hell yeah, man. Anthony Davis. The Lakers invested a lot in this guy. For him to be the face of the franchise after LeBron James. You know what? I think it'll be heartbreaking if he did decide to leave. Like similar to when Dwight Howard left the Lakers when the first time, you know what I'm saying, when Kobe Bryant was on the Lakers and they brought Dwight Howard to be the face of the franchise for the Lakers and he ends up leaving. You don't see that type of same scenario going down right here.
No, I don't see that same scenario going down. I agree with you. Having another franchise player, the Lakers are known for doing that. It's bigger than just one person. Even in Magic's days, they had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You know what I mean? If you split those players up and gave them their own team, their team would probably make the playoffs just as an individual. So they had two great franchise players along with great role players. But I don't see, Anthony Davis leaving at all. Real quick boxing news, just real quick. Sergey Kovalev trial has been postponed. He's facing up to 4 years right now of a felony assault charge on the lady that he assaulted. But right now it's postponed. If he gets 4 years in the slammer, you can wipe his career away. It's already dwindling down as it is. He's just going to be a prize fighter for his next few fights to try to get that big bag. But if he goes to jail, he's absolutely done.
Damn. That happened in Russia or something? That happened like overseas?
Yeah, from my understanding, he was hiding in some bushes. He has a heavy drinking problem. He's always had a drinking problem. Andre Ward really, brought that to light about his drinking problem. He was hiding in some bushes and, jumped out on females. There's multiple stories of him, kissing females. Yeah, all types of crazy stuff, man. When you get some time after the show or something like that, look it up. There's a lot of articles out there that really expand on, how his alcohol has, made him be belligerent. But, a drunk always tells the truth. Just go see Errol Spence. So that's why his name's The Truth. A drunk always tells the truth. But anywho, Sergey Kovalev, he has a history. It's been documented that John David Jackson, his old trainer, when Kovalev used to get drunk, he used to call John David Jackson racial slurs. So that's what really poo-pooed their relationship. So he has a history of just acting real belligerent outside of the ring, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Damn, you know what I mean? That's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying, that a boxer making millions of dollars got to do dumb stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad, and we got that going on here too. We got young black athletes that do the same thing here. Whether you like PBC fighters, or whether you like Adrian Broner or Tank Davis or Errol Spence, they're young black men who have the world in their palms, and they're choosing to act as if they are less fortunate, and they are some of the most fortunate people in this world. And they just take everything for granted, and they're not really good role models, man.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, Kovalev getting drunk, hiding in bushes and beating up females and stuff. I mean, that shit crazy. Unfortunate. You know, damn, man. You know what I mean? I remember when Mike Tyson got hit with a rape charge back in the day. You know what I mean? They said he didn't do it. I believe Mike Tyson probably was innocent right there with that Desiree Washington case. You know what I'm saying? On that rape charge. Unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? This has been going on with fighters for a while. You know what I'm saying? For a while. So, damn, Kovalev, after taking that loss to Canelo, he might take another loss. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you can bounce back from a loss inside the ring. It's about fighting the right person at the right time. Like he fought up and coming Yard. Yard may be a decent B-level fighter when it's all said and done. He may even snatch up one of those regular titles if he hasn't already. But it'll always go down that Kovalev beat Yard. So it's all about timing. But the fight that he has outside of the ring, this is something that he may not be able to come back from because he's so late in his career.
Hell yeah, he got some good money for that Canelo fight though. Got about 10 mil, I think. So he got a nice little bag right there to go into retirement with. You know what I mean?
That was probably his biggest payday, ain't it, H?
Yep, that was his biggest payday. I sent you the link, Shifty Dame. So check your email. Hell yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? Damn. You know what I mean? I can't believe it, dog. Millionaire getting millions, still doing dumb stuff. Getting ready for this game right now. The Lakers and the Knicks. I'm hearing the Knicks players, they pretty much all demanded trades. I'm hearing that the Knicks are trying to get rid of all the players. I'm hearing that Marcus Morris, he wants out. A lot of guys, man. They still got the young rookie RJ Barrett. Julius Randle really not working out as well that I thought he was going to do good with the Knicks. I'm thinking it got to be the ownership, man, for these Knicks. Got to be the coaching. You got to get a whole new culture if you're the New York Knicks. You got to get a whole new culture, bro. Get a whole new coaching staff, general manager, everything. You got to clean up the whole franchise and start from the beginning. You know what I mean? But like you said earlier, it's about dollars. Like you said, they're generating the most money out of any franchise in the NBA, despite having a losing record. So, I think, man, the Knicks need to get some type of good players, bro. The good player that they did get, Julius Randle, they're not using them right. You know what I mean? I hope Randle leaves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or I hope another team goes after Randle. I like Randle. I think he's nice.
I like Randall too, but two things I want to hit on real quick. I think it's so much with the front office when it comes to the Knicks. The Knicks played in the East since I can remember. They've always been an Eastern Conference team. They are the Eastern Conference team. They're New York. So there's no excuse in today's climate why the Knicks shouldn't be in the eighth seed. I mean, we've seen many years to where the eighth seed team doesn't even have a record over 500. So there's no excuse. I think it does have the front office. The front office is the issue. The Knicks are just like the Cowboys, meaning that the owner doesn't have to leave. The owner is not held to a higher standard. You know what I mean? It's all about the revenue generating. It's all about keeping the fans. New York is a transit city. It's the mecca of basketball. So a lot of people come visit New York. There's a lot of different cultures and nationalities in New York. So people just go to the game because it's a spectacle. It's not so much about rooting for the Knicks per se. It's about just being there. So you'll go see a LeBron James. You'll go see a Giannis Antetokounmpo. You see a Luka, go to, the Garden and play. So, they're going to get numbers regardless. So it's just about that front office, man, getting the right people in place. And in regarding to Mike Tyson being innocent, I thought that for a very long time. But I also know, and I've seen with my own eyes, what drugs and alcohol, how it can change a person just for a couple minutes. And, who knows, if he was loaded at that time, who knows what happened then. I don't think that he did it, but I didn't think Bill Cosby did it either, bro.
Damn. Hey, that Cosby stuff was crazy. You know what I mean? And no telling what happened with that stuff. Cosby in jail, huh?
Yeah, Cosby sitting it out, bro. Again, he was the American dad. Especially growing up, late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s, there wasn't a lot of black father figures that were positive on TV. So, to see Bill Cosby on TV, even as a comedian, he was a comedian that did his stand up and he never cursed. He never said anything too derogatory. He was a clean comic. So to see him on, his shows, he was always clean and he didn't use, negativity to get a positive reaction. So to hear what he did, that just shows us, we don't know these people when the cameras is off. I never would have thought, young Mike Tyson would have raped a female. He could have got any female he wanted. But when you got that much power and you load it with alcohol and you load it with cocaine, you become a different monster. You're not yourself. So who knows what it's like when those cameras are off, as we've seen with Bill Cosby.
Hell yeah. What's up, Shifty Dame? What's good?
It was good.
Man, chilling. How you doing, bro? We got the Lakers and the Knicks. I know you are from New York. You stay.
Go Knicks. You heard? Let's go Knicks. You heard?
You got the Knicks.
Yeah, I got. Hopefully the Knicks pull out. Last game we held the Clippers to. They only won by 3, so we're looking to do the same to the Lakers.
Hell yeah. What you think about the Knicks? Is that your favorite team?
Yeah, it's my favorite team, but right now we're not looking that good. You know what I'm saying? We're only 10 and 20 something.
Absolutely. What's your thoughts on the Kyle Kuzma trade rumors? I mean, word is Lakers shopping Kyle Kuzma around there. They're ready to trade him. The Sacramento Kings got a big interest in Kyle Kuzma. What's your thoughts? Is it real? Do you see him getting traded?
Yes, he a lot of teams are having interest now because he's doing somewhat good, somewhat he's doing better. He showed more potential now, so teams want him more. I heard the Kings really want him, and they I heard they were gonna give up Boban, I think Bojan.
Yeah, he's a shooter. He's a shooter. He can create off the dribble too. He can create his own shot. He's pretty nice. I think he'll fit perfectly with LeBron. Shooter like that. But I think the Lakers probably could get somebody better for Kuzma. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I don't think possibly Harrison Barnes could be a part of that trade with Kuzma. Or how do you say his name? Tell me the center.
Bielisa. It's Bogdan Bogdanovic and Bielisa. Real quick, I think there's another Bogdan Bogdanovic that plays for the Pacers. They have a very similar skill set to the Bogdan that plays for the Kings. If I was the Lakers, I would look at picking some of the players off the Pacers. There's some really good players on the Pacers that could really help the Lakers immediately. And we all know LeBron James has no tolerance for young players. He wants seasoned vets. So there are some seasoned vets on the Pacers that, they can swap for Kuzma.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but Ben Elisa is pretty nice. I think, like I was saying, he's pretty nice. Shifty Dame. So what's your thoughts on that whole scenario, Kyle Kuzma? Do you think the Lakers should keep him? Or you think are the Kings offering enough for Kuzma? What's your thoughts on the situation?
Right now, I wouldn't say trade Kuzma because right now that team is looking chemistry-wise at its peak this season. They're really clicking. Like I believe right now they're really clicking, and I wouldn't mess up the chemistry like that. So if I was the Lakers, I wouldn't trade him.
For real, I'm hearing it's like it's some to do with Kyle Kuzma disrespecting LeBron, or it was Kyle Kuzma's trainer that made a comment about LeBron, and Jeannie Buss wants him out of there. All type of rumors around Kyle Kuzma. I mean, is it possible getting rid of him will help the chemistry of the team since he's involved in all type of rumors?
I haven't seen that, but you might be like you might be right because I haven't looked at that. But if that's true, then yeah, they might as well trade him. I'm also seeing Robert Covington.
You saying Covington linked to the Lakers?
I'm seeing Lakers could offer Kuzma, Cook, Cousins for Robert Covington. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Dang, Covington is nice, a solid elite defender, and he can shoot threes, but he's not an offensive guy like that. He can hit the open three, and he can lock up on defense. He was a part of that Jimmy Butler trade from Minnesota to Philly.
I mean, they could. I don't know if Minnesota would give him up, but they could try to get a trade for a Cat, but I don't know. They would have to pull a lot of players.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, I'm just happy to hear the trade rumors evolve around Kuzma. I was, we was pushing on this channel for Kuzma to get traded from the Lakers for quite some time now. So I'm thinking, Lakers make the right move, it'd be perfect. It'd be better for the Lakers. Definitely. Yeah. Lakers need a third star. Lakers need that third option. They got to get the big three going. They need a big three.
Yeah, I see a lot of Covington of this.
For sure. Hey, Dame, I want you to hold it down for a second. Let me go to the store and get me a little drink real quick. I'll be back like in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I bet.
Hold it down. Go in. You and Sammy go in.
Got you, bro.
Yo,
what's
Sammy,
going on, Dame, man? How's before we get into that, man, I just want to ask you on a more deeper note, man. How basketball going for you, bro?
Last month I got county player of the week, county player of the month. So,
okay, that's what's up, man. You out there doing your thing still, I see.
Yep. We out here balling.
How's your team going? How's your team doing?
We're like 5-1.
Okay, and what part of New York are you in, Dan?
No, I'm from New York, but I ball in Jersey.
Oh, you play in Jersey? Okay. Yeah, a couple of my military buddies live in Newark, New Jersey.
You see, I'm from Brooklyn, but the part I was at was not that good. Brownsville. I don't know if you know Brownsville, Brooklyn.
I know exactly where that's at.
Yeah, so came out here.
Okay, that's
in Jersey.
What's up, man. How long you been out there hooping?
In Jersey since freshman year.
Okay. What are you, a junior?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your stats like, man? How tall are you?
6'2", 180.
6'2", 180. So you're a solid dude, bro. You bigger than me.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. So you said your game, you got kind of like, if I can remember right, you kind of like a Luka. You kind of do a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah, I like creating my own shot, setting up other people.
Okay. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So yeah, we'll stay on the lookout for you too, man. And I forgot your buddy's name. He joined the chat, last month, and he was a big guy. What was his name?
That Matt.
Yeah, Matt, man. How's he doing, man? He's still out there getting it in?
Yeah, he out there hooping. He told me he going to Notre Dame. That's a little leak out there,
Okay, yeah, we'll look out for that, man. We'll look out for that. Hopefully, we can get him on when he finally makes his final decision on where he go, and he can announce it right here on this channel. Get that pump and get that out there. That way, people can be giving him looks, and you never know who's watching, man.
For sure, for sure.
But yeah, back to the game, man. Like I said, I've always liked the Knicks because they had a really rugged team back in the day. Allen Houston back in the day, he was the mid-range maven, bro. Like his mid-range was so clean, he was just injury prone. Latrell Sprewell, even though he was a right-handed bandit back in the day, he was really really good, especially for that Knicks team. And basketball legend Larry Johnson, aka Grandmama, he used to bring the game to a whole nother level. So I really used to like that Knicks team back in the day. They was real scrappy. I didn't really care for John Starks though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
John Starks was a man.
Yeah, he was good. He just, I didn't care for him in the clutch moments, man. I really wanted him to rise to the occasions. I just felt like in the clutch moments, he would act real light skinned, bro.
Yeah, and also Ewing never manned up to Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Ewing was passive in those big moments. He should have demanded the ball and closed out the game. I remember this one series where he had a layup right under the rim and he missed it for the game. So that is heartbreaking for New York. Not to bring out bad nightmares from back in the day, but I just think that with him being the franchise player, he didn't man up to Michael Jordan. If Michael Jordan driving to the hole on you like that, man, you got to put Michael Jordan down on the ground. I'll take a flagrant just to send a message. That's just me.
Yeah, Jordan. I believe Jordan put away him in college as well.
Yeah, when he played for Georgetown. Yep.
Yeah, so you know the Knicks team now, or?
Yeah. I'm familiar with everybody in the NBA, man. I pay attention to it all. I'm really a big fan of Knox. I think Julius Randle is a good player, but I think he's reached his ceiling. He's always going to be a versatile bully. Frankie Niakila, aka I think they call him Frankie Smokes. I think he's a decent role player. Ain't nothing too much to write home about, but I think with how high he was drafted and what New York is expecting, I think he's just fell short of those expectations. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him on the move if anybody would take him in his contract. RJ Barrett, he just needs time, man. Some rookies just don't jump in the league and just take over. Just give him some more time to become more efficient and his IQ can step up. I think and Mitchell Robinson, I really like Mitchell Robinson. The Knicks have some very good young pillars. They got some young players that can really help that franchise and stabilize it for the years to come. I just think that front office, man, is just so wacky that they're not going to have any stability, nor are they going to bring in the coach and let the coach do his job.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of our weak points is the coaching. I feel like they don't give the players enough minutes. When Fizdale was here, he never gave Frank the opportunity that he needed. He'll always give him 11 minutes, 10 minutes, and Frank's a guy who needs the experience in the NBA because he is a foreign player. He came from the EuroLeague, the France. So he's 6'4", 7-foot wingspan. He's a great defender. You need to put him out there to get more looks. Marcus Morris. What you feel about Marcus Morris? He dropped, I believe he dropped about 30 on the Clippers.
For Marcus Morris, Marcus Morris is not a player that's going to take you over the hump. He's not going to lead your franchise anywhere. With that said, I really like Marcus Morris because he's a great role player. He brings that nasty attitude to the team, that no back down attitude to the team. He kind of got that goon mantra about him, and everybody needs a goon mantra on him. When your superstar player gets knocked on the dirt because he's been dogging the other team and the other team doesn't have a way to stop him. So what they'll do, they'll bring in their eighth man off the bench to give some hard fouls to try to soften them up. Marcus Morris is the guy that keeps all of that in place. He makes sure that your superstar player stays protected, and he plays solid defense, as we seen when he played in Boston. And he can hit that mid range, and he's been stretching his range out to the 3-point line. So he's rated a little bit higher than his twin brother Markieff. I really do like Marcus Morris, but I don't see that being a long-term piece for the Knicks. I see him being in trade discussions too, with their roster being so young.
Yeah, so tonight I wouldn't be if there's any Lakers fans listening, don't be surprised if it's a close game, because we've seen when Marcus Morris was on the Celtics, LeBron, it's 2 years. I believe it was 2 years ago. LeBron had trouble getting past that Boston team.
Yeah, Marcus Morris steps up to the challenge. Also, is Julius Randle playing tonight, Dame?
Julius Randle, I believe so. If he's not injured.
Well, if he is playing tonight, you go remember that Julius Randle is an ex-Laker, so he's going to have a chip on his shoulder tonight. So the Knicks are going to bring it tonight. Frank Ntilikina, I think he's going to bring it tonight too. He has a rift with LeBron. LeBron tried to punk him on the court one year when LeBron was leaving Cleveland, his last year in Cleveland, and Frank didn't back down. He actually played pretty well. So the Knicks are going to be up for tonight, and they know that all eyes are on them tonight. So they will bring their A game. They're going to give the Lakers their best shot. If the Lakers come out flat, they will be in trouble. But going real quick, right back to Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma, if the Lakers are going to trade him, they're going to have to trade for some type of role player. I like the Covington trade, because you got to remember, if the player, whoever they bring going to the Lakers, if he's not going to be on the starting lineup, he has to be a hell of a bench player. And you got to remember who's running that second unit. The second unit point guard is Rajon Rondo, who we all know that boy cannot shoot. He can't shoot at all. He's a great player, one of my favorite point guards, because he can't shoot and he still affects the game the way that he does. But you need shooters around Rondo, so I'm expecting the Lakers to go after a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah, I'm looking at I'm looking at players, and Covington looks like a good one, because the Lakers, they're already top in defense, so if they get Covington, they can be number one defense potentially in the league.
I really want to see, which is hidden and no one's talking about. I don't know how feasible it is, but me personally, I would hold on to Kuzma. Don't fall victim to LeBron James wanting everything right now, wanting it his way. I will hold on to Kuzma. He's coming off of ankle surgery, a bad ankle injury during the Olympics over the summer. So he's just now getting back into form. I will hold on to Kuzma and at least drag it out to the summer, because you also got to remember Bradley Beal signed a very big deal with the Washington Wizards, but we all know that there are a bottom-dwelling team, so they're probably going to reset their franchise. Their franchise player hasn't played in a season and a half, John Wall, and when he does come back, he's going to take him some time to get accustomed to things again. So the Wizards are going to be bad for a while. So I would try to work something out with Washington to get Kyle Kuzma over there to Washington, and somehow the Lakers snatch up Bradley Beal.
Yep, Bradley Beal's a big time shooter, shooting guard, something the Lakers need right now. But looking at, when we talking about Marcus Morris, and you said they needed a 3-point shooter, right now I'm looking at an article as saying the Clippers and the Lakers are looking at Marcus Morris. Marcus Morris is shooting 46% from the three this year, and he just dropped 38 on the Clippers. So I wouldn't be surprised if they sneak Kuzma for Morris.
Yeah, and we also got to look at those numbers too. There's not a whole bunch of players getting in Marcus Morris's way, meaning that he gets to, really take the shots that he wants to. Also, there's not a lot of expectation of that team. So the pressure's different when you're playing for, a team that's a lottery team compared to a team that is in a championship or bust. So I don't see Marcus Morris, cowering down to those expectations. But the expectation is different when you're playing with those superstars.
Yep, well said. Also, going back to the Lakers, I actually see a good story developing here. I see no articles yet, but Kevin Love has grown frustrated with the Cavs, and we know that LeBron James and Kevin Love, they have that chemistry. They've been to the finals. They fought wars together. They've been through that. That's a brotherhood that they always have. Kevin Love is mad at the Cavs. He doesn't like Colin Sexton dribbling the ball too much. So he wants out, and there's rumors of they might trade Kuzma. Could you see Kuzma for Love if LeBron has influence on the general management?
Reason why I don't see that trade is because Kevin Love is still owed $90 million over the next 3 years. That is a lot of money to give to someone with a depreciating skill set. The reason why Kevin Love's frustrated, this is close to home. He's frustrated in Cleveland because, Cleveland is now on, a movement like the Sacramento Kings. They're trying to restart their franchise after LeBron James, and they're moving towards a young core group so they can get a high draft pick again. So Tristan Thompson, Kevin Love are two players that are just waiting to be taken. I just don't see the Lakers taking that type of salary on when there's other options out there for younger players. And Kevin Love, we all know, has an injury history. So, how you can't have you can't have AD and Kevin Love, who both have, questionable durability, to be for LeBron James to rely on them, because when the playoffs come, if it's just LeBron again in the playoffs, or just LeBron left on the Lakers as the superstar, we all know that they're not going to make it.
My bad. Yeah, but LeBron has a lot of influence on the Lakers, so I could see a potential buyout. If Kevin Love, is owed that money, then
I agree there, Dame. Now, I didn't think about that part. I agree. Not to cut you off. I just want to make sure that I want you to understand that I do agree. If there's a potential buyout, then absolutely.
Yeah. So, the Knicks also have a young player. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name's Kadeem no. Yeah, no. Never mind. He plays for the Celtics. No. Wait, no. Is he on? Why is it? Yo, he's on New York. Hold on. Cause my things kind of acting up right now. Cause last time I checked, he's on the Knicks.
Kadeem Allen. Is he a guard?
Yeah, he a guard.
Yeah, he a guard. He's another scorer. He reminds, I don't want to say he reminds me of Kuzma, but he has a skill set to where he's out there to score. And I think, the Lakers with LeBron James running the point guard so much, they need specialists. I think that Covington is the best that I've heard so far on the fit with the Lakers.
Yep, Covington is a great defender. He could shoot the three, so LeBron could dish it out to him. LeBron's leading in assists right now, so his assist numbers could go up as well if Covington goes on the Lakers. So, how you feel about this? That New York, this is my favorite player. That's why I have it on the screen on my profile right now. Mitchell Robinson leading the field goal percentage with 70%.
Mitchell Robinson is having the same success that DeAndre Jordan had. It's all, alley-oops, and it's tip dunks, and it's right there under the basket. So, he has a very high percentage because his shots, if you look at his shot chart, his shots are right there in the paint like they're supposed to be as a big man. I really like Mitchell Robinson. I think the Knicks should hold on to him.
For sure, he is also great on defense, averaging 2 blocks this season. Averaged 2 blocks last year. So he is definitely he could definitely be a candidate in upcoming future as a defensive player of the year.
Yeah, what do you think about Knox? Kevin Knox?
Kevin, I feel he hasn't reached not his potential yet. I feel in high school he was a man among boys in high school. He bullied them. Kentucky, he was a great college basketball player. He coaches said he was very coachable. But this year I'm not satisfied. He's only averaging 7.5 points. I was expecting him to come in the league, average at least 18. Last year he only averaged 12, so he has a lot of proof to me. But defensive wise, he's getting it done, and he just needs to click with his teammates more, because I do see him drifting off from his teammates a lot.
Do you think that has a lot to do with coaching? Because he's such a young player, and the cultures continue to change with the Knicks front office moves.
Definitely to the coaching. I heard he did have problems with Fizdale, and that's why Fizdale got removed. It was not Fizdale himself. It was the players. The players really didn't like Fizdale, and that's what the reports came back that Knox was one of the big names that he didn't want Fizdale anymore. He felt that he wasn't giving him the right touches, and that's why Fizdale's out and the new coach is in.
Yo, what's good? I'm back, y'all. Appreciate that, man. I'm over here checking out these highlights right now. Man, I'm thinking Aaron Gordon for the Orlando Magic possibly be a nice pickup for the Lakers. You know what I mean? Any thoughts on Aaron Gordon possibly coming to the Lakers in a Kuzma trade?
Aaron Gordon is a player that they can throw lobs to. He could shoot don't underestimate that three. He could, bang it out. Even though last game he shot 0 for 4, but he could bang out the wide open three if he needs to. So that's a good trade for Kuzma.
Okay. Another player that I'm trying to get to Dallas. Just me, a Dallas Mavericks fan. Andrew Wiggins, shifty name. I know you're a big guy on numbers. You speak highly of Brandon Ingram averaging 26 points this year, but I don't hear you speaking about Andrew Wiggins, who's averaging a career high 24 points a game.
You see, Wiggins is also a good player, but I feel that he's on the team where a second option or first or second option, because second option. But right now he is the first option because Karl-Anthony Towns is hurt. So right now he's getting his points up. But Andrew Wiggins is a solid player, and he could go to the Mavericks and cause some trouble.
Yeah, he's nice, and he can play defense too. Solid player in my estimation. Putting up a career high 24 points a game. I like when he brings to the table, Dame. Dallas, we're a couple of players away. Speaking of the Mavericks, Luka Doncic with a staggering 38 points, 11 rebounds, and 11 assists yesterday. What's your thoughts on Luka Doncic's performance last night and the day before? The game before that, he had 39 points, 13 rebounds, and 10 assists. So consecutive 38-point triple-double, 39-point triple-double. Can I get some of your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I'm just pulling them up right now. Luka, he goes out there and gets it done day in and day out. So he beat the Bulls in that 38 points, you said. So that was good from him, but I didn't like that Hornets game. I think he could have pulled out that W.
They should have pulled it off, but they were missing Tim Hardaway Jr. and Porzingis, 2 starters, and that was a full, a healthy Charlotte Hornets team. So Luka was down 2 starters right there, not one, but 2 starters. You know what I mean? And he still was managed to have a great game, 39 points, 13 rebounds, and 10 assists. The guy is consistent. Definitely my front runner for the MVP. Yesterday we seen Giannis Antetokounmpo take a loss to the Spurs, who's definitely having a losing record at the moment. The Spurs were able to beat the Mavericks by 20 plus.
Yep. I believe they played the Spurs twice in a row. Did they go 1-1 or they went 0-2?
I'm not sure, but I know they lost yesterday for sure.
Check that. Right now they're 32-6. Right now they got the best record in the league. They're surprising me this season with the number of wins they're having so soon. Good.
Hey, I see NBA on the NBA YouTube channel, they got a top 100 dunks of the decade. I'm checking that out right now. Dennis Smith Jr. I see him on the list. Who plays for the Knicks? Who was a top 10 pick in the NBA draft? What's your thoughts on Dennis Smith Jr.? He got traded from Dallas to New York, and now he's a role player. He's a bench warmer.
Yeah, I didn't like that trade. I didn't like that trade for. I feel that we should have traded Kristaps. He wanted to trade, and that really hit me as a Knicks fan. So once we got Dennis Smith, it was like, who is this guy? Right now, I believe he's injured, but Frank is pulling his weight right now, and that's not good for Dennis Smith. So the New York could trade Dennis Smith to another team, because right now, without his injury, he's averaging 5 points. So they need to get rid of him.
He definitely is like a forgotten player in the NBA. I remember him as a rookie. There was a lot of high expectations. LeBron James was saying, the Knicks should have took Dennis Smith Jr. over Frank Ntilikina, and now he's with the Knicks. You know what I mean? So he's on the Knicks. The Knicks got him, and he's not producing. He's like a forgotten player in the NBA right now. Unfortunate, really unfortunate what happened to Dennis Smith. It's all about being in the right situation, playing for the right coach, all of that, man. And right now, Dennis Smith Jr. is lost. He's lost in the sauce. He's lost in the sauce, Dame. There's no other way that I could state it. Definitely you have RJ Barrett, who plays the same position as him. You have Frank Ntilikina, another guard on the team. So where is the minutes for Dennis Smith Jr.? This is his 3rd season in the NBA, Dame. It's definitely unfortunate what happened to him. Do you think he can resurrect this career, or will he be forever a bench warmer?
On this next team, I see him being a bench warmer because Frank is doing good now. He could get traded away to a team that needs a guard, and maybe his career revives there. But in New York, it won't revive.
Hey, Dame, you know what? Dennis Smith Jr. lost in the sauce, my brother. Lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? There's no other way I can say it. Speaking of most improved players, I got me a new most improved player this year, and his name is Devontae Graham for the Charlotte Hornets. Is that who you picked, or did you name somebody else?
No, that's what I said. Devontae Graham. Potential all-star this year.
Nice, bro. Nice. You know what I mean, Dame? I'm trying to get Wiggins over here to Dallas. I know you're a big guy on numbers. I just spoke on him. He's having a better year, in my estimation, than a Brandon Ingram, and he signed to a long-term deal. You know what I mean? We all know Andrew Wiggins was drafted by the Cavaliers and got traded for Kevin Love. Do you think the Cavaliers regret that trade now, trading Andrew Wiggins for Love?
The Cavs, they I wouldn't see them getting a championship if they stayed with Wiggins.
You don't think so? Okay. Kevin Love was pretty hurt in that series as well. He really didn't do much. I think Wiggins is a really solid player, bro. You could have put Wiggins on Curry. You could have put him on Klay Thompson, a great defender. Put it like this, Dame. Who would you take? Say you're the general manager of the Dallas Mavericks right now, and you get a trade offer for Wiggins. Porzingis for Wiggins. Would you do it? Honestly, just like say this is your job. You're a general manager. You don't want to get fired. You got to make the right decision. Would you trade Porzingis for Wiggins if the Minnesota Timberwolves called your phone trying to make it happen?
Yes, because Porzingis is injury prone, and we know this with 7-footers, over 7-footers in this league, that they are injury prone. So I would trade Porzingis for Wiggins.
So check this out. Would you rather do this? Trade Porzingis for Wiggins, or would you rather do a package deal where you trade Tim Hardaway Jr., Jalen Brunson, Dwight Powell, you know what I mean, and DeLon Wright? You trade all those players for Wiggins. Would you do that, or would you just give a Porzingis straight up for Wiggins? Or would you rather give up the package deal with Dwight Powell, Tim Hardaway Jr., DeLon Wright, and Jalen Brunson for Wiggins? What trade would you think is a better trade?
You see, with the Brunson trade, you have a lot of pieces that are gone, but you do get a big three, but you do lose the depth. So I'll just trade Kristaps for Wiggins straight up.
So you're willing to give up on Porzingis pretty much?
Yeah, he's injury prone.
Only one massive injury in his career, though, Dane. There was only one serious injury that he took.
He's injured right now.
Yeah, but it's not serious, though.
Okay, but he had injuries in New York in early career. His rookie year, he had a lot of in and outs, so he is injury prone.
Hell yeah, I'm hearing a lot of trade rumors right now in the NBA. You got Drew Holiday possibly on a block. We've been speaking about Drew Holiday getting traded. The trade rumors continue to revolve around this same player, Drew Holiday. You know what, Dane? Is there any other players in the NBA that you got your eye on possibly getting traded?
Kevin Love.
Kevin Love. And I've been seeing Andre Drummond's name involved in some trade talks as well.
Yeah, that they since they got Blake out, they want another piece that can win games right now, and they're thinking of trading Derrick Rose or Andre Drummond. It's all up to the.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm seeing that the Dallas Mavericks are currently linked to Drummond. I just seen Drummond the other night against the Lakers, and he did good, but I noticed that Dwight Howard was able to stop him. He has a limited offensive game. And when Luka Doncic, when you play with Luka Doncic, we need guys that can make open shots. We need guys offensively that can that are skillful, basically. And I'm looking at Drummond as a solid rebounder, you know what I mean? But he's limited as an offensive player. How do you like him in Dallas? Do you see it working? He's a high energy guy. What do you think about Drummond and the way he will fit in Dallas?
If you guys don't trade Porzingis for him, then I can see a big, power forward, Kristaps and center Drummond. That'll be a nasty duo down low. He'll be unstoppable. And if they could trade pieces, not Kristaps, for Drummond, then that would be a big trade.
Well, that big three you spoke about in Dallas, if they got Wiggins, you know what I mean, for Tim Hardaway Jr. and Dwight Powell and Jalen Brunson, what do you think about that big three for Dallas? Do you like that big three?
I feel Luka plays he brings up the ball and he likes to play. He likes the ball. He likes the ball and he also likes giving the ball. But Andrew Wiggins is too ball demanding that I don't see him and Luka working out.
But Wiggins is also a great defender as well. Wiggins, I like the fact that he can create his own shot, and we all know Luka makes his teammates better. You know what I mean? He definitely makes his teammates better. But you said that you would rather trade Porzingis for Wiggins, right? Rather than that package deal with all those players on the team. You said you rather give Porzingis.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What do you think about a possible trade between the Dallas Mavericks and the Warriors, sending Porzingis for D'Angelo Russell? Would you make that trade, D'Angelo Russell for Porzingis? Who do you think is better?
Two different positions, but the Mavericks have the bench pieces at the center power forward position that they could give up and have one of the best backcourts in the NBA with D'Angelo Russell and Luka. So I see that as a good trade for the Mavericks. And if the Warriors trade that, then they lost the trade.
Do you think Porzingis will last in Dallas? Do you think Dallas will give up on him? Just realistically, they just made a trade for him. I don't think they're going to give up on him that quick. Do you?
No, because Mark Cuban speaks very highly of Kristaps.
Exactly. So you think he wants to keep him?
Yeah.
So in realization, in reality, if the Dallas Mavericks want Andrew Wiggins, they might have to get rid of those other players, such as the Dwight Powells and the Tim Hardaway Jr. and Jalen Brunson, because like you said, Mark Cuban, he likes Porzingis. You don't see him getting rid of Porzingis. So the likely scenario, what do you think will happen?
In a likely scenario, I see them giving up all the other pieces for Wiggins, but is it a smart idea? I don't think so.
I think so, though, Dave. You know why? Wiggins, a former first overall pick. We all know the hype around Wiggins when he came into the league. Oh, he was supposed to be the next LeBron. Let's just look at the career stats for Andrew Wiggins. Career average of 20 points. 20-point game average career. You know what I mean? 20 points, 4 rebounds. The guy with a steal a game, can play defense. He came into the NBA as a rookie, averaging 17 points a game. Won the Rookie of the Year. He was the Rookie of the Year, wasn't it? Yes, he did. 2015 Rookie of the Year. So the guy is solid. You know what I mean? Is he underappreciated as a player? That's what I'm starting to think about, because for a career 20-point average, to be a career average of 20 points, only 24 years old, currently averaging 24 points a game. That's remarkable, though. You know what I mean? We can't find players in the NBA that's really doing it, that average a career 20 points. You know what I mean? That's Hall of Fame numbers, a career average of 20 points a game. Underrated in my estimation, Andrew Wiggins. You know what I mean? Maybe, LeBron, for some reason, LeBron wanted to get rid of Wiggins in the first place when he first came to the NBA. That's another player we can say that LeBron damaged, alongside with a Brandon Ingram. Ironic that I bring Brandon Ingram's name and Andrew Wiggins' name up at the same time, Dame, because both of these players were affected and traded by LeBron James. You know what I mean? Andrew Wiggins from Cleveland, and Brandon Ingram for Anthony Davis. So, and now we got Kuzma, who's about to be on that list. Ironic, LeBron James got rid of coaches, got rid of plenty of players. You know what I mean? A lot of people say LeBron is such a great teammate in all of this, but what about LeBron targeting players and getting rid of them, bro, and coaches? Not to mention coaches.
LeBron does that to he studies the game, and in the situation, if even if he has an influence on the front office, he does that because he knows the game and he studies the game. So he possibly doing it from a basketball mind standpoint.
I mean, you don't think that it's selfish that he's getting rid of players and coaches? Just think about the great coach David Blatt. David Blatt was a great coach for the Cavaliers who took him to the NBA Finals in his first year as a coach. In his only year as a coach, went to the Finals. Second year come around, LeBron gets him fired and replaces him with his so-called friend Tyronn Lue.
Well, hold up. So David Blatt was the coach from when?
LeBron James, his first year with Cleveland. When LeBron first came to Cleveland, when he came back to Cleveland, his coach was David Blatt. You know what I mean? He took him to the finals, to the Warriors, until Kyrie Irving got hurt, and then they lost the finals. Next year comes around, LeBron gets rid of him, gets him fired, replaces him with Tyronn Lue, and then Tyronn Lue wins the championship. When I felt like
that sounds like a good firing from LeBron.
Why?
He just won a championship with a new coach.
Yeah, because Kyrie Irving came back. The only reason David Blatt lost that finals because Kyrie Irving got hurt and missed the rest of the finals after game 1. So the next year comes around, Kyrie Irving is healthy. They win the championship. I felt like that was David Blatt's team. Like people always want to say, the Warriors is Mark Jackson's team. Mark Jackson doesn't get the credit he deserves from the Warriors. I feel that same thing with David Blatt. He's the one that coached that first Cleveland Cavaliers team, took him to the finals against the Warriors. He's the one that developed that team. You know what I mean? So Tyronn Lue was his assistant, and he got the shine. So I feel like David Blatt was done dirty by LeBron James. At the end of the day, it's all about winning, Dame. So I guess, like you said, since Tyronn Lue got the championship, I still feel like that belonged to David Blatt, and he was a great coach in the Europe League. He won a championship in the Euro League. Now I believe he got a job with the with the Knicks. The Knicks gave him a job as he's the head of operations for the Knicks. I think the Knicks are about to be on the rise now. You know what I mean? You being from New York, you should be excited about having David Blatt a part of this organization. I'm telling you.
I agree, H. I absolutely agree about David Blatt. He was on the Cavs, and when Kyrie went down and LeBron was by himself again, and he only had Dellavedova, and Dellavedova became a fan favorite. That next year everybody was healthy, and T. Lue got the credit because he's an ex-player, and he was getting good reviews in the locker room saying how he challenged LeBron James as a man and as a player. So that was really David Blatt's championship to me. Kind of how John Gruden and Tony Dungy was. John Gruden took over the Tampa Bay Bucks, and that was Tony Dungy's team. John Gruden got the championship the following season, so he got credit for it.
Yep. I'm seeing here that an article 4 hours ago, LeBron James' illness sent home, but still expected to play.
There's always something.
Always a story. Always a story, ain't it?
He's a diva. You know what I mean? Shout out to LeBron, though. You know what I mean? He's such a big name. No matter what he does, he's going to get accolades. So he knows how to milk the system. He's been doing it since he came out of high school. Just me being a basketball guru, just studying the game, my whole life. I seen the best. I feel like I seen the Michael Jordans play. I seen Jordan play through the flu in the finals. Putting up 36 points against the Utah Jazz. Karl Malone, John Stockton, Jeff Hornacek, Jerry Sloan. Just a great organization. Byron Russell, Antoine Carr, the big dog. All those guys. You know what I mean? So look, Michael Jordan did it, at a higher level against better competition. I don't understand how LeBron James could possibly say he's the greatest of all time. It really, it's stunning. It's stunning, though, Sammy, that the man said it, that I'm the best. I'm better than all these players that came before me.
Yeah, I hear you, H. How I feel about it is, to me, again, I don't like to cross errors, but you got to come down to, the everyday conversation. If you're just talking to someone that doesn't know anything about basketball, and when they ask you, who is the best player of all time? To me, I'm going to say Michael Jordan every time. You just, not only the player that he was, not only how he shifted the league, also, his finals records. And again, I know, being a part of that era, I know everything that contributed to that. Having hell of a supporting cast, having the best wingman, the best secondary player you can have in NBA history, that fit right with Michael Jordan. Scottie Pippen knew his role. He knew he was a Robin, to where Shaq and Kobe was the best combo to me. But Kobe never knew. He didn't ever think he was Robin. He just thought he was Batman in waiting, while Shaq was the Batman at the time. Then they transitioned. Also, they had Phil Jackson on the Bulls. They had Dennis Rodman at times. Dennis Rodman is so underrated to me. He knew his role. It's all about role players and knowing their role, being a superstar in their role, doing their job. So if anybody asks me ever, like I teach my son who's never seen Michael Jordan play, he only knows Michael Jordan as, the meme, the crying face Michael Jordan. So he don't even know Michael Jordan from Space Jam or any of the championships. But, I teach my son that Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time.
Man, you know what? Well, I want to know from both of you guys your honest opinions, between who's better, Kobe and LeBron. Me personally, that's a tough one. It's a tough one. I want to hear what Dame. Well, I think I know what Dame is going to say. Dame, what do you think between Kobe and LeBron? Honestly, you talk about championships.
I want Sammy go first, guy. I got a lot to say.
Well, Sammy, would you like to let the fans know who is better between Kobe and LeBron and why?
I think, and I really think there's a discretion between greater player and a better player. Overall, better player, just the overall skill set goes to LeBron James. But the greater player, to me, is Kobe Bryant. I favor LeBron more because he affects the game differently. Kobe Bryant's the type to say, give me the ball, get the hell out of my way. There's nothing wrong with that mindset. I mean, I respect that. That's that Michael Jordan lineage. So I respect that. But if I'm building a team, H Money, we always talking about, GMing in 2K. If I'm building the team, I can build a team around LeBron James a little bit better for me. So the greater player is Kobe Bryant, but I think the better overall player is LeBron.
Damn. So, that's tough. Dame.
I'm gonna have to say LeBron as well. And there's a lot of reasons. More MVPs. He doesn't have the championships, but look, Kobe had Shaq his first 3 championships. So really, he did it on his own 2 times. So you know what I'm saying? LeBron, I have the stats here. He's statistically a more clutch player. Like, I have the stats right here. He's a more clutch player. Kobe is 7 of 27 in opportunities in the final 24 seconds. LeBron is 5 for 12. 5 for 12. So this just shows, that LeBron is better than Kobe.
And I also think, real quick, let's do a little swap. Let's put Kobe Bryant in the Eastern Conference with, the misfits that LeBron took to the finals on his first final experience. Would Kobe and Bryant have done that? I'm not sure. I don't know if Kobe Bryant really made other people better. I just think Kobe Bryant just said, get out the way. So I don't see him passing the ball to people that he can't trust. And LeBron overly passes the ball to people he know he can't trust. But LeBron back in the day on those 2001 Lakers with a prime Shaq, a clutch hitting shot, Derek Fisher, a clutch hitting shot, Robert Ory. I mean, LeBron back in the day with that team and Phil Jackson as the coach, brother, I see him doing, really good things on that team, man.
I see. You guys agree right here. Me personally, just thinking about it, sure. Kobe Bryant was he was great in the clutch. He was great in the clutch. And you think about last shot, you talking about clutch situations, big games. Kobe Bryant stepped up. He stepped up every time. NBA Finals 2001, Shaq got fouled out. Shaq was fouled out the game against Indiana in Indiana. Kobe Bryant comes in the game and dominates in the clutch. Shaq wasn't playing. Dame, you said that Kobe needed Shaq where Shaq was on the bench at that moment. And Kobe Bryant came up big and he won the game in Indiana. He was only 21 years old. And he did that. You know what I mean? Kobe Bryant made big shots. You talk about clutch shots and key moments. I can name Kobe Bryant having way bigger playoff performances than LeBron James, especially against the Phoenix Suns. Kobe Bryant by himself again in the Wild West. Like Sammy said, LeBron played in the East. Kobe, he had a group of misfits too. Led by Kwame Brown and those guys. And Kobe was still able to beat, a couple of teams in the playoffs, go to the finals one year without Paul Gasol. You know what I'm saying? Without Paul Gasol, went to the finals with an injured Andrew Bynum against the Celtics, and sure, he got beat, but he still went to the finals, beat the Spurs that year, Tim Duncan and those guys. Kobe Bryant, sure, he's never been swept in the finals before. The guy was a great competitor. Michael Jordan said he would take Kobe Bryant over Michael Jordan, and that says a lot. When the greatest player of all time says Kobe was better, Kobe had 5 rings, and he said LeBron only had 3 or 2 at the moment. So Kobe's still ahead of him in championships. Kobe Bryant in the finals, he went to the finals less times than LeBron James, less amount of times, but he still got more rings, 5 rings. Kobe been to the finals, was it 7 times? Kobe been to the finals 7 times and got 5 rings. Only lost 2 times in the finals. LeBron James been to the finals 9 times and only 3 rings. So that's my part. That's my debate, bro.
If we're just talking clutch, I'm taking Kobe all day because Kobe's not scared of the moment. LeBron James has hit clutch shots, but his clutch shots were versus teams that he feared him. Toronto, stuff like that. The Pacers, stuff like that. So if we're talking clutch, LeBron wants to say, I'm going to pass it to the right player. I'm going to make the right pass. But everyone's not built for that clutch moment. He put George Hill in a bad spot when Cleveland played Golden State in the last finals, game 1, when LeBron had an outstanding game. J.R. Smith made that blunder. But, LeBron will rather pass it, which, when it comes to, basketball in that clutch moment, that's when you really do need to move everybody out the way and be the superstar that you are and, drive to the hole. Or get that shot, get to your sweet spot and hit that shot that you have a high percentage chance of making, or go to the free throw line. But, LeBron will run from the free throw line. So if we're talking clutch, I get at the Kobe all day.
Yeah. And another thing is this, like, I feel like LeBron is the bigger star. Like, he's a bigger star. Like, people love LeBron. LeBron is more box office. Like, LeBron is like an Anthony Joshua type of character to me, where he's just a mega star. He's a mega star. The fans love him. Sure, he won some championships. He got some titles. You know what I mean? And Kobe is more like more like a possibly like a. I'm not sure how to put it. Kobe was more. He seemed like he's more seasoned. He was the better. He was just better. Maybe like a Lennox Lewis, possibly. Kobe was like a Lennox Lewis, a guy that was considered one of the greatest of all time, but people really never liked him like that. You know what I mean? I think LeBron is a more likable guy, so people would, LeBron is more popular basically than Kobe. That's how I feel about that. I give LeBron that edge.
I think Kobe, Kobe is old school mentality. He never claimed to be nothing more than a basketball player, to where LeBron does so many other things and his reach is global. Kobe's reach was global too, but it's just global for basketball. Then we also got to state that, off the court, Kobe has some trouble in his background. He had, a high publicized beef with Shaq. He had a rape case, things of that nature. So there was a lot of people that, went against Kobe, to where LeBron, he has a really clean off the court record, and he does certain things that makes himself global in today's culture. So, Kobe's more of a rap star and LeBron's more of a pop figure.
Absolutely.
All right, I got my vote. Last thing, to see who's really better than who, you got to put them head to head, and that's really putting let them clash. So I got the numbers right here, and LeBron edges him out in every statistical category when they win against each other. LeBron James 16 wins over Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant only 6. LeBron dropped 41 on Kobe. It's just, LeBron is, he got the best out of Kobe because he won 10 more games against him. And then we also got, you said that, Kobe didn't get carried by Shaq, but I got the numbers here. Shaq in the first finals that they played, he averaged 38 points and 16 rebounds, while young Kobe was averaging 15 points. The next finals they win, when they went back-to-back, Shaq averaged 33 points and 15 rebounds, while Kobe Bryant was shooting 41% from the field goal, averaging 24 points. Next finals, Shaq wins the finals MVP 3 times in a row, wins the finals MVP, averaging 36 points and 12 rebounds, while Kobe is once again averaging 26 points.
I don't think that. To me, I hear you, Dame. Numbers don't lie, and I agree with that. But also, numbers don't have a mouth, and they don't tell the full truth. So, going them head to head, it's not boxing. It's not, MMA to where it's 1-on-1. I side with you about LeBron, but timing's everything. It depends on what team we're talking about. You put that 2001 Lakers team versus any of LeBron's teams, I'm not seeing LeBron's teams winning.
I could.
Yo, Dame, you wild, bro. Like, Kobe was only 21 years old that year in the NBA Finals. You know what I'm saying? And he won that final. We don't mention the finals that LeBron James lost against the Dallas Mavericks. Kobe,
he didn't have Shaq.
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, LeBron James, he had Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, and he still lost to the Dallas Mavericks. Well, only one All-Star, old Dirk Nowitzki. LeBron James averaged a lethargic 15 points a game in that series, and he wasn't 21. Yes, he disappeared. The disappearing act. Don't disappear like LeBron James in the fourth quarter against the Mavericks.
The Mavericks got lucky, and it's pure facts.
I don't think it was luck. I think it was a hell of a job by Rick Carlisle and the Mavericks organization. They played a lot of team ball. Jason Terry was an unsung hero in that series. He really came off the bench and provided that spark. He was kind of like Lou Williams, to where he had starters numbers with only, as a 6-man. So, there's no excuse for LeBron James showing up that flat. I hear a lot of off the court issues and all this stuff, that and the third. But to average 15 points a game, he didn't average 15 points a game since I think his 8th grade year in middle school. So for him to be averaging 15 points a game on that platform, that says a lot of where he was at that time. So I just don't see an excuse for that, to have that type of team and still fall that short.
I want to go back to one thing that H said about LeBron calling himself the GOAT. I think that was taken out of context when he did say he was the greatest of all time. He said it in a way that once he won that championship over, the Warriors in that moment, he was like, that makes me the greatest of all time, because it's in the moment. That makes me the greatest of all time. He just beat considerably the best team in the media. So that's why he said he's the greatest of all time. But after that, we found out that he also humbles himself. He looked up to Michael Jordan, and when he passed Michael Jordan in points, he cried on the bench, and he said, he always looked up to Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. And I remember that interview.
Hey, Dame, he's a good actor. You know what I mean? He should have got a nomination for that. It was so fake. You know what I mean? I don't believe anything that the guy says or does. But you know what I mean? He's such a crybaby. You know what I mean? Guess what? I just want to tell you this much, bro. That year, LeBron James got beat by the Orlando Magic in the playoffs. You remember that, Sammy? When LeBron got beat by Dwight Howard in Orlando Magic in the playoffs, bro, and Orlando went to the finals to play the Lakers. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, they ran him off the court, man. Hedu Turkoglu, Rashard Lewis, Michael Pietrus. There was just a lot of players that spread that floor on them. And like I said, that first Cavs team, I don't want to say excuse, but what I will say, I see a reason why they got beat, the first Cavs team. But any team outside of that, I don't see any excuses that can come into play.
Yeah, but it wasn't LeBron's fault. I'm looking at the stats right now. LeBron, the first 4 games, 49 points the first game, 35 points the next game, 41, 44, 37. So you couldn't put it on LeBron. LeBron played excellent that series, so it was basically on his team.
Hey, Dame, check this out. You good with numbers, man, and we appreciate it, definitely. Could you please pull up LeBron James' numbers against the Dallas Mavericks in the finals that year?
I will sure do that.
You know what I mean? Because I remember him just getting locked up and folded under the pressure, under the bright lights. I mean, Sammy, this is one thing I was thinking about the other day, and I'm happy, I could mention it to you right now, because I think that was the biggest upset in the history of the NBA Finals when the Dallas Mavericks beat the Miami Heat that year. Would you say that's the biggest upset ever in the history of the NBA? I think it was.
I
think it's right up there. I think the Cavs of the Warriors is the biggest one, the 3-1 comeback. I also put the Detroit Pistons and the Lakers up there. A team with no superstars, just really great role players, and they shined in their role. The Pistons beating the Lakers, so I think it's right up there. But it happens to superstars, man. Look at Golden State versus the Mavericks. Even though it wasn't the championship, Golden State was not supposed to beat that Dallas team.
Hell yeah, man. Crazy, man. It's crazy what's going on in the world. I hate to get into the politics. Ed the Stock just said, just seen some breaking news, guys. Iran just launched missiles at U.S. bases in Iraq. No reports of casualties as yet, but these are long-range missiles, bro. Man, damn, man, this shit getting wild, bro.
And you know me, I'm an advocate of yours, H. I'm not into speaking about politics or what's going on, but we do have to, pay our respects and homage to what's going on, especially with me being a Marine. And one thing I will say to this is the only thing I'll say about it. Rich people make decisions to go to war, and the poor people pay for it. That's all I'll say about it.
Damn, absolutely, man. He's gonna keep it, keep it sports here. We don't want to get into the politics. It's too much backlash that comes with that. You know what I mean? We send our condolences to every family that lost someone, due to the war, and you know what I'm saying. We're gonna leave it at that. You know what I mean? Just it goes down in history, though. That's why I mentioned it, because this is a part of history. What's going on at the moment?
Yes, sir. It's a current event. And it's really, affects everybody. Whatever side you stand on, it affects everybody. So, I'm with you. Prayers out to everybody that's involved, that's been harmed. War is ugly, but the only way you get peace is war. But again, I will reiterate it again. Rich people make those decisions, and poor people have to pay for them.
Absolutely, man. Man, let's stay positive. You know what I'm saying? Back to this Laker talk. One thing I want to present to the table, I want to ask both of you guys, what do you think about this potential trade, D'Angelo Russell for Porzingis? Who do you guys think is better, Porzingis or Russell?
No,
Go ahead,
D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell.
All right.
Russell? You said Russell, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think, me being a little bit older, I take into account some of the things that are not seen on Sports Center, like availability. So I'm really big on availability. I'm really big on team fit, and I'm really big on defense. I really emphasize those points because they continue to get lost when we see these players with these gaudy statistical numbers with triple doubles and stuff like that. So I'm really big on that. So Porzingis, again, I think he has a better overall skill set because of his height. You can't teach height, but he's not available all the time. So I got D'Angelo Russell as the overall better player.
Well, what do you think is the better fit for the Warriors, to have a D'Angelo Russell on their team, or to have Porzingis, who kind of resembles Kevin Durant in a way, being long, rangy, guy that can shoot threes, a big man that can shoot? I mean, what do you think is the better fit for the Warriors? Do you think they'll be better with Curry, Klay Thompson, and Russell, or Curry, Klay Thompson, and Porzingis?
Absolutely. Porzingis is a better fit to me because when you got everybody back and they're fully healthy, you got Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, which is arguably the best backcourt in the NBA when they're running on all cylinders. I was just in an argument in the chat a couple of days ago about who's the better player, Paul George or Klay Thompson. I think overall Paul George is a better player, but I'll take Klay Thompson on my team above Paul George. But Draymond Green is not an offensive presence when it comes to scoring in the post. I think Porzingis can stretch the floor and he can score in the post. And he's that long, lengthy character that can play defense. Golden State does like to run up and down the floor. So, Porzingis, we're not going to mistake him as a world-class sprinter. But I think he'll be a better fit for the Warriors than D'Angelo Russell would.
Okay. How you think Luka and D'Angelo Russell could work together? You think that's a good fit, or you think it'll conflict a little bit?
Numbers wise, it looks good on paper, but one thing that's not said about Luka, his defensive rating is not very high. So you need someone to be able to, I would say, address Luka's sins. So you need another person that's going to be able to take Luka off the ball so he can rest on offense a little bit and not have to run back on one of Tim Hardaway's bricks. So you need somebody that's going to be able to, make some stuff happen while they're, attacking the paint. sort of like a Darren Collison type player that shoots a high percentage from 3-pointers, is also able to penetrate the defense and give Luka some open looks. Luka doesn't have a lot of open looks. He has to create off the dribble, either do a step back or he has to go in the paint and get hit really hard, and that's adding up on Luka. The Lakers tried to beat him up a couple games ago, late 2019 when they split his head open. Luka's, hit the ground pretty hard, so he needs someone to be able to spell him. So I think D'Angelo Russell would be a good fit on paper, but he just doesn't help defensively. Dame, you there?
Yep.
What you think about D'Angelo Russell and Porzingis? Who would be the better um, um, who would be the better fit on Dallas?
Um, the better fit in Dallas is obviously D'Angelo Russell, and I think you said it. It's a win-win. Is that what you said?
Yeah, per se, I say it's a win-win. I just don't think that D'Angelo Russell helps Luka when it comes to Luka's weaknesses in defense, things of that nature. Luka puts up big offensive numbers, but he's rated one of the lower defensive players in the league, which doesn't get talked about because he does so much offensively. So, you'll be wrong to ask that man to do anything more than what he's already doing. So you need someone to complement Luka's skill set. And I think D'Angelo Russell doesn't complement Luka's weaknesses.
Yeah, it's obviously you in Mavericks they get a better backcourt, and they get their players who are behind Porzingis. They get to play and get experience and get better, and they build that core up like they did back when they're trying to get that team that won in Miami. The Jason Terry, Sean Marion. They those are the vets, but they put them together where they could succeed. So that's what they're trying to do with Luka now. They're trying to get him familiar with the team right now. But I don't see Porzingis and Luka working out, in the future.
What you think, H?
I think Dame doesn't like Porzingis at all. I think Dame does not like he doesn't
I'm
like
a Knicks fan. Well, I lost some love for him, but I always like Porzingis.
I knew it. You know what I mean? I mean, me as a Dallas Mavericks fan, we want to see Porzingis step his game up a little bit. Obviously, you know what I mean? Only averaging 16 points a game right now in this season. So we want to see him get his game up. He's coming back off an injury, a serious injury. But Porzingis at one point was one of the best young players in the NBA. You know what I mean? Should we give up on him? That's the only thing I'm thinking it's got to be too early. Hopefully he can get back to his, to that level that he was playing at with the Knicks. You know what I mean? Sammy, I hope he can. He's only 24 years old. He's still learning. I don't know if we should give up on him. 7'3", 240 pounds. Porzingis, solid career average, 20 points a game, just like an Andrew Wiggins. I was just speaking highly of him, bro. Maybe we should keep him. I mean, maybe we should. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not.
Porzingis H is like a bad dog going to a good home. It's going to take time for him to get used to the ways of the good home. Porzingis was out there in New York to where the coaching wasn't great, the culture wasn't great, front office wasn't great. There was a lot of expectations put on him as the man. And to be honest with you, he didn't get to see those all the way through. And now that he's on Dallas, he has to buy into being the second option. He's used to being the first option. And he's not that in Dallas. And he needs to be able to accept that role as the second option or even possibly the third option if the Dallas Mavericks are able to obtain another co-star to go with them. So it's all about Porzingis being able to shake his old habits and being able to find his fit with Luka. You can't teach 7'3". You can't teach that. So he would be a great fit with Luka if he learned how to play his role of just being defensive minded first and hit the open shots and become more efficient when he's given the ball. But if you can tell, they don't really run plays in Dallas that are effective for Luka and Porzingis to work hand in hand. It's either a Porzingis post up or it's Luka creating off the dribble. They're not really actually running sets to where Luka's skill set is going to be utilized because he's not the number one option.
Well, do you think Porzingis can get to that level, eventually where he can make those shots? Do you think eventually he will step up if we keep faith in him?
I think in time he will, but I think he needs to call Chris Bosh on how to take his mindset as a franchise player to being a co-star or even maybe a Robin. He's no longer a Batman, and he's not a Batman anymore because he's not good enough. It's just Luka's better. Luka's better, and he has to kind of bow down to that and show respect to that and be able to say, you know what, this team needs a defensive presence, so I need to shift my game to be a dominant defensive presence and be able to feed off Luka and hit the open shots and do what I need to do. Right now, what I'm seeing, he's just having a hard time transitioning.
Yeah, he definitely, Sammy. Like you said, maybe in due time he will. So possibly we should keep him. Keep him in Dallas, you think? It's too early to get rid of him.
It's too early, man. It's too early. That was a smack in the face to Rick Carlisle. That's a smack in the face to Mark Cuban, who pulled a heist from the Knicks to get Porzingis. You're not seeing that franchise player move like that, and him being that young. It ain't like Porzingis is about to leave his prime. I don't even think Porzingis has entered his prime yet. So, we still got to see Porzingis at 100% health, have him get over his scarcity of his knee injury, and let him really get to play with Luka for some more time. They've only been playing 4 months together.
Yes, you're right about that. Only 4 months. Only 4 months.
Yeah, so with them only playing 4 months together, we got to give Rick Carlisle time. We got to get Rick Carlisle time to be able to implement his plan. We got to give Mark Cuban time to be able to get pieces around his newfound gem. I thought Luka was going to be going to be good in the draft when they drafted him, but I didn't know he was going to be this good this fast. So that kind of changes Dallas Mavericks' mindset of, hey, let's wait and see what we got, to, hey, we got something. Let's start putting some veteran players around him now. They don't need to go full on young right now. Luka can do damage in the West right now. So in the next 3 years, Dallas Mavericks, they should be in a championship window.
Yeah, we're trying to get there right now, Sammy. What you think about this potential trade right here? We trade the Dallas Mavericks, offer Timberwolves for Andrew Wiggins. You give up.
That boy H Money is high on Wiggins.
That's kind of nice.
What's that?
24 points a game. Wiggins averaging right now.
Yeah, he's a solid player. Like we talked about before, he's a solid player. I think you got him high, rated a little bit higher on defense than I have him rated. I think Wiggins has the ability to play solid defense. I just don't think he shows it consistently. If you look up his defensive numbers, there's nothing to write home about when it comes to Wiggins' defense, even though he has the potential to play it. But, numbers don't lie. He's not really rated high when it comes defensively. So if he could change his mindset and accept the role coming to Dallas, then sure, he'd be a great addition. But I just think what Wiggins has always been as someone that, shows potential here and there, but is not consistent.
Hey, Sammy be hard on Wiggins. You be hard on that boy, man.
I just call it like I see it, H. I mean, he had a lot of high expectations being drafted that high, and he puts up buckets. He plays for a piss poor franchise in Minnesota, who can't ever seem to get over the hump, nor do they have the right pieces in place. They kind of got one of those front offices that we have no clue what they're doing. I guess they had a plan in place, but again, they changed coaches. They went from defensive-minded Tom Thibodeau to, I think they have Ryan Saunders now, if I'm not mistaken. The Minnesota Timberwolves was never a defensive-minded team, so that coach never fit. So, Andrew Wiggins got a lot of the criticism back then. Him and Karl Anthony Towns. Then Jimmy Butler got there, which is Tom Thibodeau's guy, who's known for defense, and he called everybody out for their play style when their play style was not defense first. So, Wiggins putting up numbers, like you said, 24 points a game. How would he do as the third option on Dallas? I think he would, again, be like D'Angelo Russell. He can put up the numbers next to Luka. Luka's going to make you better. But where Luka needs help at is being able to call some turnovers on defense and getting that fast break going so Luka can do what he does best in that open floor.
Hell yeah. we need a big three in Dallas. So, me just speculating, looking across the league for potential trades, Wiggins looking like the best option of making a big three, a young talent, only 24 years old, just like Porzingis. You know what I'm saying? Young, talented. I think hopefully, bro, you know what I'm saying? We can make a trade for somebody, and maybe that somebody is a Wiggins. You know what I mean? We looking. We got to make something happen, Sammy. We got to, bro. If we want to compete.
Yeah, H, and I know you're high on Dallas. I was a Dallas Mavericks fan when I first had NBA 2K for Dreamcast. I know I'm showing my age right now talking about Dreamcast, but that's when 2K really started popping. I used to play with Sean Bradley and Dirk Nowitzki on the same team and Michael Finley. There was some really tall people for their position, so I used to be able to do damage with them. But you got to give the Dallas Mavericks front office some time to be able to change things around. And it may not happen this season, but we know Russell Westbrook isn't getting any younger, and the older he gets, the lower his numbers drop. James Harden continues to do the same thing. He's a mirror image of Giannis Antetokounmpo. Just he's in the Western Conference. And what I mean by mirror image, I don't mean comparing the games. What I mean is they do a whole bunch of work in the regular season. They have a tough load on them in the regular season. And when the playoffs come, they're really run down and they really can't get over the hump. So Dallas can really move them out the way. They can move Houston out the way. So Dallas has an opportunity now and the years to come to be able to really place themselves as one of the great teams in the Western Conference. So it's just going to take a little bit more time, H. I know you want to see it now with Luka putting up the numbers, but Luka's going to get better too on the defensive end, and he's just going to get better players around him. So I want to see some veterans come into Dallas too. I want to see, someone that will help Luka, like a Trevor Ariza, who's just rotting away in Sacramento. I would like to see that. I would like to see a Marcus Smart type player, or someone in free agency if they can snatch a CJ McCollum up or a Bradley Beal up. So it's just gonna take time, H.
Yeah, I see the man boy, he's saying Bradley Beal in 2021. Watch out for that in 2021 free agency. Bradley Beal to the he's saying Bradley Beal to the Mavericks. He said that's a nice big three. Yeah, Bradley Beal is nice. Why not go make a trade for him though? They need to go make a trade for him. You know what I'm saying? Right now. Why wait? I mean, like you said, Luka's only 20. It's early in his career, but you don't want Luka to get fed up with the losing. You know what I mean? Eventually, the guy's gonna get mad. You know what I mean? He's used to winning. He won a championship already. in the Euro League for Real Madrid. So he wants to win the championship in the NBA. You know, that's what he's focused on that, bro. So we got to keep our stars happy.
I agree. That's a really strong point. And I'm glad you said that because, I've been harping on Giannis Antetokounmpo when people say, he's going to get over the hump. The way that I see Giannis is he's going to get burnt out of playing for a small market team that can't get him the players that's going to get him over the hump. He has very, very nice players around him, but very nice doesn't win you a championship. You need another dog on your team that's going to help you get over the hump. And Milwaukee can't attract that. They put things in place that make you forget that they're missing a second star. So they got the Lopez twins there. They got Brogdon there. They got Chris Middleton there. Those are all very nice players. But, very nice doesn't win you a championship. You need another dog there. So I see Giannis getting fatigued. So just like you mentioned about Luka can get fatigued about, losing, and he's used to winning. But I think Rick Carlisle is a great coach. I think he's a very underrated coach. Rick Carlisle is my favorite coach in the NBA. Rick Carlisle will have Luka show some patience and have some trust in their system. Mark Cuban has already shown trust in Luka by moving in the draft and getting Luka, snatching him away from Atlanta, who Atlanta had to pick for Luka, and end up getting Trae, which Trae Young's not a bad player, but he sure in the hell ain't no Luka. He's a poor version of Steph Curry. He's not a bad version, but there's no other Steph Curry than Steph Curry. Until Trae Young can take down LeBron James in the finals multiple times, I don't want to hear nothing about Trae Young. If you ain't got a ring, it don't mean a thing. So, I think the Mavericks organization will not fail Luka the way that the Milwaukee Bucks will fail Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis, bro. Giannis is nice. He's doing really good right now. I believe the Milwaukee Bucks took a loss yesterday to the San Antonio Spurs. A 20-point loss. So Giannis, he's been slowing down a little bit, been dealing with some nagging injuries. So, I like Giannis a lot. I like the way he plays hard every game, Sammy. That's one thing I like about Giannis. He goes hard. He came up as he was the 15th pick in the draft. He wasn't a top 10 pick. Nobody thought he was going to be this good. He actually worked his way up. So, shout outs to Giannis Antetokounmpo, for the hard work he put into the game, bro. League MVP, reigning MVP.
Yeah. For y'all players out there or y'all committed dudes out there or any women that's listening, if you're in a relationship, you're in a relationship with somebody and you busting your butt to be the best person you can for them. You're going to work every day, even when you don't feel like it. You providing for the whole household, aka the franchise. And, years later, you're still not appreciated because they didn't put that ring on it. You're going to want to go because you're going to feel like, your value has not been warranted, the level of respect and appreciation. It's just, Milwaukee's a very small market. No free agent is clamoring to go there. I don't care who's there. No one wants to live in Milwaukee all year around. That's why the Toronto Raptors, have had a hard time of attracting free agents. So you got to do it through the draft. So shout out to Toronto. They've done that by getting Fred VanVleet. They've done that by getting Pascal Siakam. They were able to get, Marc Gasol because, Marc Gasol was really wanting to get out of Memphis. So that's how they were able to get Gasol. But they've always been able to draft pretty well. So Milwaukee has to prove that to me, that they're going to be able to draft pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Milwaukee, bro, solid team. You know what I'm saying? To me, I got Milwaukee winning it all this year. I think they're going to win it all. They got to me, I think I like Middleton. Middleton, underrated player in the league, can shoot it. Definitely can shoot it. It reminds me of a modern day Glenn Rice. Glenn Rice, who played with the Lakers, won the championship, a spot up shooter. And then you got Bledsoe. That's their big three right there in Milwaukee. So Milwaukee had the best record in the NBA last year. I'm thinking hopefully this year they're my pick to win it all. I think if they make it, well, when they make it to the finals, I think Giannis is a little bit too much of a dog for LeBron James and even Anthony Davis?
What I think about that is, the strategies change in the playoffs, and we got a glimpse of that last night when Milwaukee played San Antonio. The strategy changed. They play a box defense to where they pack the paint and they make Giannis shoot from outside. And Giannis has shown an improved jumper, but I don't think he has the jump shot that can carry a team in a 7-game series. And plus, they're going to turn it up in a 7-game series in the playoffs. So I just really think that teams out here, with these great players are able to put up great numbers during a regular season. So you see James Harden putting up great numbers. You see Giannis putting up great numbers. But when the playoffs start, the strategies change, the rotations start to slim down, and people turn it up a notch. So I can see Giannis playing in the Eastern Conference Finals. I can't see him winning the championship with their current roster. If you focus everything on Giannis and you count on those shooters to make big buckets for in a 7-game series, I don't think they can consistently do that.
Hell yeah, man. Oh boy, man, really been surprising me this season. And you just mentioned him, Fred VanVleet. The kid is nice, undrafted player, man. I'm happy you mentioned his name. Just a great story out of Wichita State. Nobody thought he would be that good, Sammy.
Oh, for sure. Can you imagine the Clippers grabbing Fred VanVleet and having him come off the bench, or one of these powerhouse teams? If I was them, I would really look at Fred VanVleet. His efficiency, the spark he brings off the bench. He's a high IQ player. Yes, he's a little undersized, but he's the new age JJ Barea to me.
Hell yeah. Hey, Sammy, just to switch things up real quick, I'm looking at upcoming free agents this year in the NBA, and I'm noticed that Montrezl Harrell, yo boy out of Louisville, definitely is on a 1-year deal right now. He will be a free agent at the end of the year. Any thoughts on Montrezl Harrell? Do you think that the Clippers can keep him?
It's going to go two ways on that one. Montrezl Harrell feels disrespected. I read an article yesterday. He's feeling disrespected because the Clippers have not given him a long-term contract for all the work that he does. So if they win a championship, I think he'll listen or try to sign a short deal or a long deal. Him and his agent will work that out. But if they lose a championship and he still doesn't get paid, I think Atlanta Hawks would throw everything at Montrezl.
What about him in a trade scenario? You don't see him getting traded this year at all.
I don't see him getting traded this year because what he does for the Clippers. As you guys can see, the Clippers are doing they're kind of doing what the Spurs used to do. They're not putting their A team out on the floor unless it's a big game. So they got Kawhi sitting some games, Paul George sitting some games. They're not showing their full hand until it's playoff time. So Montrezl Harrell is one of those players who's consistently out there. So I don't think they can afford to get rid of Montrezl.
But he may leave at the end of the year. So you think they'll just take the gamble? Like, we'll see if he signs at the end of the year. We just keep him for this season. Not trade him. Just see what he does in the offseason.
Correct. I think the Clippers are leaving their options open. Me personally, I would sign Montrezl Harrell. You know how I feel about him. I would sign him. That's your small ball center. He's very active. He reminds me of, like a Kenneth Faried type player, to where it's a lot of activity. He's going to out hustle everybody. And what we've seen in his maturation and development, he's been able to gain some skill. So, they are taking a big chance, and he may feel even more disrespected if they don't win the championship.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, yo, Clippers probably feel like, yo, we can't resign him at the end of the year. Should we trade him so we can get some compensation for him, or just take the gamble, keep him for the year. You know what I'm saying? Try to win a championship and see what happens. So there's no rumors about him getting traded at all because he feels disrespected. He hasn't asked for a trade though.
No, he hasn't asked for a trade. He's feeling disrespected. Only reason I believe he hasn't asked for a trade because of the Clippers' potential. Whether people like them or not, Clippers are a very heavy favorite, one of the favorites to win a title. They're at least gonna, they're at least gonna be in contention when it's all said and done if everybody stays healthy. But Montrezl Harrell, what would you look for in a trade for Montrezl? Like, what team would you send them to get something that will fit with the Clippers back? Like, what, just off the top of your head, what would be something good for the Clippers?
That's a good question. The Clippers probably need another big man. I like Zubac. Zubac is nice. I like to see Patrick Beverley at point guard. I think he's the perfect point guard for the team. Clippers might need another big man, or you know what I'm saying, just like a power forward, somebody that can fill the void at the power forward position, somebody that can replace Montrezl Harrell if they decide to get rid of him. I'm just looking at it right now on the 2K that he's on a 1-year deal, and like you said, he's unhappy. He's not happy. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see, will it lead to him asking for a trade eventually, or will he just play it out? I mean, me always. I'm trying to add a piece to Dallas. I'm a Dallas Mavericks fan. I can see Montrezl Harrell fitting in perfectly with Luka. You know what I'm saying? Instead of a Dwight Powell, a bum like Dwight Powell, you put Montrezl Harrell in that position for Dallas, and Luka's throwing alley-oops to Montrezl all day. That'd be perfect for Dallas.
I agree. Dallas really needs that type of player, that defensive-minded player that's really out there to cover up a lot of weaknesses that the other Dallas Maverick players may have. But in return, I agree with you as well. The big man, they need some type of big man, bro. They need Zuban's a nice, solid big man, but you need a versatile big man, somebody that is young and spry, that is defensive-minded, and that can keep up a little bit. So, I think of if Willie Cauley-Stein was free, I wouldn't trade Montrezl Harrell for Willie Cauley-Stein by any means. But if he was free, that's the type of big man that the Clippers need, somebody that's agile, that can get up and down the court if you're missing a Montrezl Harrell.
Hell yeah. Harrell is a beast, man. He's a beast. That's one of the best players on the Clippers. They can't afford to lose him. And they gotta make sure he's happy. I still don't understand why he's not starting. And the Clippers start over him. They start old boy Patrick Patterson over Montrezl Harrell. I don't like that. You know what I mean? I don't understand that part, but I feel like Montrezl Harrell has worked himself up to be a starter in the NBA, and he should be.
I think that's another level of disrespect too, H. Doc Rivers is an old school coach, so he believes in having two teams, an A team and a B team, a starters and a bench. So he tried to spread everything evenly. So if he puts Montrezl Harrell in a starting lineup, it's really going to hurt the bench and leave everything up to Lou Williams. Even though Montrezl Harrell is playing starter minutes, he may look at that as a sign of disrespect too, because if Montrezl Harrell was starting, he would have more opportunities and his numbers will look better. And we all know the better your numbers look, the better your contract will look when you go to sign that big deal. And he's not getting that opportunity to do so as a starter. So he's missing all-star opportunities as a starter. I'm not saying he would be an all-star starter, but he's not even contention because he's not starting for his own team. He's not going to get six man because Lou Williams is there. So what the Clippers are doing for Montrezl Harrell, they're trying to tell him to believe in team and forget about yourself. But Montrezl Harrell has earned his way in this league, and he deserves the respect. I think he started off with Houston, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. For real? Yeah, he did. He was drafted by the Houston Rockets. He came in that trade for Chris Paul. He was a part of the Chris Paul trade.
Yep. So that's that's something that could be looked at too. Clint Capella for Montrezl Harrell.
Clint Capella, yeah, that's a good trade for both teams. But yeah, man, Harold is a beast. He's one of my favorite players in the league. I feel like he should be a starter, and if he was a starter in the NBA, I'm pretty sure he'll be an all-star. I think he'll be an all-star caliber player.
Yeah, I think he would be an all-star too if he had the right opportunity playing with the right team. Not to just continue to harp on Dallas. I know that's your favorite, but to me, just off the top of my head, thinking without looking at all the teams, to me, that's the best fit for him right now. If he played on the Dallas, or if you traded Steven Adams for Montrezl Harrell, that's where the best fits for Luka would be. Someone who can initiate the offense. The best fit for Montreal would be someone who could initiate the offense and someone's passing that's going to make him better.
Absolutely, bro. The man is a beast. I think he deserves a super max though, Sammy. He's one of those players. I feel like he deserves a super max contract, bro. I believe in him that much.
Well, I think one of the lottery teams would give him a super max, but one of the big wig teams would not probably give him a super max. So I can see Sacramento throwing all the money in the world at him. I can see Atlanta throwing all the money in the world at him. I can see once Cleveland gets rid of Tristan Thompson and Kevin Love, I can see them throwing the money at him. Charlotte, of course, Charlotte's. Michael Jordan's going to offer him a shoe contract just to come down there.
Yeah, man, he needs those endorsements.
Absolutely, but he can't get them, being a bench player for the Clippers if they don't win a championship.
Exactly, Sammy. So, you know what? Those teams are going to come after him in the offseason. Teams are going to offer him the super max. Will the Clippers match the offer?
Depending on if they win a championship or not. I think the Clippers, since they have his rights, if I'm not mistaken, they can offer him the most. But I just think, in the right situation, it's like Julius Randle, right? Julius Randle could have took less money and played for a better team, but he took all the monies and went to New York, which is not a good team right now. So it depends on Montrezl what he's looking for, and I think Montrezl is going to go for the money.
Yep, that's what Dallas. That's who we got to go after. We got to go after him, man. Right now, even if we have to make some trades, like, you know what I'm saying? Even if we have to offer a trade for the dude, that's one of the perfect players that'll make Luka much better. Like you said, a defensive player, a dog. You know what I mean? I'm talking about, Andrew Wiggins. I like Wiggins. I like Harold as well. Like you said, he's a disgruntled player. Disgruntled, bro. The man is not happy right now.
You saying Harold or Wiggins is disgruntled?
I'm saying Harold. You remember you told me you seen an article where he was kind of he was upset.
Yeah. He's upset about them not really, offering him offer him a long-term contract. And, they may be positioning to offer him something later, but, he's saying, he doesn't want to wait till later because it's not promised that he'll be around later. It's not promised that he'll be around later. What if he gets, a season-ending injury on the salary he's getting now? That's not fair to him.
Crazy. I'm seeing breaking news right here. Blake Griffin out indefinitely with surgery on his left knee. Blake Griffin, serious knee surgery, bro. I mean, not surgery. Yeah, he did. He got out indefinitely with surgery on his left knee. Blake Griffin, bro.
It doesn't surprise me, though. I mean, it really doesn't surprise me. Blake Griffin has already been sitting out games. There's no sense of him, continuing to run into a wall with Detroit. They're trying to trade Drummond now, so we all know that Detroit's going to be a bottom feeder team. So there's no sense of Blake Griffin running out there. That's how he looks at it. I think you signed a contract, and if you're available, you should play regardless, unless you can't play. That's why I don't like what Kawhi Leonard's doing. That's why the league has not given him the baton as the face of the league, because you need to be out there regardless. Like you were saying earlier, H, Mike went out there regardless, whatever was going on. He going through a divorce. His father passed away. He's sick. He's injured. He's still trying to get out there. So Blake Griffin, he was already missing games due to injury that he could have played through. Kyrie Irving's doing the same thing right now. He's saying he can't lift his shoulder and this, that, and the third, but he can play. He can play. He just can't play how he's used to playing. So, what is that really telling your team?
Absolutely, man. Definitely, bro. It's gonna be a big game tonight, right here, man. Lakers and the Knicks. I'm picking the Lakers. Everybody's pretty much picking the Lakers. Lakers, bro. They stay in the headlines. Definitely, always stay in the headlines. This definitely should be an easy win for the Lakers. I'm thinking Kuzma has a big game tonight. I'm gonna go out there and say Kuzma has a big game. Lakers trying to trade him. What better way than by building him up, making him look good and then trade him, making teams want to get him. You know what I'm saying? With a big performance for Kuzma right now, all the teams will start calling back in. Yo, we want Kuzma. You know what I'm saying? Making these trade offers for Kuzma. He got to start playing better for the Lakers to get a better player. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, and I agree with you in most cases. But, Kuzma's starting to build up a little injury history of himself. So you may play him and he get hurt and you stuck with him. So, I think it's just up to Kuzma. If Kuzma wants to be traded with the minutes that he's receiving, he's going to really have to show out on his own. You got to be an active participant in your own rescue. If you're not happy there, you got to do whatever you got to do to get out of there. And what you have to do is put on good performances in the time you're allotted, so teams can really start to look at you and kind of overpay for you.
Absolutely. Yo, Shifty Dame, you still there? I remember Shifty Dame has. Yo, Dame, you remember you said that LeBron? You said he averaged more points and more. You said he averaged way more than Kobe. Like in every category, LeBron averaged more than Kobe when they go head to head, right?
Yep.
Yo, I'm looking at the stats right now, and Luka pretty much is having a better year than LeBron in every category, points and rebounds. Any thoughts on that?
Well, Luka's in his second year, and I believe LeBron's in his 17th. So big age differences.
Yeah, but Luka's only 20. Shouldn't LeBron be better than a 20-year-old?
It's his 17th year.
Yeah, I understand he's only 34, though.
Okay, Luka's not 34. Luka hasn't been in the league 17 years.
Yeah. Luka's 20. I'm saying he, like a teenager, pretty much is averaging more points and more rebounds than the so-called best player in the world. That's all I'm saying. He's averaging more points and rebounds. You just said LeBron is better than Kobe because LeBron averages more points and rebounds. You said the stats, right? So isn't Luka better than LeBron according to you?
Well, LeBron has a championship. Championships. He has MVPs, multiple of them. But the reason why what was I gonna say? The teams. There's differences. You put LeBron on the Mavericks right now, he's gonna average more points because he's gonna be expected to do more with the Mavericks team right now.
In a way, I kind of feel like LeBron James is somewhat limited offensively with his lack of shooting. Maybe that's why he's resorting to passing the ball so much now. You know what I mean? The guy is not shooting threes. He cannot make them. At free throw shooting, is terrible. So, he has to rely on his teammates to shoot. He's not that great of a scorer, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. His game is limited. He can't really shoot it.
Wait, did you say hold up? You said Luka's averaging more stats in every single category?
I said more points and rebounds.
Ah.
Is that true? And you still haven't gave me the stats of LeBron in the finals against the Mavericks. We were still waiting for that. You got
about 18.
I understand. He's your favorite player, but we definitely just wanted the numbers. We do know you're the numbers guy.
Yeah, about 18 points.
For the so-called best player in the world, and Dwayne Wade led the Miami Heat in scoring that year. I mean, tremendous. Like, what happened to the so-called GOAT? Like, where was he in the finals against the Mavericks? I mean, against Dirk Nowitzki, old Dirk Nowitzki.
Dirk Nowitzki wasn't guarding LeBron. It was more Shawn Marion, and Shawn Marion's defense was the pivotal moment of that series. If you guys didn't have Shawn Marion, I was seeing 4-0, Mavericks losing.
Wait, bro. Wait. Shawn Marion? Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding? Did you watch the series? Did you watch the series? I thought you were a Mavericks fan. You had to have watched the series.
Play with the Heat.
You had to have watched the series if you know that Shawn Marion's defense played pivotal moment. Like, you had to have watched the series.
Raptors for Jermaine O'Neal. If he was so good defensively, why did he trade him to the Toronto Raptors for Jermaine O'Neal? That's what
Shawn Marion averaged 13 points that series, right?
13 points since that when 13 points mattered. You said
bench players average 13 points and they play pivotal moment in the final.
Or was he the same Shawn Marion that the Miami Heat had and got rid of for Jermaine O'Neal?
I guess so.
Yeah, because he got locked up by Shawn Marion, according to you.
Yeah, he got locked up by Shawn Marion. Yeah.
Dang. Wow. So good. I mean, I would never see Kobe Bryant get shut down by Shawn Marion. You know what I mean? Especially a Shawn Marion way past his prime. And LeBron, at the height of his career, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that's why Kobe is better, bro. It's obvious
Kobe's not better than LeBron.
I mean, Kobe would never lost to those Dallas Mavericks in the finals. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you. LeBron James got beat by the Magic. You forgot to mention that. You don't want to LeBron getting beat by the Magic that year in Dwight Howard.
Okay, but LeBron averaged 40 that series. So what?
Why would he? I'm saying
LeBron averaged 40 the series. It was his team's fault. So
he got beat by the Orlando Magic in the playoffs. He was the MVP that season. His team was ranked number 1 in the world. They were the number 1 seed. And where was he? Disappeared in the big games. The next year.
How he disappeared? I just told you he was averaging 40 points. How he disappeared in the big games?
He disappeared, bro. He got beat. You know what I mean? By Orlando.
You just said Orlando, and he disappeared. But he averaged 40 points in that series. How did he disappear? H, I want the answers. H. You said he disappeared, and he averaged 40 points. I want the answers.
Pull it up. Show us.
He triggering you. He triggering you, Dame. He pulling the old school mode on you. Every time he put you in the post, and he contests your shot, you contest the shot. He doing the old school move. He calling foul. He getting you triggered, Dame. Don't do it.
Turn up, man. Hey, you know what? I'm just saying like this. Shifty Dame, just keep that same energy, you know what I mean, for LeBron James. Obviously, he had the best record in the NBA that year and got beat by Orlando. And he says it himself, Kobe made it to the finals that year, but I couldn't get past Orlando. I didn't keep my words. Me and Kobe were supposed to meet in the finals that year, but I folded against Orlando.
Oh my God! How did he fold? How did he fold? I just told you the stats. Like, how did he fold? Like, it doesn't make sense.
He got beat by Luka and Rashard Lewis, bums. You know what I mean? No.
How he get locked down if he drops 40? That's like saying someone locked me down. I dropped 50 in a high school game where I lost.
So listen. So what happened against Dallas then? 18 points a game, according to you. So what's that? So you said he folded that time?
It was an off game.
You funny, man. You funny. I just want to
I didn't see the Mavericks in the finals after that. I mean, the Mavericks kind of went down the toilet there.
Yeah, because Dirk was old and LeBron got beat by an old Dallas Mavericks team, and you said Sean Marion locked them up. So for the so-called GOAT.
Yeah, but after that, LeBron went on to win more championships. After that, the Mavericks didn't win more championships.
I'm just keeping it real with you, Dame. I know you're a LeBron fan, but you got to know the truth about this situation. He did fold against Orlando that year. I mean, Pietrus, he couldn't get past Michael Pietrus, Hedo Turkoglu, and Rashard Lewis. It's just, it's obvious the man needs super teams everywhere he goes.
Oh my! He dropped 49 on the Magic, then 35, and then 41, 44, 37. Like he did not fold. Like how? Like
pull it up. Pull it up, bro. Where's it at? We want to see the number.
I have it right here. 2009 Eastern Conference Finals. First game, LeBron 49. Second game, 35. The third game, 41. Fourth game, guess what? 44. Next game, 37. And gets more rebounds than Dwight Howard. That's crazy.
Hell no, I'm about to pull this up. Where is it at?
Well, search up 2009 Magic versus Cleveland. UMC leading scorer, LeBron James. LeBron James versus Orlando Magic playoffs.
Here we go, right here. You bull crapping, bro. Ain't no way in hell LeBron putting up nothing like that, bro. Ain't no way, bro.
I thought he wasn't a scorer, H, but he dropping 40 on Magic.
And taking a loss though. And Magic ain't nothing. They were supposed to beat the Magic that year. He had no injuries on his team. Oh yeah, I'm looking at it. You're right. He did do it. Well, that's the first game. Orlando beat him at home. This guy got beat by Orlando. What the fuck? He could score all those points he won. He still lost to Orlando, and he wasn't supposed to lose. He was not supposed to lose, bro.
But the funny thing is, LeBron's not even a scorer, and he's dropping 40 points on Orlando.
But I see Dwight Howard had 40 points on him, too, that game. Let's see LeBron, that one game, 25. He had 25 in one of the games. Let's see those elimination game, how much he had. Stat padding like always.
How you stat pad? He's just trying to win the game.
In that game 6, when they got eliminated, LeBron only had 25 points. Where was the 40 points at that game?
I mean, if you're dropping 30 points 5 games straight, I think someone gets tired.
Tired? Oh man, we don't get tired, bro. He played 44 minutes that game. He had 25 points. LeBron had 25 that game. You know what I mean? 8 for 20. Horrible. Under 50% field goal percentage. Under.
Okay, but does it diminish the legacy? Because if we're talking about eliminating the playoffs, then is Michael Jordan bad because he got swept by the Celtics? Is he bad?
He was young though. He was way younger. He didn't have
LeBron James was in his 5th year.
LeBron James had the best record in the NBA. He was the MVP that year. Michael Jordan didn't have the best record when he got beat by Boston. Boston was the best team. LeBron was the better team. LeBron was the favorite. The Cavaliers was the favorite that year. It didn't show up, Dane. I know he's your favorite player, bro, but he needs to improve in big games. You know what I mean? He even said it himself. Like, I messed up that year. I was supposed to meet up Kobe in the playoffs. Did he? I was supposed to meet Kobe in the championship. Did he? No. Orlando did. And Kobe beat Orlando. The same team LeBron couldn't beat. But you're saying LeBron is better than Kobe. But he couldn't beat Orlando, and Kobe did.
He's better than him.
Hey, you a true fan. You a true fan, bro. You a true fan. You know what I'm saying? Lakers got this one tonight for sure. I want to see what happens in the Kuzma situation, Dame. The saga continues. It's all over the internet. Kuzma, his name is all over the newspapers. The Lakers are about to get rid of him, bro. It's all over the newspaper, Dames. I think it's going to happen sooner than later. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I'm here with your favorite, panel in the world. Shifty Dame, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. He's definitely doing big things. You know what I mean? So, Dame, how's it been going on your channel, bro?
We're about to hit 800 subs.
You been calling any games? You haven't called any games yet?
No, I haven't been calling games. I've just been uploading videos.
Hell yeah, man. The sky is the limit. You know what I'm saying? We definitely miss your commentary around here. You know what I'm saying? The swag you bring to the table, man. You bring a lot of swag, and keep it up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep it up.
I got the Knicks winning the game.
If you got the Knicks winning, oh man, nah, they're not gonna win. I got LeBron James in this one. LeBron is gonna try to show off against the Knicks. He knows it's the Knicks, New York. He wants to get the people talking.
Marcus Morris, Julius Randle, Frank Ntilikina, R.J. Barrett.
I like Julius Randle, man. Randle is nice to me, man. I like Randle's game. What do you think about Randle as a player?
Sometimes he could be selfish in the post and he throw away some games, but when he's hot, he's hot. And yeah.
Definitely. Lakers got to make it happen, bro. The rumors all over Kyle Kuzma, ladies and gentlemen. The whole world is talking about Kuzma getting traded from the Lakers. It can happen tomorrow, possibly, to Sacramento. You know what I mean? That guy, Bogdan Barmanovich, you should definitely check out his highlights. He kind of reminds me of Curry a little bit, just to let you know. He got that a little Curry to his game. It reminds me of Curry a little bit. You hear me?
Yeah.
Creating off people, solid, bro. Like the man got a 3-point shot. He's deadly. Yo, what up, Fresh BX? What's good? Are they saying Kuzma for Derrick Rose? I've been seeing it. I've been seeing that, JC. Is all over the internet. I seen it.
Hell no. That's a horrible trade.
Yeah, Derrick Rose will play with LeBron and with Cleveland.
In Cleveland. Yeah, in Cleveland. Derrick Rose is another playmaker. I don't know how many times LeBron has to show the world. He plays best with specialists. You know what I mean? He plays best with specialists. Derrick Rose is a scorer. You know what I mean? He's a smaller version of Kyle Kuzma, except he goes to the hole more. Derrick Rose is having a resurgent year playing for Detroit, but again, he's playing for Detroit. Who else is taking shots in Detroit? We know Blake Griffin ain't. Andre Drummond can't shoot. What's his name? Bobby. Who's the backup point guard?
Bruce.
He used to play. What's that?
You talking about Bruce Brown? Is that Bruce Brown you talking about?
No. The dude that came from OKC, Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson. He fell off. Ain't nobody out there in Detroit to take the shots from Derrick Rose. So I'm not knocking Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is still a dog. I love to see him go to the rack. He's a former MVP. But we've already seen that story of, Derrick Rose on the LeBron team. Where is he going to play? Is he going to jump in front of Rondo? Is he going to start the point guard? What is he going to do?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's not a good trade for me. We already seen LeBron and Derrick Rose. They couldn't work out together. Derrick Rose had to leave, and he did better with Minnesota. He did better on another team. LeBron James is the point guard for the Lakers right now, and they don't want anybody interfering with what LeBron James got going on. So they basically need to get somebody that can make an open shot, people that can get shots. And it's like the Kings are the only team really, well, not the only team, but the Kings are the ones that's coming up with the big offer or the best offer for Kuzma at the moment. I wonder if the Lakers going to take that trade, bro.
They need to try to go get Fred.
Fred Van Vliet.
Yeah.
Because he can make open shots. I don't think they're going to get rid of Fred, though. Toronto love that kid.
Yeah, for sure. another, or you can hold out with Kuzma and see what happens with Bradley Beal, you know, at the end of the year. They can't, Washington can't trade him now because they just signed him to a long-term extension, a big contract, so they can't trade him now. But after this season's up, see what you can do with him in the summer, unless there's just something that knocks your socks off right now.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, can't wait for this game, man. I want to hear the rumors, what they gonna say about Kuzma. Will they address it tonight? You know what I'm saying, on the telecast? Is it that serious? I wonder if ESPN is talking about it. I haven't seen ESPN talk about it at all. You know what I mean? All I'm seeing is the rumors on the internet or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I wonder, how serious is the trade talks? How serious is the trade talks, man?
Hey, I don't think they should trade him, though. I mean, if they don't have to, they shouldn't trade him. You did that whole overhaul to get everybody else, all the young draft picks that Magic Johnson made. Some of them okay, some of them stupid. But you did a whole overall. The reason why you kept Kuzma, because you said he had the greatest potential, and also the way he handled himself when all the rumors were swirling around early last season. Kuzma kept his nose down, and he stayed grinding, and he showed a lot of promise. So, just to give up on him that fast, he is young. I know LeBron doesn't have tolerance for young players, but, Rob Pelinka needs to step up and give this young man a chance to me.
Yeah, man. You know what, Kuzma, his days could be numbered. You know what I mean? I've seen this happen so many times on the LeBron James team. You know what I mean? Seen it so many times. The same story over and over. LeBron gets rid of that guy, gets rid of this person. People always say, man, LeBron, a lot of people want to play with LeBron. I remember that people were leaving their teams to join LeBron. You know what I'm saying? LeBron is a good teammate. He also got rid of a lot of people. Let's not forget the players that he got rid of. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about it. It's two sides to every story. You know what I mean? I'm wondering how some of those players feel about, getting traded. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Brandon Ingram wanted to stay with the Lakers. He was on the Lakers before LeBron. LeBron comes, all of a sudden, he gets rid of everybody. You know what I mean? Seen that story too many times, Sammy.
I don't see anybody 30 and below wanting to play with LeBron. It's always been players who are coming out of their prime or have exited their prime that wanted to play with LeBron. Mike Miller, Shane Battier, players like that. D Wade. Excuse me, D Wade is LeBron's best friend. So does that really count? That was bigger than basketball. And it has a lot to do with the market as well. No one's clamoring to live in Cleveland. Trust me, I know. I used to live there. Shout out to Cleveland, but that's not a vacation resort. You go down to, you go to LA. After the game's over, there's a lot of stuff to do in LA, and there's a lot of marketing opportunities in LA. To where if you go down to a small market like New Orleans, like Brandon Ingram, I'm sure he's pissed off that he's in New Orleans. But I don't see a lot of people actually going to play with LeBron. I didn't see a lot of people, a lot of young guys in their prime going to play with LeBron. I remember Carlos Boozer, who was in his prime, had agreed to play with LeBron, but he ended up signing with the Jazz. So that was the beginning of the end of players in their prime wanting to play with him. He dominates the ball a lot. He does not allow the point guard to be a point guard.
Hell yeah, man. Definitely, dog. I can't wait for this trading deadline this year, Sammy. Every year the NBA trading deadline is like the most, one of the most entertaining parts of the season. We want to see who's going to get traded. We hearing all the rumors throughout the season. Now the trading deadline is coming up soon. It's in February. We're in January, bro. It's only a month away before the NBA trading deadline. So we got to speculate, right? And figure it out before it happens. You know what I'm saying? Who's going to call out the trade? I'm paying attention to everybody on the panel. You know what I'm saying, Sammy? Me and you have been playing GM all season long. The season moving along quickly. It's about to be the All-Star break very soon.
Yeah, everybody pay attention to Denver. With the emergence of Michael Porter Jr., they're kind of getting crowded right there in that position, that shooting guard, small forward position. Jokic has played himself back into shape as he had a career high last night. So they're running on all cylinders, but they're getting crowded in those positions. So I can see a Will Barton on the move somewhere. So pay attention to Denver as someone that could be, pulling off a big trade. And FYI, at the end of this month is when the soccer trade window closes. So I'm gonna be paying attention to that too.
Hell yeah, man. And we can't wait. We just can't wait, man. You never know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? Last season, it really wasn't that many big trades. It was a lot of rumors that Anthony Davis was going to go to the Lakers all year last season, but we waited to the off season for that to happen. So this year, man, we want to see some big trades. I'm seeing the Lakers involved in trade talks. We can't wait, man. And any thoughts on Luka Doncic leading the NBA in All-Star votes over LeBron James and over Giannis Antetokounmpo? Any thoughts? Shifty Dame, would you like to answer the question? What's your thoughts on Luka Doncic leading the NBA in All-Star votes at only 20 years old? Making history.
Yeah, it's a lot of hype around Luka's name. He European in the EuroLeague. He was MVP, so he has the backing. As you see, Giannis is in second. He also has the backing of the Europeans. So the Europeans, they love the NBA and they love their Euro stars. So that's why Giannis and Luka are leading the NBA in MVP and in All-Star votes.
Yeah, I would like to see that breakdown in American votes because this reminds me a lot of Yao Ming when he was in the league. He had a whole continent damn near behind him. So, they played a lot in the votes. I'm not saying Luka doesn't deserve it. I think he absolutely does, but he has a lot of influence from just the national audience. So, shout out to Luka for having his name that big at such a young age. So I'm not taking anything away from him. I just know he has a reach that, international players can only have.
Worldwide. He's worldwide. He's,
universal.
Globally, the biggest name in basketball. Like it proves in the All-Star votes. You know what I mean? At only 20, like amazing. That's never been done before. So, man, shout outs to him. I can't wait for this All-Star game. I don't like the way they be having that new draft system for the All-Star game, the fantasy draft. What y'all think about that?
What you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
You know how they be LeBron, like Team LeBron at the All-Star game, and
they do it like a pickup game.
I like that.
I mean, that's new school, and I guess I'm a traditionalist, but I'm all for the best of the East meets the best of the West. It's not my fault that one conference is stacked up against the other conference. Maybe the GMs in the East should do a better job at drafting and throwing the right money at the right player at the right time to make sure that the Eastern Conference has players that people really respect. So I like the old school. I remember seeing, Michael Jordan versus Kobe Bryant in the All-Star game. I remember seeing, Allen Iverson in the All-Star game going against everybody in the West. I just remember Carmelo Anthony and LeBron James in the All-Star game on opposite teams. Now this is the culture to where everybody teams up. So I really don't like it.
Yeah, me either.
I like it because it kind of stays the same because we still have the Eastern Conference players and the Western Conference players, but now we get to see them merge kind of. So you still have 15 West and 15 East, but it's just in the draft board. So I like how they can put players together and have fun out there on the court.
So where did Kyrie play at last year?
The Celtics.
Where did LeBron play at last year?
In the Lakers.
Right. So what I'm looking for with them having beef before they split up, I thought they was gonna go head up on the All-Star game, but that didn't happen because LeBron drafted Kyrie on some punk stuff. You're not about to talk crazy about me, then I'm about to pick you up on my team. No, I'm about to go against you so we can dog you out on every opportunity. But don't mind me, I'm just an old dude.
You know what? I don't like that new All-Star game stuff either, bro. They kind of messed it up to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love watching East versus West, bro, to see who had the better players and things like that. You know what I mean? That's how basketball always was, bro. Why change it? I didn't like it. I still don't understand it, and I still don't like it, bro.
Well, they changed it because the imbalance of power. It wasn't really fan friendly. The All-Star game, again, going back to money. I know I said it, umpteen times this year. Going back to money, the All-Star ratings were starting to drop because it was such a blowout. And the Eastern Conference really didn't have, a whole bunch of marquee players to where now they can mix it up. So, for the new era of fans, the casual fans, you get to see your best players play with some of your best players that you would never see ever. You'll never see Luka, Doncic, and LeBron James on the same team ever. But this is the opportunity to see those two players play together. So there are some pros from it, but I'm an old school traditionalist. You know what I mean? Like in boxing, I don't believe in 15 different belts. How do you call yourself the unified champion when there's other championships out there? So what you're saying is the regular belt really don't count. So why do you got it out there? You're just confusing the fan base. So I'm an old school traditionalist. I like to see it the old school way, man. That's just me, though.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, man. It kind of threw me off on the All-Star game. I used to watch the All-Star game. Now I don't like. It's kind of whack. Like you got Team LeBron rather than Eastern Conference All-Stars. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weak. I hope they change it. Hope they go back, yo. What's y'all thoughts on the dunk contest? Who y'all won in the dunk contest this year?
I hate the dunk contest.
For real?
Not because I hate it. Sorry, Dame, not to cut you off, but just my 2 cents real quick. I hate it because it's not like, back in the day, your all-star players would be in a dunk contest. You got these NBA players now saying they don't want to do, weekend activities during all-star because they need rest. So now you got these fringe players who we don't even know their name that they're in the dunk contest. You know what I mean? Like you got these people who are coming from the G League in the dunk contest. I want to see the superstars in the dunk contest, but again, I'm old.
But you know what, Sammy? Who changed that though, bro? Who was the first star, bro, that did not?
LeBron James.
Exactly. He's the first one that did not do the dunk contest. Kobe did it. Jordan did it. All of them. Vince Carter. All the stars. LeBron James. Tracy McGrady did it. LeBron, did he do it? No. And then it changed. It just changed the NBA, bro. It changed the NBA, bro. You know what I'm saying? The man's so selfish, bro.
It did. It changed a lot, man. With him being the face of the league and being the leader of the league, he really showed people that you don't have to do it. So, people just followed his lead. We've had some good people. We had some good players in the dunk contest, but not just for LeBron James. The dunk contest in general, has got watered down. I remember they gave Nate Robinson like 15 tries for one dunk, and he won a dunk contest. Like they're skirting the rules just for money. Andre Iguodala should have won that dunk contest to me, but he got played out. Nate Robinson got like 15 attempts. It was just, it's just, crazy. And I hear you, BX. All the dunks have been done. I get it. But there's always a player that does the same dunk better than the last person that did it. So Dominique is a dog, bro. His windmill was crazy, but Vince Carter's windmill was better. You know what I mean? So Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying? He's jumping from the free throw line. We've seen a lot of people jump from the free throw line, but nobody jumped from the free throw line better than Michael. But if we had Zion healthy, that would be a sight to see. That big ass black ass garage to jump from the free throw line and dunk it. That'll be beautiful. But we don't get to see that stuff because the dunk contest got poo-pooed.
Man, Zion is hurt. Hey, I'm hearing Zion has been working out lately, doing like full practice and stuff like that.
Who you say, Greg Oden?
Zion Williamson. I'm saying he's been coming up lately, like he's been practicing.
I'm just messing with you. I call him Greg Oden. Reason why I call him Greg Oden, because he got a whole bunch of talent, but I just see injuries throughout his career, man, until he slims down. I mean, he's a freak, and it's crazy to see somebody that big, but, he's 6'5", 300 pounds damn near. That don't even sound right, bro. That don't sound right at all. So, it doesn't shock anybody that he has lower extremity injuries. So, I hopefully he able to lose some weight so he can take some pressure off his knees.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Man, I would love to see Zion in the dunk contest. Man,
that'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy, bro. That man getting up there like Sean Kemp on some stuff. Like, man, that boy flying in the air. Like Zion versus Ja Morant in a dunk contest. That'd be wicked. That'd be nice.
They were.
Bro, I would still like to see. I would still like to see Vince Carter in a dunk contest.
They're thinking of doing that. I heard they're thinking of putting Vince Carter in the dunk contest.
He turned it down. He said he didn't want to get in the way of the young folks that are trying to get their shine. So he turned it down.
I want to see Ja Morant though. Me put Morant.
Ja Morant. Woo-wee.
Derrick Jones Jr.
Oh, for the Heat.
Yep.
Yeah, he's cool. He he one of those D-League players like Sammy said. We want to see like some stars in there, man. Put my boy Ja Morant in there. Put them you could put your boy what's his name? Derrick Jones Jr.
Yeah, he can jump, H. Even though he's like a fringe player, man, he's one of the best dunkers.
That boy flying, ain't it, Sammy?
Yes, sir.
That boy flying. He's nice. I want to see Ja Morant in there. I think Derrick Jones Jr. been in there before. Me, it's about 4. How many people in the dunk contest? 4?
It depends who signs up. I think I've seen more than 4 before. That dunk contest with Steve Francis and Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter, and there were some more people in there too. But I wouldn't mind Aaron Gordon getting back in there as well.
Yep, I think you get like 3.
Oh yeah, Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine's a must. That's a must.
Yeah, he tore his ACL. He's still flying though.
He's still springy though.
Yeah, he still is, man. That shit crazy. Like some people come back from ACLs like it ain't nothing. Derrick Rose ACL was like, man, he was done. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Zach,
so you think KD gonna come back from that real nice like?
Oh, that Achilles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's skillful though. Kevin Durant got it. He doesn't rely on athleticism. Kevin Durant is like he's seasoned where he doesn't need athleticism. He can shoot. He got skills. You know what I'm saying? Real skills, Sammy. It's not all athletic ability for Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? Where you had Derrick Rose, who was athletic, using his speed and jumping to get most of his points. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I agree. Kevin Durant, doesn't base his game off of a whole bunch of athleticism. He literally can pull up on you from wherever he wants to. He's not really about to be out here sprinting up and down the floor like a guard. So hopefully he is able to come back I think the game is missing Kevin Durant. That would really turn the game upside down. He's one of the he's one of the players that are being forgot today. No one's talking about him, and he's hands down the coldest scorer in the league to me.
Yeah, Kevin Durant was, man. I like the Kevin Durant. He kind of tarnished his legacy a little bit when he moved to Golden State. You know what I mean? I don't know, was it fair or not? I'm not sure. LeBron did the same thing when he went to the Heat, joined a super team or made a super team. You know what I mean?
Not the same though. It's not the same.
Yeah, I mean, because
it's
first,
two different situations.
LeBron actually called up Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh like
LeBron James didn't choke to a team and then joined it the next season.
We were all top 10 picks in the same, actually top 5 picks in the same NBA draft. Let's all team up. That's like Luka, Doncic, Trae Young. You know what I'm saying? And fucking DeAndre Ayton. Excuse my language. Joining up and building a super team, all in the same draft, talking to each other at the draft, like, yo, we're gonna build a super team and we're gonna win a championship together. That's what LeBron.
Do you think who was the bigger coward though? Do you think Kevin Durant was the bigger coward?
LeBron.
Okay, Kevin Durant on OKC with Russell Westbrook went up 3-1 against the Warriors. The Warriors come back 3-1 and beat the Thunder. The next season, Kevin Durant joins a team that he choked to.
Well, I mean, it's not.
That's some coward ass, bro. That's some coward ass.
Hey, you know what, Dane? There's no way you can protect LeBron for being, the guy that created super teams. He did it, bro. Even Kevin Durant said the reason why I went to Golden State was because LeBron did it. He went to Miami. So what's wrong with me doing the same thing? The guy created a super team.
It was the context though. He choked 3-1 to a team, but the coward thing was he joined the team that he choked to.
Obviously, he didn't want to play with Westbrook anymore. It wasn't that he choked. You know what I'm saying?
That's like LeBron. If he lost to that Warriors team, that's like LeBron going to the Warriors.
Man, LeBron did worse. He went and called up guys on the phone and became a GM. You know what I mean? To build a super team. Even Charles Barkley, Michael Jordan, and them said, "Yo, I would have never went and joined Isaiah Thomas and those guys. I was trying to beat those guys. He should have been trying to beat Dwayne Wade, who had a championship, and LeBron didn't. You know what I mean? He should have tried to go beat Chris Bosh and Toronto instead of forming super teams. And now that's what you have people doing in the NBA. Since LeBron did it, everybody did it. Just like
LeBron left Cleveland because he couldn't get past the powers that be in the East.
Mm-hmm.
Ray Allen and all them came together, even though it was through back channel trades and all that stuff. But it was back channel. Kevin Garnett was in the max contract. He had a no trade clause, so he had to accept to go to Boston. He did not sign there as a free agent. So and Ray Allen was done through a trade, but of course, with him being a superstar that he's not going to go somewhere where he doesn't want to play. You never seen Ray Allen on a team that he never wanted to play for. We'd never seen Ray Allen on Orlando or Charlotte or any team like that. He's always played for teams where he wanted to play for. So LeBron ran into them, couldn't get past Boston, joined up with Miami. Then Kevin Durant joined up with Golden State. The only thing I'll give with Kevin Durant, he didn't ride nobody's coattails on the Warriors, man. He did his damn thing.
Mm-hmm. Man, preach, Sammy, preach. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. In the Golden State Warriors, they already had Klay Thompson, Curry, Draymond Green through draft picks. That wasn't a super team. Nobody thought Curry was going to be that good. Nobody thought, Curry was a 7th overall pick. Klay Thompson, 11th pick overall. Draymond Green, a 2nd round pick. It wasn't like LeBron James, the number 1 pick. Dwayne Wade, the number 4 pick. And Chris Bosh, the number 5 pick. All top 5 picks in the same draft. That's completely different. And guess what? You know what I'm saying? They didn't have to call each other up and let's go join the same team. Golden State was already established. They already was on the same team. You know what I'm saying? LeBron and them did it total opposite. LeBron James became the general manager. So
Curry
first.
Curry called out KD though.
No, he didn't, bro. Where's your proof? You got the phone call?
There's literally a picture of him dapping him up and whispering in his ear. If that doesn't say
Hey.
trade talks, I don't know what does.
No.
real quick. Shout out to Steph Curry, man. What's his name? Monte Ellis. Monte Ellis was upset that Steph Curry was getting the start, and he felt like he could not coincide with Steph Curry because he wasn't going to be a great player. So he asked out of Golden State, and I haven't heard from Monte Ellis since.
Yeah, Monte Ellis was good too back then.
Yeah, the league changed on him, bro. He's a poor man's Derrick Rose.
Remember, Monte came out of high school too, straight out of high school to the pros. Monte was a beast though, Sammy. I ain't gonna front. Man, smash the like button. Everybody subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Shifty Dame feels like LeBron is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
No. Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Where do you rate LeBron then?
LeBron is give him
number
third.
2.
Give him third.
Who's number 2?
How
Kareem
many?
Abdul-Jabbar, of course.
Fresh BX says, how many rings does Durant got without Curry? Question mark.
0.
Dang.
Wait, I got something to bring up because the dunk contest. What's the last good dunk contest you guys have seen?
Man, probably that Zach LaVine and
Zach LaVine
Yes.
and Aaron
That was
Gordon.
the best dunk contest, I believe, of the decade. I believe of the decade. Unless you guys, have a different idea of the.
Yeah, that probably is because
Yeah, of the decade. Yeah.
The best dunk of the decade was Aaron Gordon's jumping over him, picking it up. Bah. That was crazy.
Yeah, Coco said Spud Webb was the greatest dunk contest winner ever. The degree of difficulty, I would agree. My favorite dunk contest of all time is Vince Carter's dunk contest.
yeah, with Tracy McGrady, Ricky Davis, Larry Hughes, man, all of them was in there, bruh. Yeah, Steve Francis was up in there. Man, that's when the NBA was lit. And then you had all the stars over there watching the dunk contest. You had Shaq over there watching it. You had
KG.
Everybody.
VHS.
That was
Bro. It wasn't no VHS.
The VHS.
No, we had camcorders back there, bro.
Hey,
Oh, no, I was talking about MJ. My fault. I was talking about MJ.
Oh, MJ, them
MJ
old
from the
dunk
free throw line.
Hey, Dominique gave him everything. Dominique won one dunk contest that he got cheated on, though.
Yep, he did. When Jordan kept doing them free throw dunks, huh?
Yeah, Jordan was doing them same ass free throw dunks. Dominique was coming in there banging with windmills, reverse 360s. He's out there getting busy, bro.
Oh, that's what Zach LaVine did. The free throws.
Yeah, the free throw line dunks.
But he was doing the 360 in between the leg free throw. That's crazy.
Hey, Sammy, Jordan kept doing that same dunk over and over, but it was nice. He was low-key cheating, and he was at home. And it was in Chicago, too.
Bro, they wasn't about to let the face of the league lose, bro.
Jordan was like a real A-side in the NBA. Like,
For sure.
came to the NBA, man, they was protect. Well, I don't know if they was protecting. I think that's when it kind of like started where
What? No, H, don't take it back. You know what it was. I know it's Michael Jordan, and we don't want to spend no blasphemy on his name, but don't nobody remember Michael Jordan missing a shot. Don't nobody remember Michael Jordan making a bad foul. Don't nobody remember Michael Jordan going 2 for 22. Don't nobody remember that stuff. Only thing we remember of Michael Jordan is game-winning shots, locking everybody up. So you damn right. The league did what they were supposed to do. You boost up the face of your business. If one employee is driving millions of dollars, billions of dollars to your business, you damn right you protect them. You be stupid if you don't.
and that's the same thing they doing with LeBron, but even worse now. It's even worse.
And if they did the same thing with LeBron, he would have had 9 championships.
Jordan was making game winners in the finals. Where's LeBron game winner at? You know, Jordan was undefeated in the finals, 6-0.
Game winners against Toronto, game winners against Celtics in the same season. That was crazy. Do you remember that season? That was crazy.
I remember hitting the game winner in the finals.
In Toronto, he steps on the stands. That's crazy.
Fresh BX, same thing they doing with Canelo. Canelo can do no wrong. He can take steroids. He can have fights in Mexico. He can have an L on his record. But, you know, you can't take away Canelo's greatness. Canelo is great, and he's also got better since he took that L. Canelo, you know, he can fight me next Saturday, and it's going to do millions of views, millions of buys. So boxing is doing right. The Zone is doing right about giving this man that money. So shout out to the face of every business. If your employee is driving in revenue, you damn right you give them extra vacation days. You damn right you let them come late to work. You know, you treat everybody fair, but you ain't got to treat everybody the same. So shout out to King Nello.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, man. The NBA, bro, you know, ain't nothing like the NBA. I'm gonna be honest, like, sure, I love football. I mean, I used to love football before basketball, but the NBA, man, is just on another level. I mean, the entertainment that it brings, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like it.
When I was growing up, for me, you know, early 90s, you know, the NBA was just really starting to thrive. So what was hot for me, what I fell in love with early, and it was the end of the era, was boxing. Anytime there was a heavyweight fight, man, you know, these big heavyweights were fighting each other. It wasn't, you know, Luis Ortiz versus Deontay Wilder. You know, it was, you know, Riddick Bowe versus Evander Holyfield. You know, it was big name fights. Michael Moore versus George Foreman. You know, the underdog, old George Foreman getting his butt kicked by Michael Moore, then just turning it around with that cross and knock him out for the championship to be the oldest heavyweight champion ever. So boxing was big for me. You know, I knew about football, I knew about basketball, but boxing was huge.
Absolutely. Me too. You know what I'm saying? Definitely was big on boxing. Watching Holyfield back in the day, you know, was a legend. You know what I'm saying? But this NBA, man, I'm telling you, like, I remember my older brother, like, man, he used to love basketball, man, and just, you know.
How far are you and your brother apart, H?
About 3 years, me and my older brother.
Gotcha.
So he used to come back, home and stuff with basketball cards and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Coming back with the new basketball cards, showing me the new players, you know what I'm saying? You know, we just keeping up to date with the players in the NBA, just learning about each player, you know, since I was young, you know, and now as I got older, I'm still learning constantly every day about different players, you know what I'm saying? Watching the new players rise in the NBA, you know, the star of all stars obviously is Luka. Between the new stars in the NBA, you got to be him, Giannis Antetokounmpo. These are the futures of the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I believe those are the Giannis Antetokounmpo and Luka will take the NBA to the next level, possibly being the next like Jordan and Bird. I'm not Jordan and Bird, but Magic Johnson.
I get what you're saying.
What Magic Johnson and Larry Bird was in the future. That's
yeah.
Hey, Sammy, I'm thinking it's gonna be the Dallas Mavericks and the Milwaukee Bucks, possibly like the, you know, in the future being the face of the
NBA. New Lakers and Celtics type deal.
It's pretty much.
Got you. And for y'all in the chat, I hear y'all saying that Kareem is underrated. What y'all have to understand is we're not the only ones that write history. We may have grew up in the era to where we were able to watch Michael Jordan, but there's going to be newer fans that are going to be responsible for writing history too. So just like you heard Dame say, you know, we got a great separation of age in the panel right now. You know, Dame's in his teens, H is in his 20s, I'm in my 30s. So we all seen a little bit different time in sports, even though they all cross over. So, you know, Dame said, where'd y'all watch Michael Jordan? On VHS? So what he remembers from Michael Jordan is highlights and Space Jam. To what we remember from Michael Jordan is dominating the league because we've seen it with our own eyes. So I didn't watch Kareem growing up. I only seen highlights. And when I did see Kareem in the late 80s, he was dragging himself up and down the court, and Magic Johnson used to have to wait on him. So I didn't see that prime Kareem. So when I write history or talk about history, I can only reflect on, articles and old videos. But what I seen in my prime, that's what's going to tell the story. So 5 years from now, my son is not going to know the same LeBron James that I know. So, it's a mixture of writing that history. So y'all got to make sure that when y'all talking about history, point people to links and point people to videos, because it's just your opinion versus theirs when you say, oh, yeah, Kareem had the sky hook. Yeah, that was dominant in 1988.
Yeah.
I got to ask something real quick. I'm a big basketball, call me a nerd, you know what I'm saying? I watched full Michael Jordan games, full Kareem Abdul-Jabbar games. Like I watched that. I stood there for one time in the summer. I've been staying up 12 hours just watching straight basketball. And it's just crazy to see how the game has changed. Kareem was really backing people down. Hakeem with the shake. I watch different eras of basketball to understand different, levels. That's why I can have conversations with, different mindsets, and, I can go back, to educate myself about these different eras, because, I need to see it. I don't like just watching, 5-minute highlights of these old plays. I like watching the full game. So when I watch the full games, the commentary comes on, the old commercials. I can get in that mindset of a 90s kid, an 80s kid, or a 70s kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, speaking of
For
that,
sure.
Speaking of that, Fresh BX, not Fresh BX, Strapped Up Sammy, how do you think Sean Kemp would have done in this NBA nowadays?
I like to kind of bring player comparisons to who we see today. You know what I mean? Like I call Kuzma a poor man's Carmelo Anthony. Just a scorer. Not a proficient shooter, not a great passer, not great on the block. He just does everything very well, and he's very offensive minded. So Sean Kemp today, he reminds me a lot. Zion reminds me a lot of him. Sean Kemp can do it all. He got blessed by playing with a great point guard in Gary Payton in the beginning of his years. And once he left out of Gary Payton, he was able to expand his game a lot more. It just, he got undisciplined, and he got fat, and he got out of shape, and he had a lot of off the court troubles with all those kids. So if he had his right mind on how he would do today, a 6'8", 6'9" power forward that can stretch the floor and that can dunk on you, Sean Kemp would be one of the best players in the league today.
Hell yeah, he was a beast, Sean Kemp. Yo, like, man, I remember him in that 96 finals. No, Fresh BX said he been watching the Los Angeles Lakers versus the Portland Trailblazers Western Conference Finals in 2000. Hey, Fresh BX, do you think Portland got robbed that year? Was it a robbery, bro? When the Lakers came back in the fourth quarter down by 18? Did they fix that series for the Lakers? I want to know, Fresh. You've been watching it. I'm still thinking about that series. We know the Lakers, we know Sacramento got robbed by the Lakers. We do know that for sure when the referee Tim Donaghy, admitted it. He was fixing games. You know what I'm saying? So he went to jail for that. You know what I'm saying? For sure. So I just want to know, man, Lakers definitely – a lot of their rings damn near tarnished. You know what I'm saying? So, just keeping it funky with you guys. But Sean Kemp.
Damn, H, a lot of them.
A lot of them, yo, for real. And for real. I just want to mention Sean Kemp, since we talking about him. Dude was a freakish athlete. I mean, dunking all over everybody. You know what I'm saying? He had a jump shot. You know what I'm saying?
Mystic Man said Sean Kemp had zero jumper. Bruh, go look at Sean Kemp his last 2 years of Seattle and go look at him when he played for Cleveland. When he played for Cleveland, he was so fat, that's all he could do was shoot. So he could shoot, bro.
Yeah, Kemp could shoot it, though. I ain't going to lie, had that mid-range jumper on lock. You know what I'm saying? I remember he was killing the Bulls in the 96 finals, though. Go back and watch that 96 finals. man, Sean Kemp was killing Dennis Rodman. I mean, just killing Dennis Rodman. And Karl Malone was having problems with Dennis Rodman. I remember when the Seattle Supersonics beat the Jazz to get to the finals. Sean Kemp outplayed Dennis Rodman, Charles Barkley, all those guys. Like, Kemp was the man, bro. He couldn't stay in shape. You know what I'm saying? I think he had to, like Sammy said, he was having too many baby mamas. It was too much off the court problems, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think Sean Kemp nowadays will be dominated. And then he was much taller than Zion. Sean Kemp was 6'10", Zion about 6'7". You know what I'm saying? So Kemp, man, was like Zion at 6'10". You feel me? A slim version of Zion Williamson. For sure.
Yeah, you're right on about that, bro. You're right on about that. Zion actually got measured, with no shoes on at 6'5" and 3/4. So they rounded him up to 6'6". So he's even shorter than Sean Kemp, like 3-4 inches shorter, 3.5 inches shorter. So, Sean Kemp was a dog, bro, and he played with, Gary Payton, Detlef Shrimp, who spread the floor out. Shout out to Sean Kemp, man. He would have been a dog if he had kept his head on straight. JC, you're right. He had a lot of kids, man. JC said he had 45 kids, but he ain't off by much.
Dang. Well, let me see what Fresh BX did he respond to me, who he thought won that game. He said Kobe had to push off everybody saw. Nigga Rashid had to hold his composure. He said Kobe had to push off everybody. Man, man. That game would look kind of suspect when that Lakers game, yo. Lakers and Portland, that series was kind of suspect, if you ask me.
Hey, for real, Kobe was the king of pushing off, though. I mean, I know that was a part of the physicality in the game back in the day, but Kobe would push you off like an elevator button, bro.
Yeah, Kobe, low-key, Kobe, bro, used those elbows like a mug to create.
Hell yeah. He learned it from Reggie Miller.
You remember Kobe and Reggie Miller got in that fight?
Yeah, Kobe tried to do the Jordan. He tried to whoop up Reggie.
Hey, what was your best NBA fight of all time?
The most carnage was the Malice in the Palace. That was beautiful. I don't like to see people. Let me stop lying. I like to see people getting hurt. So the way Jermaine O'Neal slid and punched that fan in the jaw was epic, bro. I really like that. Ron Artest didn't want no smoke with Ben Big Wallace though, so he took it out on somebody in the fans because Ben Wallace mugged him halfway across the court. Then he laid on the scorer's table. So Malice in the Palace was cool, man. It was bad for the league, but it was just something different to see. That was so crazy. Everybody was fighting, but Shaq and Charles Barkley, that wasn't really a fight to me. But the biggest fight that I seen, like the biggest fight, was probably the Malice in the Palace, bro.
Hey, what about the fight between Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson?
Oh yeah, that was a scrap too. Hey, back in the day though, they used to scrap though. Larry Bird got beat up.
Was it?
Oh yeah, Kermit Washington on Rudy Tomjanovich, man, he rearranged his face, bro. I remember that too.
Dang. Hey, you remember when the Miami Heat and the Knicks, man, they had so many fights. I remember damn near Charlie Ward and PJ, my boy PJ, what's his name?
Charlie Ward and not PJ Washington, but not PJ Tucker. Damn, he's a tall, light PJ Brown. Yep.
That was a nice scrap. The Knicks and the Heat back in the day, man. Well,
yeah.
Who had the most hands ever in the NBA? Most hands.
I remember Kobe got stole on.
Chris Childs put hands on Kobe when Chris Childs on him.
Yeah, KG got stole on too.
By who? Anthony Peeler?
Anthony Peeler stole on him. Tell him I ain't scared of you.
With a big elbow, his former teammate in Minnesota. He used to play with the Lakers. Anthony Peeler,
but the hands, man's the hands man in the NBA goes down to Charles Oakley, bro.
Whoa, I was just about to say it.
I already know. I was reading you, bro. I was already reading you. No chat, no cap. You didn't even send me no message. I already knew what it was. Oak Man will whoop everybody, bro. Still to this day. To this day.
Till this day. Hey, Charles Oakley had hands. He had hands. I remember he was roughing up Charles Barkley. You know what I'm saying? I remember he broke somebody's face. He broke somebody's nose. You know what I'm saying? Oakley was a nightmare for anybody, bro. Even he was all over Alonzo Mourning. Nobody wanted to throw hands with Oakley.
Yeah, Dr. J whooped up Larry Bird, man, boy. How you know about that, man, boy? Who sent you that message, bro?
He be studying. You know he's studying that. He watching all of that.
Oh, yo, straight A student ass. How you know about that?
Yeah, he's a student in basketball for sure.
Yep. You don't think Kareem got hands?
Kareem,
He ain't never showed up on the court all like that, though. I mean, he's a very disciplined martial artist.
You never seen him knock out some guy, I believe, on the Suns or the Celtics?
they had a lot of fights with the Celtics. I remember Hakeem Olajuwon once in the finals.
Yeah.
I mean, it was in Western Conference Finals against the Lakers. Man, he put hands on Kurt Rambis, I think. But you see that? I think
Hey, Dr. J whooped up Larry Bird something nice. He put hands on Larry.
Yeah, he did. He put hands on him. But I remember Hakeem Olajuwon on it was Mitch Kupchak, the former Laker.
Hey, look at Coco. Look at Coco.
Long no hands. Yeah, I was just thinking.
He hate LeBron. Listen, coming from Northeast Ohio, bro, LeBron didn't have to fight. Ain't nobody fight no 6'8", 240-pound, 16-year-old. It wasn't happening. You know, he never got into that, you know, in that crowd to where he had to fight. So, if he really did want to fight somebody, I think on accident, LeBron can, you know, slam somebody, but I don't know if he got any hands. I don't think he do, to be honest.
Damn. LeBron ain't got no hands, man. He's not a fighter. He's not a fighter, bro. He's not trying to stop.
Coco said he ducking.
He ducked. Yeah. People did go up in his face, though. I remember Lance Stevenson blew up in his ear and all type of stuff. That stuff.
Oh yeah, Ronnie Tyrioff. Remember Ronnie Tyrioff used to play for the Wizards? Ronnie used to be real physical with LeBron, and I used to hope that LeBron just like, you know, go ahead and hit him one time, take that regular season suspension, but you got to send a message that, you know, can't nobody be roughing you up like that, because, you know, Antoine Jameson really ain't no damn enforcer, so you got to show your own heart, bro.
LeBron is he's not built like that, man. He ain't come from that cloth. Even Michael Jordan threw hands. Kobe threw hands with you know what I'm saying? Kobe threw hands with Chris Childs. Kobe and Reggie Miller. Shifty name one fight LeBron got into, you know, or like he came close to throwing hands.
He in a fight right now, H. He fighting the flu, bro. Calm down.
Hey, man. Like, well, Sammy, even Shaq threw hands. And like, Sammy, you just said LeBron's 6'8",
I think
280 pounds, 265 pounds. Shaq was 7'2", 320 pounds. Shaq would throw with hands, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember that.
And he ain't land a punch with his big sloppy ass. He ain't land that one punch.
I think, well, it's one video he did land it. I think when I was a kid, I seen him hit somebody from the Celtics. I think Dino Roger back in the day cracked him, I think.
Yeah, he tried to hit Brad Miller in back of the head and that ain't work. Then he tried to swing on Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley scored the double leg takedown, won the match in the first round before they broke it up. So if Shaq would have hit somebody, though, that would have been pretty scary. So I'm glad he didn't.
But you know what? In that same scuffle with Brad Miller, Sammy, you know who was really on him and he didn't do nothing to that person? It was Charles.
Who was that?
Charles Oakley played for the. Go look at that video. Charles Oakley was the one that really did the hard foul on Shaq. And Shaq went after Brad Miller. He did not throw hands at Charles Oakley whatsoever. And Oakley was the one that did it. You know what I'm saying? And we just speaking of Oakley, how much of a goon he was. I like the Kendrick Perkins as a fighter too. He was kind of an enforcer for the Celtics back in the day. Kendrick Perkins was kind of rough.
Yeah, Kendrick Perkins run down the court like he got untied Timberlands on. I remember him.
I would have liked to see Kendrick Perkins in a scuffle with Charles Oakley. That would have been my dream fight in the NBA.
Yeah, Oak wanted that smoke with Charles, but Charles ain't want it.
Yeah, Charles Barkley. He didn't want it. I think he did an interview once. He was like, man, he did an interview on TNT. He was like, man, one player, man, I couldn't stand. Well, you know, he always gave me trouble was Charles Oakley. He was talking about how Oakley used to always try to get into it with him. Oakley was just too much of a dog, man. He was way too much of a dog for anybody. Even Shaq didn't want to throw hands with Oakley. That's how bad it was, yo.
And again, you know, your job is not to go out there and fight. You know what I mean? You are paid millions of dollars to carry your team, and they all had different roles. You know, Charles Oakley would never be mistaken for a franchise player. You know, Charles Barkley was a franchise player, so he's more needed by his team. But just, you know, rules in the hood, rules on the basketball court, you know, just rules in general in competition. You just can't continue to let people try to punk you, man. You got to fight back sometimes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh shit! I seen like 3 clips of fights with I'm putting quotation marks LeBron, but they kind of no one's fighting. I don't know. I've seen him. I'm not gonna curse, but you know he kind of bitching this one play. This one play on the Clippers. Jermichael Green, I think. Yeah.
I remember
He pushes out of him, bro. Damn.
LeBron didn't want no smoke with Kenner when Kenner got up in his face.
And he went in Harold's face. Yo, I'm watching this. Yo, he went in Montrezl Harrell's face, bro. And Montrezl Harrell didn't say anything. How you feel about that, Sammy?
I mean, if
Sammy,
I'm going in your face,
he went in his face. And
listen, bro. Listen, this is me. You can come say whatever you want to me. You can call me whatever you want. But if you're in my personal space, I'm swinging first. So, you know, I don't know why. If LeBron doing all that barking, go ahead and swing, bro.
He's scared of Swede, bro. He don't want to let his hands go.
He don't want to get you know, LeBron only been thrown out of the game once.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember it happened in Cleveland. His last year in Cleveland. He was frustrated, bro. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for the referees kissing his butt, they would have been threw him out of the game. You know what I'm saying? A long time ago. I would have been through that crybaby out of the game.
I mean, all the stuff that Draymond did to him, he should have swung on Draymond at least once. I don't care if they friends or not. You're just not about to do me like that, bro. I gotta let you know. I have to let you know at least one time that you're gonna respect me. You're gonna respect my space. I'm all cool for you playing hard basketball, but when you doing the stuff that you're doing, like Karl Malone got tired of Dennis Rodman, bro.
Hey, the man boy said, "What about Joel Embiid versus Karl Anthony Towns?" That fight, that was pretty weak. That was weak, man. Towns was soft, man.
My man, Ben Simmons put him in that rear naked choke.
Nah, they boys though. They boys.
But he almost choked him out on the ground. Cat tapped out on the hardwood. He choked him out.
That was a weird way to hold him back. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
Yeah, that's Australian rules, bro. We don't do that in America. You can't choke nobody out when you try to break up a fight, bro. That starts a riot.
I thought Ben Simmons was trying to fight Cat because they play games together and stuff like that.
Yeah, they play Fortnite and all them games together. But still, you can't choke nobody out like that, man. Like if you're trying to break up the fight, and I'm looking at if I'm Joel Embiid, I want Ben Simmons out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want you on my side. We need to be kicking in doors together. I don't need you being the peacemaker. You know what I mean? Another good fight though was that Chris Paul and Rondo though.
Oh yeah, when LeBron held back Chris Paul.
Yeah. Rondo, they both landed some good shots.
Why didn't it's because we Dwayne Wade's out of the league, but do you think we should have seen the banana boat team at least once?
Um, no, I did not want to see that because I think it would have ruined their friendship.
Do you think they would have won a championship?
Depends on when you got everybody. There's no way you can get all those players on the same team with max contracts. And I know players would have took pay cuts, but that would have messed up the league if you got 4 max players taking pay cuts. That don't even look right. So I don't. If they all would have got together, they wouldn't have had a bench. Somebody would have got hurt. Melo wouldn't have played no defense. I just don't see it working that well with them being able to do the contracts.
We could still potentially see Melo and LeBron together.
No, sir. I doubt it. Because if Melo was going to come, he would have already been there in Cleveland. He would have been there in L.A. And he had the opportunity to go in Miami. Carmelo said he doesn't want to take any handouts from LeBron. He said that on the interview with Rachel Nichols. It looks like he's begging for a spot. Yeah, he is on ESPN sit down. Rachel Nichols asked Carmelo Anthony, with LeBron's James power in the league and especially on the Lakers, have you reached out to him for a spot on the Lakers team? He said, yeah, we talked about it, but I would never put him in that position for him to have to choose personal over business. So, and they grew up as rivals. When I was in high school. Yeah, when I was in high school, I seen St. Vincent St. Mary's versus Oak Hill Academy on 2 different occasions. So, they was bred to be rivals.
Melo with the fro.
Yeah, Melo was a dog back in the day, man. He was a true dog.
Syracuse going crazy.
Yeah, he was a true dog back in the day, man. Just straight offensive load for scoring and can score from anywhere. He was a better scorer than LeBron when they first was in the league. Melo was playing for the Nuggets, Brown was playing for the Cavs. It's just, LeBron's a better overall player, and he's a way better defensive player when he locks down. And, Melo is kind of like Allen Iverson. He never matured with his game. Allen Iverson didn't get the consistent 18-footer that he can hit and run the offense. His game was just sheer athleticism and being a dog. And when you get older, your body slows down. So same thing with Melo. He's just really motivated right now. But if he kept that same energy, throughout these years, he never would have been out the league. So right now he knows he's literally on his last chance. So he came in shape, and he's giving Portland everything that he got.
Yeah. Do you think what was I gonna say? Do you think he's a Hall of Fame player right now? If he retires right now.
Carmelo?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I heard some people saying that he shouldn't.
That's recency bias, man. That's recency bias. And they're comparing him to LeBron. Carmelo has never been to a championship. Carmelo has never won an MVP. Carmelo has never won Defensive Player of the Year. None of that. But his numbers can't be denied, what he's done scoring-wise. He has some really good Nuggets teams. He literally was the last superstar to take the Knicks to the playoffs. So that's something to be said for. So Carmelo Anthony, Dwight Howard, they both are Hall of Famers, whether people like them or not. In their prime, they did enough to get in the Hall of Fame. There's less of men in the Hall of Fame today.
And I was watching this video. It was how they do pound for pound in boxing.
Yeah.
So basically, the pound for pound best scorer is Allen Iverson.
Oh, pound for pound for sure. I mean, if we're looking at degree of difficulty, he's not Kobe Bryant to where he can shoot over top of people, or Kevin Durant. I mean, he really had to do extra work, to get that ball in the hole. And for him to take that Sixers team to the championship and win one game, I understand there's no moral victories in this world, but y'all got to give credit to that. That man willed that sorry team to the finals. They were a solid defensive team, but come on, man. Eric Snow was on the floor with you, bro. Eric Snow is the king of bums. He's like, if you ever seen John Wick, Lawrence Fishburne. He was that underground king of bums. That's Eric Snow, bro. He's just the king of bums.
Anyway, this game's about to start. H, are you there? I gotta wait for H. All right.
Yeah, he probably went to go feed them dogs. But you got the game on, or was it start at 10:30?
Yeah, start at 10:30.
Okay, we got about 15 minutes then. Yeah, Rob, you see what I'm saying? Eric Snow was a king of bums, bro. I mean, he couldn't shoot. Only thing he can do was good bounce passes, and that's not nothing to be said. Eric Snow, he was just a good floor general, I guess. He wasn't even better than Mario Chalmers. So, I'm not a big fan of Eric Snow. I just really enjoy that 76ers team that Allen Iverson was on, because no one wanted to play with George Lynch or Aaron McKee or Matt Geiger. And Mutombo was just good for, blocking shots and getting rebounds. He wasn't going to scare you offensively. It was literally just Allen Iverson doing everything. So I really, really, really love that old school Sixers team, because they shouldn't have made it there, but they did. So pound for pound, to go back to your list, pound for pound, Allen Iverson is that man to me.
Talking about Hall of Famers, do you know who has the highest win percentage as a player?
And they're a Hall of Famer?
No. They're still active.
They're still active and has the highest winning percentage. So someone that dominated the regular season year in and year out for multiple years and has a high winning percentage without a lot of losing seasons. It got to be Bron.
I'm trying to look. Bron, I don't think Bron's on the list. I'm looking at the
you don't
list
think
right
so?
I'm looking at the list.
Oh, well, it can't be Curry, because Curry had very bad seasons in the beginning with Golden State.
You got to think of a person with a good coach.
A person with a good coach that's still playing right now.
Yeah, he had a good coach.
And you said he's still active?
Yep.
Who? Let me see.
He recently won a championship in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I know it wasn't KD.
What's his question? I bet I get it right. What is it?
Who has the highest win percentage of active players?
In the NBA?
Yeah. Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard.
All time.
Boy, it helps when you only it helps when you only play certain games.
Yeah. Second is Magic Johnson, and third is Larry Bird.
Yo, this video about to go viral right here. Man, we got all type of new people in the chat. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe. We about 13 minutes away from tip off. Man, live here with Shifty Dame and Strapped Up Sammy. Let's get this thing going.
H, can you guess the second one? The second highest active win percentage?
Was it Kawhi?
Yeah. Kawhi's first. Who's second?
Got that crazy. Sammy got that. LeBron probably.
Nah, he's not top 25. It's a wild pick. Like I don't think you guys will get it.
I would say, let me see.
All around forward. That's how I'm gonna say. All around forward, defensive player of the year.
Draymond.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he came to the Warriors when they got good. Curry was on the Warriors.
Coco said Manute Bowles pound for pound.
Manute Bowles' son, a Bowl for that play for the Nuggets.
Hey, Bowl, the truth.
Watch out for him now.
Watch out. McCord, Don Maker's little brother, he gonna be nice too.
Watch out for him.
Who?
Antetokounmpo's brother, and he ball now in high school.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he should be good. Yeah, Coco out here trolling, man, boy. He out here trolling. You know how Coco get down. Uh, Coco need to talk to Eddie Hearn so they can get on the zone and do one of them celebrity boxing matches. Coco versus LeBron on the undercard.
That'd be nice. Coco and LeBron got serious beef.
I got my money on Coco. Coco gonna land that, that short check hook, man.
Yeah, man. We still haven't seen LeBron throw a punch yet. Like, name one player that's been a star in the NBA that's never threw a punch. I seen Kobe throw a punch. I seen Jordan swing on Reggie Miller. We just
and
talked
Steph
about
don't count, y'all. Steph don't count. Steph don't count.
Steph Curry.
Nah,
Steph don't
LeBron
count,
in the
bro.
league before him though. Curry still got time to throw a punch. LeBron is all on his way out. We still waiting.
Steph don't count. Steph is NBA royalty. He like the Carters. You know what I mean? He NBA royalty. Ain't nobody touching Steph. You touch Steph, bro, you gotta pay.
Yo, man, Lakers about to show up right now. I think the Lakers about to blow out the Knicks. I'm not gonna lie.
Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant, who hasn't threw a punch.
Yeah, he has to do a punch.
That is true. Old stick man.
But Durant, like I said, LeBron been in the league way before these guys. So LeBron, he had more time to throw a punch. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's see what's up with this game, man. Lakers out here. Kuzma. Could this be Kuzma's last game with the Lakers? Can't wait, man. This might be his last game, yo.
And third place was Danny Green.
Oh, DG. Out here hopping on championship teams.
Yeah, he been on some winning teams because he played on the Cavaliers when LeBron was winning. LeBron and them was winning. And then he went to the Spurs, another winning team. Then to the Raptors. Yeah, he been on some winning teams for sure.
Carmelo threw a punch, man, boy. Carmelo did throw a punch. Now, he did run from Nate Robinson. He ran from Nate Robinson, but he did throw a punch.
Somebody. He knocked out. Yeah, Carmelo knocked out. Who Carmelo knocked out? He knocked out. What's that? Marty Collins. Yeah, Marty Collins. You know what I'm saying, for the Knicks. Dropped him.
Now, yeah, you know who is a live wire though that ain't nobody trying to see is that boy Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart will fight you right now.
Yeah, he got hands. Marcus Smart ain't no joke.
He went into the crowd in college.
He ready to get in the fight in the NBA too. I always see him trying to lock up with somebody.
Yeah, he was about to do a little Trey Young dirty when Trey Young tripped him.
Oh, you seen that the other day?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, don't be surprised if Marcus Morris tries to punch LeBron tonight.
He ain't gonna punch it without his brother around.
They got some beef.
For real? You said Marcus Smart and who?
Marcus Morris and LeBron. I believe it was 17 or 18. Celtics, Cavs.
Yeah, they cool now. You know LeBron. LeBron make friends with all his enemies. He got a picture with the twins, bro. They cool.
Turn up. We getting ready for the game right now. Lakers in the Knicks. LeBron warming up. I see LeBron warming up right now. He look ready to go against a weak Knicks team. He ready to go, man. He ain't got nobody to guard him. He like, man, he ready.
He about to show out.
Don't come on next week.
He gonna show out.
Right. He about to show out because the narrative has already been set. LeBron got sent home from practice or shoot around because he had the flu. Now I got an ESPN alert that says LeBron will play tonight because he has the flu. So because he has the flu, he's playing the Knicks in LA. He's going to show out, and it's going to be the big narrative how, the 35-year-old washed king fought the flu and was able to beat the big bad Knicks. Coco, I hate you. You making me hate LeBron now, and I love LeBron. It's all Coco's fault. Coco spreading that poison hate, and it's starting to get in my blood. Now I'm starting to get mad because I'm starting to see the spins of the narratives.
Yo, hey, breaking news real quick. Let's see what I just seen. They talking about Antonio Brown versus Logan Paul in a fight. The football player Antonio Brown
knock him out.
Antonio Brown to fight Logan Paul.
Even though Antonio Brown
ain't gonna fight him. Antonio Brown about the clicks. He's still fighting his baby mom. He ain't about to fight him.
5'10" Antonio Brown. I'm taller than Antonio Brown.
Dang, they said it's about to go down.
I don't think it's gonna go down, bro.
Damn, Antonio Brown small. He fast. I got Antonio Brown whooping his.
Got fast hands.
And plus, Antonio Brown, one of them Florida boys that used to walk barefooted till he was like 22 years old. I'm not fighting nobody that walked barefooted as a grown man, bro.
Yo, they said they about to fight. Like I'm seeing everybody putting this stuff out. Antonio Brown and Logan Paul put it out 10 hours ago.
Hey, Putasos, Russell Westbrook is another pump faker, bro. He do a lot of barking and ain't did nothing either. Patrick Beverly almost ended his career. He ain't do nothing to Patrick Beverly. I don't want to hear about no Westbrook.
Hey, the man boy said LeBron James threw a punch against Evan Fournier for the Orlando Magic.
I don't remember that. I got to go look back at that. And if he did throw a punch, he missed.
Fournier ducked it. Fournier ducked it, though. Then I remember that. Melo just dropped 28.
Putasso said Antonio Brown still fighting child support.
Melo dropped 28 tonight.
Dang. Hey, that's a nice little scuffle right there. A lot of people gonna watch that. If they fight, they're gonna be big.
Oh yeah, because the world, on the zone, the world want to see Antonio Brown go down because they, he reminds the world of Floyd Mayweather. He's so cocky with it, and even when you think he took an L, he still come out on top. He just got another tryout with the Saints, so he ain't even supposed to be in the league right now, and teams are still looking at Antonio Brown. So his talent is undeniable. He's just a piss poor person, and a lot of people want to see him get beat up. But man, he'll whoop Logan Paul, RuPaul, Paul George. He'll whoop every Paul I know. I got Antonio Brown in 4.
Absolutely, bro. We getting ready for this game. About 4 minutes away. Lakers and the Knicks. This is two of the biggest teams in the league right now. 2 of the biggest markets in the NBA, Los Angeles and the New York Knicks. 2 of the most historical, two of the biggest organizations in the sport for sure. What do you think about the Knicks just overall, Sammy? I know you said they are worth possibly they bring in the most money in the NBA. Just the Knicks as a franchise being quote unquote one of the biggest franchises in the NBA.
Dallas Cowboys. End of my statement.
Cowboys, the biggest organization in sports, generate the most revenue. Definitely, man. The Knicks, man. Everybody wants to be in New York. You got New York, one of the biggest cities in the world. If not, I think it is the biggest city in America for sure.
Real quick, is this game nationally televised?
I think it's on NBA TV.
Okay, so it's kind of secondary nationally televised. But not to change the subject, but H, I've been wanting to ask you this all day, but every time I got to, it kind of slipped my mind. Real quick, and I know you're the man to ask for this, because I would like to hear your perspective the most. Would you be surprised if Eddie Hearn did a one-off for a special event with Floyd Mayweather?
I wouldn't be surprised if he wanted to, but I don't think Mayweather is down with that. He's working with Al Heyman and on that PBC side. So I think Eddie Hearn, offer him a lot of money. He'll offer a lot of money for him, but I don't see it. I actually don't see Floyd taking it, for some reason. You know what I'm saying? I think he wants to work with the PBC or Al Heyman side, try to build up what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much that's what I think.
Got you. Okay.
I think Al Heyman and they'll give Mayweather whatever they want. Like whatever type of money he wants. You know what I'm saying? But for those other people, those other fighters over there, they really don't mess with him like that. Mayweather got that leverage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Just, as we see Mayweather's opponents, rightfully so. He doesn't need to be sitting there fighting, the key welterweights right now. Even though I think he will still beat them, I don't think he needs to be fighting them at his age. But he's fighting these prop matches. He fought Tension, he fought Conor McGregor, so I can see him fighting just another weird match, like he'll box Khabib or something stupid like that.
Man, you know what would be a big fight that people actually want to watch? I'm just thinking about
What's
it. Mayweather versus Logan Paul. That'd be big. You know what I'm saying? That'd be pretty big.
Man, why you trying to get Logan Paul killed?
Yeah, but Mayweather he ain't that massive of a puncher like that. But Mayweather mix him up. You know what I'm saying? For sure, kind of be like that McGregor fight kind of.
Well, he's not a massive puncher to other world champions or great boxers, but us regular humans, he might send somebody jaw to the back of their neck.
Yeah, he knows how to hit. He knows how to punch. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he would play with Logan Paul though. He would play with Logan Paul. He'll keep it interesting.
That'd be kind of entertaining. Mayweather should look into that, but he gonna duck that Eddie Hearn. Like he don't want to. He don't want to try to do that big fight on the zone. They don't want to build the zone up like that.
Yeah, they don't want the zone to take over because the zone's ringleaders are from overseas, so they try to keep it in house. So I agree with you.
Hell yeah, man! Let's turn up. It's game time, man. I seen the Pistons just beat the Cavaliers. That rookie Ezekiel, man, Ezekiel had a crazy dunk tonight. Sammy he caught a body. He jumped over somebody's head. Pistons won by 2 points. Pistons with a win. Pistons solid. They looking better without Blake Griffin, yo. Drummond 20 rebounds today. 23 points, 20 rebounds.
Yeah, Drummond. They're another team that's just running around in the circle. No offense to Andre Drummond, he puts up great numbers. But they beat the Cavs. You know what I mean? They beat the Cavs. That's like that's like me taking credit for, beating up my son. There's no honor in that.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Trailblazers beat the Raptors today. Carmelo with 28 points, ladies and gentlemen. 28 for Carmelo.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I was telling me and Dane were talking about Carmelo earlier. If Carmelo would have gave this same effort before, he got booted out the league, he still would have been playing with no gaps in his play. But he's given us an in-shape, best Carmelo right now. And he was a third option in OKC. I know it's hard to play with Westbrook. I get it. He was a third option in OKC, and he wasn't this good. Maybe there's more opportunities, but he's the third option in Portland. And he's doing very well because he knows he's on limited time. If he has another bad showing, there's no team's going to pick him up. Look how long it took him to get back in the league now.
Let's turn up. Let's get it going, man. 820, Mr. The Zone. We got strapped up Sammy Shifty Dame in the building. Big time game coming up right here, bro. Lakers and the Knicks. LA versus New York. LA and New York always had a rivalry, Sammy. Me being from LA, like we all know the East Coast versus West Coast beef. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure, for sure. Again, I got tonight I want to see Frankie Smokes, Frankie Ntilikina. He has always had a chip on the shoulder when he gets against LeBron. LeBron had made some comments about Frankie, back in the day when he played for Cleveland, about where Frankie got drafted when they were asking about LeBron going to the Knicks. LeBron had made a comment, so Frankie always took it personal when he plays against LeBron. So I expect the Knicks to come out scrappy tonight. So we'll see what Kyle Kuzma is going to do tonight too.
Hell yeah. This about to be a big game right here. Massive game. You got the New York Knicks versus the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma. We seeing him warming up, man. He looks pissed off. Just look at on his face. He looks like, man, he got your mind. He's thinking about getting traded. He's not even focused about the game. For real, Sammy, he looks worried like he about to get traded during the game type.
Yeah, he looked pretty. He looked like he's like focusing on blocking everything else out by staying ultra focused and put up a good showing. But Kuzma's due, man. Yeah, Kuzma's had an up and down year coming back from hurting his ankle during the Olympics. So he's had some good games. He had some less than good games. So he just needs to become a little bit consistent and find his place on this team if he's going to stay.
Kyle Kuzma warming up, getting ready for the game. Kuzma, could this be his last game as a Los Angeles Laker? You have to wait and see. Everybody hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody support the channel by subscribing to the channel. And guess what? Sammy, we've been doing big numbers, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate Shifty Dame. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been down with it. Sammy been down with me for real since day one. You know what I'm saying? So we constantly building. Thank you for the support.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Likewise, man. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for putting me on a path that I didn't even know that I wanted to be on. Still not too sure about it, you know. So I got people, really enjoying the music, really coming to my channel, downloading the music, telling me about songs that they listen to that ain't even on a new mixtape. So, man, shout out to you, man. Likewise, a brother showing support to a brother, and it's reciprocated. And I also like the versatility of the panel from where we live to our age differences, to our different views. Shifty Dame and the Man Boy, they both keep me young, let me know what's going on in the young vibe today. Coco makes sure that the Bane side of me stays relevant. You know what I mean? He makes sure that my old man strength stay relevant. He's starting to give me that LeBron poison. I'm gonna have to get some Robitussin or an antibiotic for that. So and shout out to you, H Money. My biggest thing for you, man, showing that versatility this year, man. It's great to see. It's a beautiful thing, bro.
Hell yeah, Sammy. I promise you, man, in 2020, we was gonna take the channel to the next level. And what I've been doing in 2020, like you said, showing the versatility. You know what I mean? So that's what it's all about. In a during the day, the morning time, when I got the time to do it, I'm calling these those soccer games, bro, the football games going viral. Mix it up at night. We doing NBA, boxing on the weekends, UFC. Like, man, it's lovely. You know what I'm saying? That we could cover every sport on this platform and do numbers doing it.
Yeah, for sure. And real quick, just want to address somebody in the chat. Michael, before you give us a thumbs down, I see that you asked where we're going to stream the game. We cannot stream the game. It'll get the channel shut down. So we're not trying to do that. What we will do, if you stick around, we will give you very unique, interesting, great play-by-play. I promise you that. You're going to get all the energy. I'm going to wake up my old lady. She's going to be upset because I'm going to be screaming. You about to get that juice. So I'm not going to get none tonight because of y'all, because I'm trying to get y'all the juice. So just stick around, Michael. Don't give us a thumbs down. We cannot stream the game because it would get us flagged and get the channel shut down.
Absolutely. You know what I mean? Matthew Soria says Lakers finna take the W. Lakers for the win. You know what I'm saying? We know the Man Boy going with the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? I think the Lakers got this one easily tonight. Sammy.
Hey, BX, I'm all the way with you. Go ahead.
Look at Fresh BX's comment.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you, BX. BX, you my G. BX, you my G, bro. You just got a purple badge. It's my G.
Oh, girl look better than her, though. What's her name?
Skylar?
Yeah.
Yeah, Skylar. Skylar look like she a little uppity, though. You know what I mean? Skylar look like she be like, I'm only missionary. I don't believe in nothing else.
Yeah, she looks straight though. Skylar,
Yeah,
what's
she's
her name?
straight
Skylar
though.
Green. Skylar Green, I think.
Skylar Diggins.
Yeah, Skylar Diggins. Yeah, she looks straight.
Yeah,
Whatever happened to her? She's still playing.
she been out here having babies, bro. So they
For
be taking
real?
hiatuses. Yeah, they be taking hiatuses, getting getting married, having babies. I'll pay her child support on time.
Hey, girl looks straight though too. Well, not really. Nah, I take that back. But yeah, Skylar Diggins.
What was you about to say,
Go ahead.
bro?
Hey, what's her name? Maya Moore. Man, she
Oh,
was
Maya
hooping,
Moore.
though.
Yeah.
She looks straight in. She looks straight in the face though.
Oh yeah, she can get it too.
Now Maya Moore was hooping for real. She was the best one out of all of them.
Man, I love Tarasi, but my favorite player now is Deladon.
Deladon. Yeah, Deladon. Nice. She been killing. She be killing.
Yeah, she been dogging. She got her first chip. She a dog.
Who she play for?
And I don't remember. I don't remember. Don't give me the lion. I just remember seeing her play. An old girl that used to play for Coach Gino out there in UConn. I forgot her name. She got a ponytail. She real tall. She a dog though. She's probably the best player, if not one of the best players in the league. I forgot her name though, man. I'm gonna remember it in a second. Brianna Stewart. She's a dog.
I don't even keep up with that no more. I know Minnesota had a squad with Maya Moore play for Minnesota. They was killing.
Yeah.
In Phoenix, I think he had Tarasi. It was another girl. What's her name? Man, Sue Bird or what? It was one of them girls.
Yeah, Sue Bird. Sue Bird. She was the truth.
So Tarasi,
she's the truth.
Show
that damn Brittany Griner, bro. Take it from you. You hear me? She'll pin you down and take it from you.
Oh, she played for She played for Phoenix too, huh?
I don't know where she played, but I know she better not play with me. I'm bringing my pistol. I'm getting my strap for sure.
I think she played with Tarasi.
Yeah, she do. She got in a fight.
She got into another fight again?
Hey, here we go on the jump ball, y'all. Here we go on the jump ball. I got the jump ball starting right now.
Bet it. For sure, who want to take charge on the play-by-play? Because I think you ahead of me, Sammy.
I'm ahead of you a little bit.
Yeah,
I'll take it for a couple minutes. JaVale McGee wins the jump ball, gets it to LeBron. LeBron brings it down. They set up the offense. LeBron passes a baseline. It looked like the ball went out of bounds, but he passed the baseline to Danny Green. Danny Green gives it back. Oh my gosh! Danny Green gives it to JaVale McGee. JaVale McGee gives it back to Danny. Danny throws the oop. JaVale McGee has an easy 2 points. Lakers up 2-0. 11:30 left. We just getting started. Let's see how the Knicks respond. We got Frankie Smokes out here. He's trying to set up the offense. The Knicks are looking lively. Is that Taj Gibson for the Knicks? Dave?
Yeah, that is Taj Gibson.
Okay. Oh, we got your boy Julius Randle with 7 dribbles to the right and pulls up in LeBron's face. He looks like he's ready tonight. LeBron does another step back like Julius, but he clanks it off the rim. Taj Gibson gets the rebound. Julius Randle is bringing down the ball like he's LeBron. He passes it off. Who is that? Who is that with the dreads, Dame?
Oh, that's who?
I forgot his name.
He played. He played with the Clippers. The shooter went to North Carolina. What's his name?
Yeah, I remember him. Oh,
Reggie
LeBron
Bullock.
just. Yeah, Bullock.
I'm not watching the game right now. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'll tell you though.
That's Reggie.
It was Reggie Bullock. I remember Reggie Bullock. LeBron just caught a oop. Anthony Davis just threw LeBron a oop. LeBron did not dunk it. He caught it and finished with a layup. But they got a call right now. I don't know if it was a holding foul before the shot. So LeBron screaming at the referee about that. He's saying it should have been an and-1. So the Lakers take it out on the side. Frank Vogel got the shook look on his face, like he could be fired at any time now for no reason. Lakers has got it tied right now 2-2. We got it right now. Danny Green just got a pick from JaVale McGee, scoops it off the glass, misses it. It's getting tipped around. Frank Ntilikina gets the rebound. He's bringing it down. Oh, he's driving to the hole on LeBron. He kicks it out to Julius Randle. Julius Randle does a pump fake. He got JaVale McGee on him. He pulls up at JaVale McGee's face. He clanks it bad off the other side of the rim. Anthony Davis gets the rebound, gives it to LeBron. LeBron's walking down the court, surveying the scene. Danny Green gets the ball in the paint, throws it up to AD. A very bad alley-oop. AD catches it anyway, brings it down, and dunks on the whole Knicks team. 4-2 right now. The Lakers are leading. The Knicks are charging down floor. They do not have numbers. They throw up a shot and they score anyway. It's tied up 4-4. Lakers defense is looking suspect in the interior. I think the Knicks are going to try to run them out the building. Oh, LeBron's picking them apart with good passes. Oh my gosh, Avery Bradley had a nice pass from LeBron, but he blew it, got blocked by Frankie Smokes. Frankie Smokes brings it down, probes, passes it, ball out of bounds. Lakers ball. Yeah, they're running right now. The Knicks are using their youth. Danny Green is one of the worst oop throwers I've ever seen.
Hey, Sammy, quick note. Reggie Bullock actually played with the Lakers last year. Lakers made a trade for him. Yep, they made a trade for him last year. I think was he a part of that Zubac trade with the Clippers?
Yeah.
Yep.
And pay attention to the Lakers. 2 nights ago, they tied a franchise high with 20 blocks in one game. JaVale McGee just blocked Taj Gibson really, really bad. LeBron James got the rebound, was going down court. Reggie Bullock picked LeBron James so easy, came down and got a 2-pointer. It was a beautiful pick. Oh, LeBron tries to receive a oop from Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis throws it in the second row. This is what's going to hurt the Lakers without a true point guard. And LeBron's not really that great off the ball because he's not a spot-up shooter and he doesn't cut like he used to. But right now, the Knicks are winning 6-4. The Knicks just shot a jumper and missed it. Anthony Davis with the rebound. He's bringing it down. He's seeing numbers. He got Taj Gibson on him. He floats it, and he got to and one. Score 6-6. Anthony Davis is going to line, and he is talking mad manure right now. I think he's asking why y'all got Taj Gibson on me. It's the battle of the light skins, folks.
Hey, Sammy, I can pick up the thing.
Go ahead, brother.
Commentating. Yep.
Yeah, can you hear me? Go ahead.
Oh, my fault. The Knicks miss a shot. JaVale McGee with the rebound. Gives it to LeBron. LeBron looking at the floor. Coming up. 3-pointer good. 6-7. Knicks bringing it up the floor. 7:58 left on the clock. We got Julius Randle bringing up the ball forward from the New York Knicks. Giving it. Reggie Bullock, pump fake on LeBron. Shoots. Misses. LeBron bringing up the ball. Behind the back 2 times. On Reggie Bullock. Step back for another 3. It's off. Randle with the rebound. Randle bringing it up like a guard. He coming to the side, left side. Danny Green on him. Gives it. Yo, I don't know this guy. Yo. Payne gives it to 2. Payne back with the ball. Payne look for a screen. Doesn't get it. On Anthony Davis. And there's a foul called on the 4.
Hey, why do every time LeBron make a 3-pointer, he go exactly right back down the court and shoot another 3-pointer like he a pure shooter, bro?
Well, he was wide open both times. I don't know what's Knicks. Knicks not playing the Knicks defense. Payne gives it to Randle. Randle looking over Green, looking where he's going to pass it. He's sizing up Green. Julius Randle shoots a long 3. Yo, he missed that bad, bro. He missed that bad.
Who was that, Julius Randle?
Yeah, bro. Push out of bounds. They call it on Randle.
Oh, my God. Randle held the button too long. That was all.
Subs are coming in. Tell you who the subs are in. Oh, no. Timeout. Timeout Knicks. What you feel about this game, H? Or Sammy?
What I feel about the game right now, the youth is on the Knicks side, so they're running up and down the court. I just don't think it's going to be close. I don't think it's going to be close at all. I love you, Dame. You're a good friend, but rest in peace to the Knicks tonight, bro. They're going to get ran out this building, I think. Shout out to True Colors. Yeah, I hear you, H. Real quick, shout out to True Colors. AD waiting to the summer for a 5-year, $202 million instead of a 4-year, 146. That's a really good take. True Colors, my take on AD is he is going to do what all the young players are doing right now. They are going to have some type of opt out, so maybe a 2-year deal or a 3-year deal with a player option. That way, they keep the flexibility and keep the pressure on the front office.
Yo, it looks like the Lakers, man. Hey, yo, it looks like the Lakers coming out flat-footed, guys. The Lakers coming out flat-footed, Sammy. The Knicks coming out strong, bro. You know, Julius Randle, a former player for the Lakers. Lakers got rid of him, drafted him. He was a part of that. You know what I'm saying? And they got rid of him. You know, so I feel like Julius Randle coming out with a chip on his shoulder tonight against the Lakers. Definitely.
Yeah, somebody told Julius Randle he was a shooting guard because I just seen him shoot one of the worst 3-pointers I've ever seen. I want to see Julius Randle down low, getting physical with LeBron, getting him in foul trouble, trying to get some calls, get to the free throw line. So that's what I would like to see from Julius. But one of the detriment to the Knicks is they don't have a floor general. They don't have a point guard out there that's going to set up the offense and run a play for an easy bucket because the Knicks are just running right now, and it doesn't look like they have any type of, plan on what they're trying to do. They're just trying to use their young legs against the Lakers' older legs.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. And guess what? I got strapped up Sammy in the building. Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to his channel right now. Because guess what? He coming through with that real pressure. You know, you talking about up and coming. The man got a song that's taking over the streets. Loaded. You feel me? Loaded. Going in. Real talk. I got Shifty Dame. Make sure you subscribe to his channel right now. Giving you the best NBA highlights in the world. You feel me?
Dame is my favorite high school player in the country, y'all.
Shifty Swifty.
Well, the game continued. Good looks, H.
You already know.
Taj Gibson to Randall to Reggie Bullock to Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson shoots a mid-range, misses. LeBron with a bad pass gives it straight to Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock scanning the floor, gives it to Julius Randle. Gives it to Payne. Payne to Julius Randle. In the paint, blocked by McGee. McGee's second block of the game. Bradley, wide open three, shoots, and it's good. 6-10. The Lakers looking to lead. They're up by 4. Knicks should really call a timeout right now to set their players or call some subs.
Dame, have you noticed how much the game has changed? There is not one point guard on the floor right now.
Yeah, they're just going to run it up with Randall. But Taj Gibson does make a mid-range. So 8-10 Lakers. McGee, wide open three, shoots it. And he just banged it off the backboard.
JaVale McGee. Hit him, H. Hit him, H, one time.
Yep. Y'all ready? JaVale McGee. I love saying that shit. Man, it's part of my language. I love saying
Gibson, another mid-range. He makes it 10-10. Tied game. Let's go. New York. We repping out here. You heard?
Hey, what I sound like, y'all? I sound straight on the mic?
Yeah.
You slick.
I'm good?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, you slick.
Okay, Wayne Ellington with the three-pointer just bricked it. We got LeBron James with the ball. LeBron James working off the dribble. LeBron pull-up jumper, and it's off. LeBrick. No wonder they call him LeBrick. Oh, man. Alfred Payton with the ball, working off the dribble, swings it out to the veteran, Taj Gibson with the free throw jumper, and it's good. Let's go. Lakers right now looking bamboozled. They looking hoodwinked. You know what I'm saying? They looking hoodwinked, bamboozled. Lakers look disgruntled, bro. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They struggling with the Knicks. You know what I mean? Dang. The Lakers just struggle with the Pistons. You know what I'm saying? Back-to-back games struggling with weak competition. What else do you expect from a LeBron James team? Inconsistency, like we seen in Miami. The same thing we seen in Cleveland. Same story. You know what I'm saying? Different channel. You know what I'm saying?
True Colors asks, Coco, why you hate the Lakers so much? True Colors, I just want to let you know that you just opened up a whole box, bruh. So be ready. Coco coming.
Coco come with that heat. Put that pressure on him.
Yeah. LeBron flopped it ass off. LeBron just flopped.
He just flopped?
Yeah, he just flopped. He did a little pizzazz. He's like, yo.
He's a flopper, bro. You saying he's that good and he got to resort to flopping?
Let's go. They put Mitchell Robinson. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Turn up. Was that RJ?
They put Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson on lockdown defender. Lockdown.
LeBron James with the ball. Yo, it was a flop. I just seen it. Go ahead, Dame. You're a little bit ahead of me. Come on with it.
LeBron makes both free throws. Surprising. He's only 60%, I believe, on the year.
You said how much percent?
Back in the game. What happened?
How much percent is LeBron?
I believe it's 60 now. It was 50 earlier in the season.
Damn. That's like Shaq at the free throw line, ain't it?
Bullock
can't
on
get
LeBron.
Can't get into college with that percentage.
Can't do it. LeBron, man, terrible free throw shooter. You heard it from Shifty Dame.
Bullock was playing that tough defense on LeBron. He's going to the free throw line again. Bullock pushed him in the back. Not a smart foul by Bullock. LeBron back at the free throw line.
Fresh BX wild. Fresh BX said he looks disgruntled. LeBron looks disgruntled. Y'all crazy.
BX, I know you asked the question where is Shifty from. Shifty in New Jersey right now. But yeah, from was it Brownsville?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
LeBron made 4 free throws in a row.
Amazing, huh? Amazing. we celebrating the man making 4 free throws, bro. That's crazy. That's how bad it is. Like, really?
Hey, Dame, how many? Now, here's some trivia for you. How many different free throw styles has LeBron James had in his career?
I'm gonna say 3. You know, different teams, different styles.
I'm gonna say 3. I'm gonna say 3 in the first month of the season for Cleveland.
The person who had different styles was Tristan Thompson. She was right hand, she was left hand.
Yeah, I'm just saying LeBron's strategy will switch up. You know, he'll spin the ball, he'll take a step back, you know, he'll hold it longer, all types of stuff. It's all mental for him for the free throws, it seemed like.
Yeah. Sammy, he's mentally weak, bro. He gotta do all that extra stuff, man.
Oh my God, you see that take from who was that? Julius Randle?
Damn,
that was a big man take.
And then Kuzma. Yeah. But the Knicks back with the ball.
Randall just took Kuzma?
No, he took AD.
And Randall a beast. They played with each other last year in New Orleans. Alley-oop
blocked by AD. Rondo with the ball, bringing it up. Gives it to KCP. KCP got Mitchell Robinson jumping and makes it. Mitchell Robinson, why are you jumping at that?
Yo, Kuzma's garbage. He just took a shot and hit nothing but backboard. Garbage.
It's in his head, H. It's in his head. It's in his head, bro.
He's a joke, man. Man, Alex Caruso in the game with a headband on like he just cold and stuff. Like he nice.
Like he's trying to hold his hair back out his eyes or something.
He top 10 in All-Star voting, though.
Who?
He top 10 in guard for the Western Conference.
That's some bull. That's some bull right there. I see Frank
Yeah.
Nikita with the ball. Rondo on a fast break. Rajon Rondo swings it out to Kentavious Caldwell-Pope for three. And it's good. Lakers with the lead. 17-12. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with a big shot. Let's go.
Oh my God, bro. Kuzma is looking like horse shit out here. Excuse my French, but it was important for me to say that, bro.
The
man.
Knicks tied it up, but the Lakers up 19-17.
Fresh BX, I said that like last week, bro. I swear on my mom, bro. He looked out like Gentile from Rush Hour.
Dang. Hey, Reggie Bullock with a deep three-pointer from long range. Damn, Kuzma made nothing but backboard again. Oh my God.
Bro, they need to call him an Uber and trade him during this timeout.
Hey, Sammy, you know how you say Kuzma's he's a poorest man, Carmelo Anthony. Well, he looking like to me, I don't know if I'm right or wrong. He reminds me of a poorest man, Rashard Lewis. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking.
Oh, nah. Rashard Lewis could shoot.
Mm-hmm. Kuzma be on and off. Yeah, Rashard Lewis was damn near automatic, huh? At one point.
Yeah, he was automatic, especially when he played with Ray Allen. They was some problems out there for the Sonics.
Rashard
with that
Lewis,
ugly shot.
He came out of high school too. One of those players that came out of high school. Tested positive once for steroids. Kind of messed him up a little bit.
That is right, ain't it?
Yeah, he tested. I think when he was in Washington with the Wizards, he tested positive. Yep.
He got suspended.
And he ain't never been the same or never heard from him. Kind of, who was nice though back in the day and made a statement and just ruined his whole career? Josh Howard from the Dallas Mavericks. You remember
Josh Howard, the black dude? And he was a dog with the headband on. Then he was smoking weed during the summertime, and that video went viral. And he didn't apologize for it, and he just never was right ever since then.
He was a beast, wasn't he? He used to wear the headband like
hell yeah,
like on top of his head, kind of. He used to wear. His
he was solid, bro.
Dang, he was on that Dallas Mavericks team that got robbed against the Heat in the finals. I felt like the Heat. Then I felt Dallas won that series. To be honest, Dwayne Wade shooting all those free throws and stuff, bro. I think that was really fixed for Shaq to win a ring right there in Miami.
Yeah, Josh Howard was like Steven Jackson.
Yeah, Steven Jackson was my boy. Steven Jackson was a doggy dog.
He's still my boy, man. He's still my boy. I listen to him and Matt Barnes on that Up in Smoke podcast.
Yeah, I be seeing it. They be going viral. They be getting blazing. I seen that they be getting lit.
Yeah, and they be having good guests on there, man. They have some really good guests on there. So shout out to them.
Hell yeah. Smash that like button. Josh Howard remind me of Steven Jackson a little bit, but I think Josh Howard had some better defense than Steven Jackson. Josh Howard could lock up back in the day.
Oh yeah, for sure. Josh Howard was the truth, bro. He was very underrated.
You know who else was nice back then before the injuries? Brandon Roy. Brandon Roy.
Oh man. Now you talking. He was top 10, but he was so underrated. But he got hurt, so much. He was a true dog, bro. He had that Grant Hill game.
Man, Brandon Roy was nice, man. It was sad to see how his career ended due to injuries, man. They said he had like no cartilage in his knees and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was hitting game winners in Portland before Dame was.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Let's go. He was hitting those deep threes. Let's go. We back in the game. First quarter action. Turned up. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Strapped up Sammy. Shifty Dame. Shout outs to Coco to Don. We got Frank Nikita with the ball for the Knicks. Swings it out to Bobby Portis. And Bobby Portis attacks. And he missed it. Yo, I like Bobby Portis. Sammy, he could shoot the three. Big kid, big body. He about 24 years old. He's tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he broke my man's jaw when he played for the Bulls.
Yeah, he broke his jaw in practice. His teammate His name was Nikola Mirotic. He
Mirotic had a stroke too.
Yeah, he was nice, man. I think Bobby Portis get a bad rap because of that. You know what I mean? I ain't no telling what happened. He probably could have got provoked by his teammate to hit him like that. You never know. It's two sides to every story.
That's for sure. That's for sure. I like to say it's three sides to every story: mine, yours, and the truth.
Mm-hmm. We got Kuzma at the free throw line, and he finally makes a shot. At least Kuzma can make free throws, guys. You know what I mean? At least he can still make a free throw. His confidence is completely gone. Second free throw sent for Kuzma. And he does, surprisingly. It's like he lost his mojo. You know, Austin Powers, bro. When he had his mojo.
He looked like Gold member out here.
Exactly. Gold dust almost.
Oh, Gold dust.
This old Gold dust looking at, man. Real. That boy damn near look like Gold dust right now. Let's go. We in here. You know who I like for the Knicks, though? Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox is nice.
Yeah. One of them young players like Wendell Carter Jr. that got a lot of promise. Is just, they ain't got the right coaching around them to help their game reach their full potential.
Absolutely. And speaking of Bobby Portis, he just hit a baseline jump shot over Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is fouled by Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson just checks in the game. Hey, what you think about Mitchell Robinson, though, Sammy?
I think Mitchell Robinson's a dog. He's a pillar to the New York Knicks franchise. It's just, again, the Knicks have some decent players. They just don't have the right strategy and the right front office in place. BX said Caruso looked like Steve Blake imposter. That is true, bro. But Steve Blake was a dog, bro.
Steve Blake was a dog. I seen him throw hands. Actually, like, there's a YouTube video where Steve Blake got into a fight and when he was at Maryland. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing hands with some player. Cool little scrap. They was actually throwing hands.
Oh, look at AD out here. Hey, I just seen Caleb Plant in a street fight. It's an older video. I seen Caleb Plant in a street fight in his hood.
For real?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
I'm going to check it out. Make sure I check it out. We got Taj Gibson with the ball for the New York Knicks. Taj Gibson swings it out to Kevin Knox for the Knicks. Pull-up jumper, and it's off. Rondo with the tip. Kuzma with the rebound. Kuzma swings it out to Rondo. Rondo attacking the basket. Damn, Rondo going so hard he knocked his headband came off. Damn, Rondo going hard, bro. Rondo such a dog, man. You gotta love Rondo. I love Rondo, man. Even though he can't shoot the jump shot, he does everything else at a high level, man.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players, period. He really is. Because he has a deficiency. Rondo can't shoot if he had a Uzi that wasn't on safe and it was fully loaded. Rondo can't shoot a lick, but that boy will still drop you with 40 points, 10 rebounds, and 20 assists. I've seen it. Okay, Caruso. He keep going to this headband thing like he got a full head of hair.
Turn up. Dang, hey. First BX said he was about to say that Caleb Plant stuff. He was about to say that same thing you said about Caleb Plant. I'm about to look at it. Watch this.
You know, BX, real ninjas do real things, baby. You know what I mean? So I understand.
Hell yeah. Dang, Alex Caruso with the big finish. And Lakers, man, they some clowns, man. I be watching the Lakers bench. They be doing all type of handshakes on the bench, bro.
Oh, for sure. There wasn't nothing better, bro, than that first stint that LeBron was with Cleveland. Man, they bench was so live, bro.
Oh yeah, back in the day with Daniel Gibson,
Yeah, they bench was live, bro. They had 200 handshakes, 97 pitcher poses. Yeah, they was live, bro.
They was damn near like a high school team. All this antics they had going on.
For sure.
Frank Ntilikina with the ball, working against Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and he missed it. Lakers go to the second quarter with a 4-point lead right now, 25-21. Lakers ain't looking sharp, man. They supposed to be blowing out the Knicks. They struggling with the Knicks. Well, 26-21. Lakers with a 5-point lead. Yo, they be so inconsistent, Sammy. I don't be feeling that stuff, man.
The game is really sloppy. There's not a true point guard on the court. There's no one there's no one on the court that's going to slow it down. Rajon Rondo just entered the game not too long ago. He is a true point guard, but at the same time, he can't inflict his will on the team because he's just trying to fit a role. So he's trying to do the run and gun style as well. But the game's really sloppy. The Lakers really haven't, put their pressure on the Knicks' necks. Hopefully they don't wait too long because the Knicks may build that confidence up and stay in the game. BX says, boy wanted to cut my son Caleb. BX, your son's name is Caleb? Because if your son's name is Caleb, that's crazy because my son's name is Caleb.
Hey, Fresh BX said, for real, Sammy?
Yeah, no doubt, man. Caleb.
That's what's up. Hey, Fresh BX said, told you, H, like Eminem and 8 Mile. He's saying Caleb playing is good. Let me see this Caleb playing. Let me look at this, man. I got to see
this. I got you. BX.
Caleb playing Street Fight. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Everybody, turn up. Oh, he was a kickboxer at first.
Yeah. Oh boy had to pull out a knife on Caleb. Caleb was touching him up.
Oh, he had the knife from the beginning, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, he ain't cut Caleb Plant up with the knife?
No, Caleb was moving on him.
Ain't got the knife in his hand the whole time.
BX stupid.
That is some hood stuff. That's some hood shit for real. The hell?
It's real hood. That's grainy footage. Right now, I got the game 26-21, second quarter, 11:46. Second quarter just getting started. There was a foul on the Lakers. Knicks are taking it out of bounds right now. Frankie Smokes got the ball, getting guarded by KCP. He passes it again. LeBron's back in the game. Frank gets in the corner, shoots a three, drops it. Score right now is 26-24, Lakers lead. Rondo's bringing the ball down court. Rondo passes it to Kuzma. Kuzma passes it to LeBron. Kuzma runs in the corner. KCP gets off a curl screen, hits a 17-footer for 2 points, 28-24. KCP, he's hitting some big jump shots tonight. I'd like to see him take it to the hole a little bit more, but it don't seem like he got that in this game right now. Bobby Portis has the ball, passes it off. Knicks hit again. Knicks are staying with them. It's 28-26. Rondo's bringing it down right now. Rondo's on the left wing. He's waiting for LeBron. No, Dwight Howard gets the ball, gives it back to Rondo. Rondo shoots a three, and you already know what happens. Knicks are bringing the ball down. Knicks are bringing the ball down the court right now. Bobby Portis with a whole bunch of pump fakes. He's beasting Kuzma. He shoots a baby hook, misses it. Dwight Howard with the rebound, passes it to Rondo. Rondo's coming down. Oh, Rondo's looking for somebody. KCP takes the ball. He's driving to the lane. KCP throws up a crazy shot, misses it, but gets fouled. KCP's going to the free throw line. You still with us, Dame?
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Don't
go.
tell me you watching that Caleb Plant too, huh?
Nah, he seen him. Hey, Dame, you watching that Caleb Plant?
No, I didn't see it.
Hey, let's go. We got Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the ball. Layup, and he's fouled. We got Contavious going to the free throw line. I like Contavious Caldwell-Pope. I think he's a poor man, Ray Allen, in a way.
I hate Contavious Caldwell-Pope. If you can trade him for 2 packs of Newports and a Black and Mild and a Swisher Sweet, I'm cool with it.
For real, he can shoot it a little bit, though, Sammy. He be stroking that thing.
Not when it count, though, H.
Kind of remind me of a Ray Allen a little bit, like Ray Allen on a Heat type, off the bench, giving you instant offense, can hit the three-pointer. I see Avery Bradley, definitely he's healthy right now. Lakers team is kind of deep, man. They got some veterans on their team, like solid players like Avery Bradley. I like Avery. That was a solid pickup in the offseason, Avery Bradley. Sleeper pickup.
I know you guys saw that crossover by Frank.
Oh, Frank Ntilikina with the big move. RJ Barrett with the floater, and it's good. We got Rajon Rondo with the ball. Working, attacking. Frank Ntilikina. Rondo layup, and it's good. Rondo with the great finger roll layup. Frank Ntilikina with the ball.
Gold member. Gold dust out here, baby.
Oh, man. Hey, Kuzma, a.k.a. Gold Dust. That's what we need to call it, that. Gold Dust with his hair like that. For real. Let's go. We got Rondo with the ball. Rajon Rondo attacking, working off the screen. Rondo swings it out to Kuzma. Kuzma, fade away. And it's good. Kuzma, a.k.a. Gold Dust.
Oh, my God. LeBron is nothing but a fullback in a damn basketball jersey, bro. I would have fell on the ground and busted my head. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I got to give him that.
Y'all want me to commentate? I got 856.
Yeah, go ahead. Dwight Howard looking like King Koopa from the Mario Brothers right now.
Frank with the ball on KCP. Got him stuttering a little bit. LeBron with the steal. Give it to KCP. Oh, Rondo. Rondo trips. Yo, oh, shit. Rondo just fell on the floor. Yo, he tripped over the ball. It's going to be funny. Trust me. When you see it, you're going to be bust out laughing. Shaq the fool. We Shaq the fool. Rondo.
Oh, no, Rondo.
Fell asleep on the ground real quick.
Oh, it looked like he got shot in the back by a sniper.
Ricky. Wait.
Ricky. Oh, man, that was bad. That's Shaq the fool for sure.
Kevin Knox with the ball. Driving in on Gold Dust. Gets blocked by Howard.
I can't unsee Gold Dust no more.
Rondo keep falling to the ground. I don't know what's wrong with him. But he gets fouled. Oh, he's injured. He's on his right arm. Oh, never mind. They do some funny revive thing. He Dwight Howard pumped his chest and he got up.
Yeah, man, that's what scares me about the Lakers. They're older, so I don't. They're going to be hurt a lot, man. So later on in the season, the more people are going to fall off. So, but they are deep, though. I will agree with H Money. They are deep, so they got positions on positions on positions. And that was a goaltend by Howard that they didn't call.
Rondo makes 2 free throws, 30-39. The Lakers are looking to increase the lead, but the Knicks are not going to back down. RJ Barrett with the ball. LeBron with a tight defense. RJ Barrett comes in. Tries to pass off. Knocks with the 3 and airballs a 3. God damn. Damn! Bobby Portis just knocked out KCP. LeBron gets in his face. LeBron talking to Portis.
Ain't gonna do nothing.
Yo, the rest are backing him down. LeBron trying to teach him a lesson.
It ain't gonna.
Yo, he knocked out KCP though. That was
my God.
On a New York standpoint, that's not cool.
Dog, he right hook KCP until next Thursday, bro. KCP dizzy. LeBron over here trying to pray over him. Man, you should have swung on Bobby. Oh, Rondo about that life, though. Oh, man. H, you see that hit? I know you watching Caleb Plant, but you see KCP get cracked?
I'm waiting for it. I'm still waiting. I'm seeing
Bobby you're right behind me.
Damn! Y'all should see the replay. Damn! Y'all should see.
Hey, LeBron. LeBron
knocked his head off.
Right there.
You see the replay, Sammy?
Oh, man.
He cocked his head back.
Jeez, that's it, man. He out of here, bro. You weren't even going for the bar for real.
For real, it was that bad? I don't think it was that bad.
Oh, LeBron's saying why you gotta hit the head, man.
Yeah, you wasn't even going for the ball, man.
Oh, he acting.
Get your ass out of here.
That wasn't that hard of a. Hey, LeBron got up in his face. Hey, that's one person. Hey, Dwight Howard don't want no smoke with Bobby Portis. I know that much. Dwight don't want no smoke with him.
LeBron Dwight likes rainbows. Oh, he got ejected.
Then he got ejected.
Did I call it? The game has changed, y'all. You can't do that. You cannot do that.
Oh, he did.
Man, Portis, you gotta be careful with your decisions, man.
He knocked his headband off. And he did club him, kind of. He did club him, though.
His head went back like a Joshua of jab.
Dang. That almost looked intentional a little bit. I want to see LeBron get up in his face, man. They got to go to LeBron face off with Portis.
Oh, man. That was some Ron Artest stuff right there. He cocked back with it, too.
Damn, bust.
You're not supposed to block like that. You're supposed to keep your hands up.
Right. That wasn't even going for the ball.
That's straight arm. Like, you know, like, they teach you how to block. Like, you know, you're supposed to keep your hand up. Kept his hand.
So just to give y'all an update for y'all that's not watching the game, Bobby Portis hit KCP as KCP was in the air going up for a basket. Bobby Portis cocked back, and he looked like he was trying to go for a block, and he landed on his head. So to me, he cocked back, and he had bad intention. So it's different for me because right now, somebody from the Lakers, there should be a dog on the Lakers that should have checked Bobby Portis. You know, or there should be a retaliation on somebody on the Knicks team. You know what I mean? Like the next time the Knicks get the ball, I want to see a hard foul from the Lakers. That's how it has to go. You can't get punked in this league, man. These are a whole bunch of grown men out here. So I know the league's changed, but man, that's rough, man, because KCP probably done for the night with a concussion.
Yeah, he left the game, and Danny Green shot his free throws for him.
Yo, Bobby.
Yeah, so he can't come back in. KCP's out for the night. If you get fouled and you're not able to shoot your free throws, you cannot play for the rest of the game. So KCP will be out for the rest of the game.
That's happening to Clay in the finals.
Bobby Portis is a dog, yo. I would love to have Bobby Portis on my team to go at the other team like that.
Now I see why Chicago got rid of him. He'll lay you out.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys say you punched his teammate? Or that
he punched Mirotic, Nikola Mirotic. He broke his jaw. Mirotic was out for like 6 weeks with a broken jaw. Hurt the Bulls' record.
What's it with Bulls players punching their teammates? Michael Jordan punched Steve Kerr. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah, he did.
He
slapped him up.
And they won that chip right after that too, though, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Facts. The game is back started. LeBron James swings it out to Danny Green. Danny Green to Rondo. Rondo to LeBron in the post against Bullock. Former teammates last year. Oh, LeBron getting mean. LeBron attacking. Oh, LeBron got pissed off now, bro. He's mad. They did that to his friend. He's mad the Knicks did that to his teammate. He's pissed off now, bro. Damn, the Knicks messed up, man.
Hey, where's Marcus Morris? Is he hurt?
Yeah, I think he's hurt. He usually starts.
Damn, that's huge.
Dang, this game is over now for sure. The Knicks Knicks lost the heart and soul of their team, and Bobby Portis, the only dog they got.
Marcus Morris, a dog. He dropped 38 on the Clippers.
RJ Barrett with the ball, the rookie out of Duke. RJ swings it out to Randall. Randall face-up jumper and is off. Rebound by Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma to LeBron James. LeBron James with the ball, pushing it up the court. LeBron working off the dribble. LeBron finger roll and is blocked by Randall. Big time block by Randall. RJ Barrett to Reggie Bullock for three. And it's off. Damn. Offensive rebound by Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox, nice small forward out of Kentucky. And what you think about Kevin Knox, though? My boy Shifty Dane.
He's a good player from I like his play style. When the Knicks drafted him, I thought he was gonna be good. I thought he was gonna be averaging 18, but he did good his rookie season. Averaged about 12, got us a few wins. This season, with the whole Fizdale situation, didn't really affect. But I can see, next year being a big year for him. and improving as he's learning the NBA.
Absolutely, he can play, man. He can shoot it. Athletic. I think he fits the NBA like how the NBA is now. He's one of those guys, bro, that fits perfectly. You know what I'm saying? But they're not giving him the starts. I wonder why they're not starting him. Shit is crazy.
Analytics, bro. His plus minus is probably really bad compared to everybody else. Marcus Morris. Shout out to Marcus Morris. He looked like he smoked Black and Mild filter tips. Shout out to Marcus Morris.
Then Morris, they saying he's demanding a trade too. He wants out. He doesn't want to stay right there, bro. He wants to be traded.
Yeah, I think he got the Kevin Love thing going on. Because when they asked him about the trade, he said he wanted to stay with New York. He wanted to see New York. He wanted to be a part of the Knicks turning it around. But behind the scenes, I heard that he's looking to get out too. So, he with Fizdale being fired so fast, the Knicks don't have a direction this season besides going in the lottery. So, I wouldn't be surprised to see Marcus Morris on the move, and he's one of those guys that can really help a contending team.
Hell yeah. Let's get this thing going, man. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get this thing going. Shifty Dame, man. What you think about the Knicks? You think they still got a chance?
They take out the biggest offender, Bobby Portis. So right now I don't think – damn, Dwight Howard just threw some elbows real quick at the Knicks. I don't know what that was about, but they took out Bobby Portis. He got ejected, and Marcus Morris is not playing tonight. It's game over. Lakers got in the bag. Pack the baby. I don't know I forgot what the saying is. Pack the baby and go home. But yeah.
Dwight Howard played too much, bro. You see him out here playing. Watch him playing out here, H. Dwight Howard played too much, bro.
He out here doing goofy stuff.
He out here doing that sweet Willie.
Man, weird, man. Weird, yo. I wonder where was all that stuff last year when he played with the Wizards. Why he wasn't doing that then? I just seen him. Oh, dang. He got in a little scuffle with Reggie Bullock, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hey, the Knicks are coming back, though. 34-32, 42.
Let's go. Turn up. Let me get some commentary, Dame. Come on, man. Where you at?
My fault. 34-44, 6:09 left in the second quarter. They're laughing it off. The refs call a warning, a delay game, because Dwight Howard headbutted it into the stands. RJ Barrett on Rondo, gets past Rondo, swings it back to Randall. Randall over Rondo, misses. Lakers ball. Subs in. Looks like Anthony Davis is going to go sit on the bench. And Dwight Howard on the bench as well. Robinson back in. No, Dwight Howard's still in. But Robinson back in, and they take out Knox. Rondo bringing up the ball on Peyton, former Orlando Magic player. Gives to Anthony Davis in the post. Anthony Davis faces up. Gives it Danny Green. Danny Green faking it. Shoots. Is good. 34-46. Lakers trailing by 12. We got Payne. RJ Barrett with the screen. Payne drive in. Kicks it out. Bigs back to Payne. Payne layup. It's off. Randall with the big boy rebound. Puts it up. That's a big boy down low. 36-46.
Are y'all familiar with college basketball at all?
Yeah.
Do you remember Louisville's championship team with Luke Hancock?
I think I know. Yeah. I think I know what team you're talking about.
Got you. Yeah, he's my business partner, so I'm gonna try to get him to come on the show this weekend. So there's a high probability he will. It's just about his availability. He played for Louisville for their championship that got taken away under Patino, but Luke Hancock was a dog, man.
Yo, Sammy, I remember Luke Hancock. I used to watch him. Yo, that's your business partner?
Yeah, that's my business partner, bro. Him, his brother Will Hancock, and Luke Hancock. They're both my business partners. They work with me in my company, the Warrior Benefits Group. Luke, just his face in Kentucky alone gets us in a lot of businesses. So that's how we found a good part of success, just because of his face and how he's known out here.
Yo, that's what's up right there. That's a name I forgot, man. I'm happy you said it, man.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. He cool dude. He cool dude.
Let's go. Julius Randle with the ball, running the offense for the Knicks. He's definitely a point forward. You can run the offense through this guy. Reggie Bullock catch and shoot three, and it's off. Damn. Come on, bro. And we missing Bobby Portis now. Dwight Howard out here trying to bully people. He wasn't keeping that same energy, bro, at first. Big time three-pointer by the Lakers. Danny Green knocks it down 49-36. Lakers with a 13-point lead. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left in this second quarter. The game is getting physical now. Lakers up by 13 right now. Let me give you guys some box scores. We got Julius Randle with 6 points for the Knicks, 6 for Alfred Payton, 4 for RJ Barrett, 7 for Frank Nikita, 2 for Bobby Portis, who was actually ejected out the game after getting a flavoring 2 foul on Contavious Caldwell-Pope with a dirty play, ejected out the game. We got LeBron James, 12 points tonight. Anthony Davis, only 5. 6 for Danny Green, 6 for Rondo, 7 for Contavious Caldwell-Pope, who's injured now. He got a concussion. He was knocked out the game by Bobby Portis. Knocked him out. Turn up. Let's go. Right now, man, Anthony Davis seemed like he's taking his game off a little bit, only 5 points. What's your thoughts on Anthony Davis? Look like he's taking his game off a little bit.
Yeah, I think LeBron's just going to kind of facilitate the first half of the game. Then Anthony Davis will try to get it going the second half of the game, just to kind of pace themselves out. I thought Anthony Davis would have a big advantage over the Knicks tonight, but he's not getting a lot of opportunities so far tonight. I guess it's just the flow of the game right now. The bench is trying to step up and do some things. This is the type of team you're supposed to try new things on. So the bench should step up tonight. You got to be able to keep Anthony Davis involved, though. I think that's a must.
Absolutely. You want to see Anthony Davis go hard. He's young. It's not like he's a veteran in the game. I'm sure he's been playing hard lately. You want to see him continue to play at a high level. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much, he's young. He should be ready. LeBron is pretty much letting him do whatever he wants to do. He should be averaging 30 points a game this season. And Mystic Man says, Lakers have too much length for the Knicks inside. Yep, the game changed since Bobby Portis got ejected, just to let everybody know.
Yeah, for sure. I just think with the lack of a floor general out there, no one has a true point guard on the floor that's really conducting business. Rondo's the only true point guard on the floor. And Rondo's throwing the ball all over the yard. That's like his third turnover.
Then Carmelo hit a game winner, too. He hit a game winner. Crazy. Carmelo, man, I don't know if Portland is winning or not, but Carmelo having himself a nice little comeback season.
It's do or die for him, H. I mean, it's either you show up or, if he get kicked off another team, bro, ain't nobody else going to pick him up. So Carmelo's really giving it all he got out there to continue his career because he's on a 1-year deal with Portland, and I'm sure after this season, somebody is going to pick him up.
Absolutely. Alfred Payton with the ball. I remember Alfred Payton from the Orlando Magic. They was comparing him
with the bad hair. He had that bad hair.
Yeah, that crazy hairdo. Man, that's what our people remember him for, that hairstyle. Now it's like people doesn't even know who he is, since he cut his hair. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of, man, he's looking like just an average person. Man, the hair made him stand out a little bit. I see Alfred Payton when he came into the league, they was comparing him to Rondo a little bit. They compared Dennis Schroeder to Rondo, and they compared Alfred Payton to Rondo. Yep.
Yeah, Alfred Payton, he had game. He got an overall floor game. It's just, it's not consistent enough to really stand out and not to be anything above average. So hopefully he can get it together.
Turn up. We got Mitchell Robinson at the free throw line, the center for the Knicks. He's a nice player, man. I think he's a little bit overrated a little bit. I think he's good. He averaged a double-double last year as well. Right now, Knicks, man, looking terrible, man. Knicks are like they get worse every year. This stuff is crazy. We got Anthony Davis with the ball. Avery Bradley catch and shoot, and it's good. Man, Avery Bradley been making the open shots. That was a key pickup for the Lakers in the offseason. Avery Bradley, sleeper pickup. We got Alfred Payton with the ball. Alfred Payton working off the dribble, going against Avery Bradley. Alfred Payton attacking with the crossover. Swings it out to R.J. Barrett. Man, too many players on the Knicks that can't shoot, man. Then great defense by Dwight Howard on R.J. Barrett. Rebound by Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis to Danny Green. Danny Green, bad play. Swings it out to Rondo. Rondo working off the dribble. No look pass by Rondo. And it's deflected. Lakers keep possession of the ball. Rondo, such a great veteran, man. And you got to love Rondo, man. You just got to love the guy, man. He's crafty. He's a winner. He's the dog. That's the type of player you need on your team, man. You know what I'm saying? Honestly.
H Money, the man boy asked, where do you think Carmelo Anthony be playing next season?
Yeah, I think he re-signs with Portland. I think he better stay with Portland. You know what I'm saying? He's doing good over there. He might as well stay. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. And he might as well end his career in Portland. That's what I think. And we got R.J. Barrett with the ball. Swings it out to Julius Randle. Working against his former teammate, Anthony Davis. Randle with a no-look pass to Mitchell Robinson. Turnover. Lakers with the double team on Randle. LeBron James got the ball. LeBron pushing it. And LeBron.
Why are they leaving LeBron open?
Oh, good defense by Reggie Bullock on LeBron with the block. Alfred Payton with it. No look past to Bullock. Bullock to Randle. Randle for three, and he hits it. Julius Randle, a former Los Angeles Laker, coming out with a chip on his shoulder right now. Lakers only up by 11. Man, Lakers should be killing. LeBron for three. You know he's going to miss it. Damn, he made it. Amazing.
Nothing wide open. That's next defense.
Can't believe he made it. It's like every time LeBron makes a three, dog, it's like winning a lottery. You know what I'm saying? Once in a lifetime, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You never know. You can't believe it every time. And Alfred Payton with the rebound. Offensive rebound. Putback shot by Alfred Payton, and it's good. Avery Bradley running the floor with the layup. Man, Avery Bradley is a solid veteran right now, man. He does like he does everything right out there for some reason.
That was a hell of a pass, too.
Hell yeah, it was a great lead pass by LeBron. And LeBron coming out here aggressive, though. LeBron looking aggressive right now. He's trying to run up the score.
No, he got the flu, bro. He got the flu now.
Turn up.
Let's go. Let's go. Payton with the steal. Damn it. Yo, why couldn't you keep the ball? Why?
Dang.
Oh, my gosh.
LeBron, freight train. Oh, my. Yo, he just did a power 5 move.
Dang, Anthony Davis. See, Anthony Davis with the ball swings out to Danny Green for three. Nothing but net. Danny Green knocks it down. Your Lakers up right now, 60-43. Lakers pulling away. Lakers going for the kill. Danny Green, 2 for 2 from downtown with 9 points. We got Alfred Payton with the ball crossover on Avery Bradley floater, and it's off. Dang, Anthony Davis with the rebound, pushing up the court. Oh, good defense. Alfred Payton with the steal. Alfred Payton attacking. Avery Bradley comes back, gets it back. Yo, Avery Bradley is nice. Yo, dang.
Oh, my God. Avery Bradley out here killing.
I just seen LeBron do that freight train thing, which I was saying, that freight train play.
5 seconds
Avery
left.
Bradley. Avery Bradley has a very high basketball IQ, man.
Hell yeah. Yo, he's perfect to play with these Lakers. And like he's perfect, yo.
Yeah, Kuzma sucks.
Oh, LeBron with a great pass.
He was
Damn,
wide
you
open.
stupid.
He was wide open.
Yo, that was a great pass by LeBron to Avery Bradley, though. That jump pass, that was a good pass.
Yeah. Yes. And that was a great cut, too, man. That was a great cut.
You right. That was a great cut. He's making every right decision out there. Avery Bradley is nice, yo. Reggie Bullock catch and shoot good. Let's go. He can shoot it. They counted, right? Oh, they waved it off. Oh, that's some bull. They just waved it off. Crazy. Dang, LeBron set up Kuzma perfectly. Yo, he's
Blew
really
it.
garbage. His confidence is all the way gone.
His confidence is shot, bro.
Yeah, they might as well trade him to Sacramento, bro. I think, for real, Bogdan is better than him. Bogdan Bogdanovic is way better than him.
H Money said, "Get him out of here. It's over. It's over."
But you know, the funny thing about that, if they do trade Kuzma for Bogdan, Bogdan plays the same position as Avery Bradley. So it's not like you're going to put him in a starting lineup. Avery Bradley got that shooting guard position on lock, yo.
Well, Avery Bradley ain't going to be there. Avery Bradley hurt every 2 weeks, too, though.
You right. He is injury prone. He's been like that his whole career.
Yeah, man. Boston, he had a great team with Boston. He was in Marcus Smart's position before Marcus Smart was there. And Avery Bradley just couldn't stay healthy. So that's why Marcus Smart got the shine that he got. True Colors asked, go ahead. I'm sorry, H.
No, go ahead. My bad.
I was just reading. True Color said, if Cousins comes back this year, how would you guys integrate him in the Lakers lineup? Again, for me, mine's real quick. Cousins, he's only going to play spot minutes in the playoffs if he comes back. I don't want him getting integrated big into the team. The Lakers got a good chemistry going, especially with their big guy. So Dwight Howard's comfortable in his role. He doesn't have a lot of pressure on him. JaVale McGee is giving energy. He got asthma, so he can only give you, 10 minutes at a time. Boogie Cousin needs a lot of touches, to be really effective. He ain't going to lock nobody down. So, Boogie is just going to be a spot player in the playoffs for me. What you think, H Money?
What was the question again? My bad.
If Cousins comes back this year, how would you integrate him in the Lakers lineup?
Oh, man, that's a good question. Cousins in this Lakers lineup, I think anybody's better than JaVale McGee. I swear to God.
What? Nah, JaVale McGee been balling.
I love JaVale. He sucks so bad he's good.
Yo,
5 blocks in the game? Come on.
Yo, I think the Cousins do much better than JaVale McGee. Honestly.
Defensive-wise?
No.
Defensive-wise, he could block shots too. I mean, Cousins could block shots.
Well, JaVale McGee had 5 blocks last game, and he has 3 blocks this half.
Man, JaVale McGee is trash, yo. He's trash, yo. He's getting help blocks, yo. Those are weak side blocks. He's coming off the weak side and he's getting blocks. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can do that. You don't think Dwight Howard can do it, bro? Dwight Howard is much better than JaVale McGee. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much Lakers will have to just put JaVale McGee on the bench and start either Dwight Howard or Cousins. Sammy, this for Sammy and Shifty Dame. Who's better for this Lakers team? Dwight Howard or Cousins?
For me, real quick, in the starting lineup, I got to put JaVale McGee for the energy and the defense to make up defensively for what the Lakers are lacking defensively. His energy, he's a will player, not a skill player, to where Boogie is a skill player. So Boogie's going to slow down the game and work off the block, and Boogie can't stretch the floor. But the JaVale McGee just has that defensive presence. So JaVale McGee is not better than Boogie Cousins. He's just a better fit for right now. So we got to see how Boogie returns from his injury, man. He's had a lot of significant injury. So I don't know if he's going to be the same player when he comes back. So we got to see first.
Yeah, man. One thing about it, JaVale McGee, he's pretty quick. I like the shape he's in. If it's anything that I do like about JaVale McGee, I feel like he's in shape. He's pretty quick for a center. You know what I'm saying? I think he's
What you think about him, Dave?
JaVale McGee is to me he brings more of a impact to a team like the Lakers because we've seen Cousins on the Warriors and he really didn't do much on the Warriors. As in JaVale McGee, he played his role. He came off the bench and those finals he did play in where he did win a championship. He averaged about 7 and he came up big when their center was hurt. So JaVale McGee in my eyes is a good role player.
And shout out to Coco. Coco went lying. The league secretly, sneakily, always gets Warriors players. It just now hit me that JaVale and DeMarcus both played for the Warriors, and LeBron scooped both of them up ASAP Rocky. So shout out to Coco. And BX, shout out to you, bro. I keep staring at Candace Parker because of you.
Yeah, I like her hair looks nice though right now.
Yeah. She official, bro.
I see why Fresh is on her. She got that.
She official.
Bro, she's 6'9".
Absolutely.
She's 6'9".
We the same size when we laying down though, bro.
Hey, I see. She was married to Sheldon Williams, that bum.
Yeah, trash Sheldon Williams was he North Carolina?
Duke. He went to Duke.
Yeah, he went to Duke. And her brother used to play for the Cavs and the Raptors.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I forgot about her brother. What's her name?
Anthony.
Yeah, light skinned dude.
Yeah, he was a poor man's version of Shane Battier.
Man, Shane Battier was one of my favorite players, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, me being a big time Duke fan, Shane Battier, man, was nobody better at Duke than the Shane Battier. That's Coach K. Coach K, his favorite player of all time. He said Shane Battier, bro.
Yeah, that's a true professional, man. Super true professional. He had that Sean Marion type game to where he was really good at everything that he did. So shout out to Shane Battier, man.
I remember Kobe used to be torching Shane Battier ass all the time. Kobe used to love to go against Shane Battier. Shane Battier used to go so hard defensively, though. Kobe used to make his ass look bad because Shane was trying so hard. Kobe used to be torching him. For real.
Yeah, Shane didn't have the foot speed or the lateral quickness to keep up with Kobe. Then, Kobe also had, his footwork was impeccable. So if you made a wrong step, just the slightest wrong step, Kobe will make you pay, make you look foolish out there. He actually ripped away your confidence because when you actually did play lockdown D on Kobe and defend the ball really well, he'll still hit a 25-foot fadeaway and make it look so easy. So shout out to the Mamba, man.
Hell yeah.
Mystic Man said, name all the Kobe stoppers. There ain't no such thing, Mystic Man. There ain't no such thing, brother.
Ruben Patterson. Ruben Patterson was the first Kobe stopper. Y'all remember Ruben?
Yeah, he slowed him down. Then he got the screws put to him.
Hell yeah,
because
man.
Tony Allen slowed down Kobe. Then he got the screws put to him. I mean, there was people that slow people down, but there's just some people that you can't stop.
Well, Tony Allen was a great defensive player. He locked up Kobe a couple of times, but the person that really shut Kobe down, really, bro, was Tayshaun Prince for the Detroit Pistons in the NBA Finals.
For sure. He shut down Brian too.
Yo, he was so long. He had them long ass arms and stuff. He made it tough for Kobe, bro. Kobe would never give Tayshaun Prince his credit though, because Tayshaun, he said, "I'm sorry, Kobe stoppers." Yo, Mr. Man, a big time Laker fan for real. He like a veteran. He a veteran. He a little bit older, so he knows he studies it, man. He's around a little bit older than you, Sammy.
Yeah, I used to always think Tayshaun Prince was sick, man. He always looked like he was low on iron and shit.
Cause he was staying like that.
Yeah, he was always pale and thin, but he was a dog though, bro. He was a true 3 and D type dude. I mean, he wasn't no dog from the 3 point line, but he can stretch it out. And his defense, he was just so long. He wasn't, he had that wiry strength too. He didn't have a really good frame on him, but he was used to give Brown problems though, man. He
He
was like
actually,
Kawhi Leonard. He was like Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end.
he actually worked for the Memphis Grizzlies now. I think he worked for the staff. I think he's like one of the GMs or of operations or something like that. Hopefully he can bring that winner's mentality to Memphis, man. I think that's a great pickup, for Memphis to have a Tayshaun Prince right there. One thing about Tayshaun Prince, y'all remember that block he had on Reggie Miller when Reggie Miller?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Reggie said I should have dunked it.
That's
man. Jared Allen just dunked on who was that? Was that Steven Adams? No, that was somebody else. Man, look at this replay, bro. Jared Allen just skied over it.
Are they showing it right now on the NBA TV?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm behind you a little bit. Oh, here it go right here. Yeah, I'm about to see it. Man, they should have never got DeAndre Jordan, bro. Brooklyn. That messed up their team. Oh, damn. Damn. Yo, he's talking.
I think that was one of the buy-in pieces though, H Money. For Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving to come, DeAndre Jordan had to get a place on the team too. So that was just a throw in.
Yeah, I didn't like that pickup because
Me either.
Yo, hurt the development of Jared Allen, Sammy.
Yeah, he hooping out tonight though.
That with that afro, man. You remember Josh Childress used to play
Josh
with the Hawks?
Childress, yeah, skinny little guard.
Yo, he was nice at Stanford though when he was in college. Man, Jared Allen blocking everything. I'm watching this highlight.
Oh yeah, Rajah Bell. Remember Rajah Bell used to guard Kobe?
Oh yeah, Rajah Bell was on Kobe, but he wasn't locking up like that. Kobe was
No. He was just really competitive versus Kobe. I used to like Rajah Bell. Rajah Bell used to play for my Sixers too, bro.
Yeah, he started off with Philly. That's where he started off.
Yeah. Then that bum ass Eric Snow ruined his career because he wouldn't get out the way.
Rajah Bell, dang. Rajah Bell.
Yeah, Ron Artest in Houston. Ron Artest was a dog on the defensive end. He was Kawhi Leonard before Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end. They showing your Melo highlights, H Money. Check out Carmelo, bro.
Yeah, it's coming up. I'm a little bit behind you. Then Chris Paul went to work in overtime. I see Chris Paul had 28 points tonight.
Man, Carmelo looked like he in great shape, bro.
For real?
Yes, look at him. He looks great. He looks great, like Denver Melo, bro.
Oh, the man boy with a good one. He said Bruce Bowen right here.
Bruce Bowen, dirty. And he's a product of his environment. Only time he found success when he was playing for the Spurs. I'm not taking away from nothing from Bruce Bowen, but Bruce Bowen's dirty, bro. He even, he tried to hurt Kobe many times. Yes, BX. Yes, it ain't even no question mark. Look, me and BX is on a wavelength tonight. We must be smoking the same strain.
Bruce Bowen was a dirty player. Bruce Bowen was slimy. He would play with the Spurs. He used to be injuring people, man. I think he used to be all up in Kobe, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I think Tayshaun did the best job. What was you about to say about Bruce Bowen? My bad, Sammy.
No, I'm just saying he just super dirty. He tried to hurt people, and he was only successful as a system player for San Antonio. He played his role. I'll give it to him. He played his role, but he was really dirty. He was really dirty. I like defensive players that can just man up with you and hold you down. I love Tony Allen. I love Patrick Beverly. They just dogs, man. They know why they out on that floor, and they get it done. They just get it done. They do cross the line. They don't cross it too bad. Bruce Bowen crossed it bad. He put his foot under you. That's why they got a rule in the league now because of Bruce Bowen. You rise up for your jump shot. Bruce Bowen put his foot in your landing space and how you roll your ankle. So, I like the Tayshaun Prince, Kawhi Leonard, Tony Allen, Patrick Beverly, Avery Bradley, Ron Artest, just people who just get on the ball nose to nose. And Kobe had D2 though, bro. Kobe had D2. And D Wade had D2. D Wade lock you up. He couldn't mess with Kobe, but D Wade will lock you up.
Yeah, D Wade had solid defense. And I think D Wade blocking shots, I think he like all-time leader in block shots for shooting guards or something like that. He had some crazy stat D Wade got.
Yeah, he's the all-time leader for shooting guard block shots. But what I want everybody to do was about to blow everybody's mind. I want everybody in the chat to go look up who is the assist leader all time for shooting guards. It's gonna blow your mind.
Damn. Let's get it. Tayshaun Prince made Kobe shoot 35% in 04 in the finals. Exactly. Tayshaun Prince did the best job ever I've seen on Kobe. That's just me.
Yeah, I agree.
But Sammy, who is though the all-time leader in assists for shooting guards?
I'm gonna let them tell you, bro, because it's gonna blow your mind. I don't even want to blow it yet. It had me blushing, and I'm too black to blush. It's amazing, bro. You got to check it out.
Damn. Inside the box, Knicks shooting 35%. We getting ready for the second half. Second half is back on. Let's go. Lakers up 62-45. He said James Harden.
JaVale McGee.
He said James Harden, Mystic Man. Already? Yeah, he's still early in his career.
Mystic Man out here guessing.
Let's go. Anthony Davis with the ball. Swings to JaVale. Oh, he walked. Nope, he didn't even dribble the ball, nigga. He didn't even dribble the ball. How did he take that many steps? Crazy.
It was a glitch. It was a glitch like 2K.
Yeah, it looked like a glitch right there. Let's go. Taj Gibson with the ball for the New York Knicks. Swings it out to Alfred Payton with the layup, and he missed it. Great defense by Anthony Davis. You know, made him change the shot. LeBron, pull up three. And LeBron's so fucking weak. My God. He's garbage, bro. That man really I can't wait for these playoffs, bro. I wish he does some stuff like that in the playoffs, man. For real, Lakers gonna get upset early in the playoffs, bro. He try to play like that. That was a dumb shot, yo. We wish.
Hey, bro, they just did a slow motion to JaVale McGee. That was a travel.
It was, right? I knew it.
Yeah.
Man, that boy did a glitch. Dang.
Yeah, they like to call gather steps now in the NBA. I don't even know what that means.
Yo, they don't even call travels no more in the NBA, man. This crazy, dog. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn, the man.
Damn.
I told you, Sammy, I could see him, but bro, I seen it as soon as he touched the ball. Like, what the? Come on, bro. I'm man at my house watching the game. You got referees getting paid to call that type of stuff, bro, and they don't even blow the whistle, bro. Come on, Sammy. This shit is
yeah,
rigged.
Yeah. That was bad. That was bad, bro. That was bad.
Reggie Bullock with the big time shot for the Knicks. LeBron James with the ball, bringing it up the court. LPJ. Some people call him King James. Some people call him LeBum James. Alley-oop to Anthony Davis, just missed it. We got R.J. Barrett, the rookie out of the Duke with the ball, pushing the Euro step. Layup, and it's good. Big time finish by R.J. Barrett. Timeout Lakers. Lakers got to talk it over. 66-51. Timeout Lakers. Man, this Lakers team something else, yo. This Lakers team something else, man. I can't wait for the playoffs, bro. I wish we had like a physical team in the NBA to rough these Lakers up, man. For real. They soft, and I know they soft. You got the referees protecting them. You got the referees protecting these guys, Sammy. Turn up. Shifty Dame, H Money, Mr. The Zone. Shouts to Strapped Up Sammy, man. Let me see what y'all got going on in the chat right quick. The man boy, Tim Hardaway, I'm playing. Let go. Fresh BX. See what my boy X got to say. LeBron James, Love not getting back on defense. Facts. That's facts right there. Fresh BX. You know what I'm saying? How could he ever win a Defensive Player of the Year award when he's taking plays off? He doesn't even get back on defense. How is he all defensive team 5 times? That's how you know it's fluke. That's how you know it's a fluke, bro. He's not a great defensive player, but he's taking plays off. You know what I'm saying? It's just bull, man. You know what I'm saying? We see right through it. You know what I mean? Fresh BX. We see right through that nonsense. That's what you call gibberish. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. H Money, Mr. DAZN. We got the Lakers and the Knicks. Let me give you guys some box scores right quick. You know what I mean? Let's get into these numbers. You feel me? Shifty Dame, where you at, man? Talk to us.
Yep.
Yo, I got some box numbers for you right now. Lakers only up. Man, Lakers only up by 14 right now. 15-point lead. You got LeBron James leading the way with 15 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds. Danny Green with 11 points, 5 rebounds, 10 for Avery Bradley. Anthony Davis with only 5 points, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. You know, that's not good at all. Kuzma with 4 points. No wonder the Lakers are trying to trade him. No wonder he's on the trading block. You know what I'm saying? Julius Randle leading the Knicks with 11 points, 7 for Reggie Bullock, 8 for Alfred Payton, 6 for R.J. Barrett. Yo, R.J. Barrett, bro, why is he coming off the bench all of a sudden, man? Knicks don't know what the fuck they doing, yo. Sorry about my language. Knicks don't know what they doing, man. Shifty Dame, man, what's your thoughts on this game right now?
Well, as LeBron drains the 3, it's 53-69 right now. They're doing good. The Knicks are they're kind of backing down right now. Well, if the Lakers don't take them seriously, they might come back. But I see the Lakers taking the game.
Absolutely. LeBron with a 3, big time 3-pointer by LeBron James. Trying to show off the shooting range. You know, I just want to see him keep that same energy in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Shoot those threes in the playoffs, bro. The Lakers be out. Lakers get put out real quick. You know what I'm saying? We all has still never been to the playoffs in the Western Conference. He tried last year and he came up short. Couldn't make it to the playoffs in the West. You know what I mean? We got LeBron James with the ball right now. Lakers with the 69-53 lead. LeBron James with the ball, and they forcing LeBron to shoot threes. Nobody's even guarding him. You see that shit, Dame? The Knicks are playing way off from LeBron James. They letting him shoot the 3. No respect. Treating him like Ben Simmons. That's that Ben Simmons treatment.
So disrespectful. So disrespectful.
Oh, my God. They're not even guarding him. Let's go. R.J. Barrett up and under. Damn, that was nice. R.J. Barrett, goaltend by JaVale McGee. JaVale McGee with the goaltend. Let's go. But, yeah, the Knicks not even guarding LeBron James, force him to shoot threes. Look, Reggie Bullock he's guarding LeBron James, playing way off. LeBron swings it out to JaVale McGee. Anthony Davis catching shoot 3-pointer off. Knicks with a run right now. Knicks with the ball. Knicks, they smell blood. Knicks ready. Julius Randle working against JaVale McGee. Push off. Fade away. And it's off. Rebound by JaVale McGee. LeBron James swings it out to Danny Green. Come on, man. This Laker team is garbage, y'all. I swear. Danny Green is whack. LeBron, wide open 3, bricked it. Leaving them wide open. Bricks another one. The man boy, do you see this? Do you see it? Can't even make a shot. They're not even guarding him, man. Ain't nobody even guarding him. Daring him to shoot the 3. Daring him. LeBrick. That's why we call him LeBrick. Let's go. Julius Randle with the ball. Working against LeBron. Fade away. And it's off. Come on, Randle, take it to him. He's soft, man. LeBron attacking the basket. Going against Randle. Randle called for the foul. LeBron so soft, yo. Man, he's a fake tough guy, man.
He out here draining the free throws tonight.
Yo, Sammy, I sound straight?
Yeah, you slick, bro.
I bet. I'm going to keep bringing this pressure. LeBron at the free throw line, shooting 67% on the year. Making the free throws today, like Sammy said, Trying to step his game up at the free throw line. It's about time. I don't know what he's been waiting on. This is definitely his 17th year in the league, and he's still shooting terrible from the free throw line. You know what I mean? When will he improve? Never as a shooter. You know what I mean? Let's go. Alfred Payton with the ball for the New York Knicks. Alfred Payton bringing it up. Knicks down 71-55. Lakers with the lead. Come on, Randall. Randall swings it out to RJ for three. Can't shoot, man. RJ cannot shoot it. JaVale McGee with a big rebound. Swings it out to Avery Bradley. Pushing it, man. Avery Bradley is doing everything right for the Lakers. He's definitely one of the most valuable players on his Laker team as a defender and as a shooter. Anthony Davis fouls by Julius Randle on the floor. Anthony Davis pretty much taking his game off today, guys. Only 5 points. 71-55. Danny Green swings it to LeBron James. LeBron being guarded by Reggie Bullock. Not even a defender, locking him up pretty much. Rebound by Alfred Payton. Pushing it. Let's go. Attack. Bounce pass. Off. Damn, bad pass. Danny Green with the ball. Swings it to LeBron. LeBron goes. Gives it back to Danny Green. And now we got RJ Barrett, the rookie on LeBron. LeBron swings it out to Danny Green, corner three, and it's off. Lakers garbage. Let's go. Come on, Knicks. The Lakers really overrated, man.
Jeez, Anthony Davis is struggling hard tonight, bro. Is he the one with the flu?
Man, he must got something, bro. The way he playing, you're right about that. He really looked off today.
Damn.
What happened, man?
Reggie Bullock just threw JaVale McGee to the ground.
Dang. What you mean he threw him down? Like, what happened? Explain it.
He tackled like a football tackle, like grabbing by the pads and throwing him down.
You think
little horse collar?
Yeah, I don't even know why he did that. That was like uncalled for.
Was it intentional?
It looked intentional. He looked down at him.
And JaVale McGee fast as hell running that floor. That motherfucker fast. Oh, Bullock on him. Former teammates. Bad blood.
Damn.
Last year.
Yeah, that was a little over the top. Yeah, that was a little over the top. That was unnecessary. A little unnecessary right there.
Comes to replay it. He said, "Do the replay." He's a snitch. He's asking for a replay.
Yeah, they called him one, a flavor one.
Oh, that's not
Nestor. Nestor McGee.
Lakers soft as hell, bro. Oh, he hit his head on the floor. That's why he pissed off. He hit his head on the floor. He tossed him, and then
the Knicks out here throwing blows at the Lakers, y'all.
You know, it's the east side. The east side, against the west side, east side.
His head bounced off the floor. JaVale McGee soft as hell. Reggie Bullock tossed him like a rat.
We got that edge to us. It's East Coast.
He flinged his ass. Flung him. Tossed his ass. That's what I want to see, bro. Get physical with these Lakers. Oh, you know what I just seen in the crowd? Tank Davis. You see Tank Davis in the back? I just seen Tank Davis with the chains on. He's sitting behind the Knicks bench.
You seen Pikachu?
Yeah, he's sitting behind the Knicks bench. Well, he got ice. He icy though.
Okay, little fat yellow Pikachu out there. Shout out to Pikachu.
Yeah, he's sitting right behind the Knicks bench. Icy. He icy, bro.
Maybe that's why they're throwing punches.
Yeah, I see Tank Davis, man. Bum ass Tank Davis.
Oh, Avery Bradley looked like he playing for a contract tonight, people.
Turn up. Fresh VX. Fresh VX wild as hell. That nigga snitched though. Fresh, he snitched. He's a snitch. He asking for the replay. I'm rewinding alive right now for that. He was snitching, yo. The man just snitched. JaVale McGee soft as hell asking for a fucking Man, my bad, man. Man, asking for a replay and stuff, man. Come on now. Soft as hell. That's soft, man. You a sinner. You asking for the replay. Come on, man. You should have got back up, defended yourself instead of running to the ref, asking to go look at the replay. Let's go. Mitchell Robinson, LeBron, man. LeBron going at these boys. But, hey, one thing about Sammy, man. Sammy, keep it real. When LeBron go against a bum team, bro, he out here trying to bully him. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to feast against these Knicks.
I'm not even a big Knicks fan for real. I respect the franchise. They're one of the pillars of NBA basketball. I really hate it. It really pisses me off. It really makes me upset that the Knicks look this bad. It really makes me mad. They got the attitude, of course. They got the fighting will. It just makes me mad that, you know, the ownership doesn't do enough to make this team good because they got the following. They got the fan base. You know, update their jerseys, man. This ain't 1974, man. You know, Willis Reed ain't about to come out here. Phil Jackson don't play for the Knicks, bro. Let's update some jerseys. It's 2020, man. You ain't even got to change the colors, but bro, let's get something popping with New York, man. Like they deserve it, man. They've been down and out for a minute, bro.
Dan RJ took AD to the rack.
Hey, the Lakers got the small team in. They got Kuzma in at the 4 spot. Kuzma for 3. Knocked it down. Catch and shoot for Kuzma. That was nice right there, Kuzma. Catch and shoot. That's what he needs to do. Let's go. Lakers up 78-57, 21-point lead. Wayne Ellington.
Oh, my God, H-Money. Wait till you see LeBron. I can't wait. I'm just going to shut my mouth. You got it from here on out. I'm not saying nothing. I can't wait to hear this.
Hey, Wayne Ellington.
Wait, I missed it. What happened?
I'm seeing RJ Barrett with a big time drive to the basket with the finger roll layup. We got Danny Green.
Makes another 3.
Danny Green swings it out to LeBron James. Wide open for 3. Wide. Brick, the air ball. Oh, air ball. Wide open. You seen him drop back on defense? The dude dropped all the way back.
Yes. LeBron think he Mark Price, bro.
Yo, they leaving him wide open, Sammy. This is embarrassing.
Oh, my God, Anthony Davis. He just palmed his stuff.
Damn, LeBron is whack, yo. But look at that. The whole team playing him way off. RJ, about time he made a shot, bro. About time he made a shot. They playing way off him. That's total disrespect. You're supposed to be the best player in the world, and you see the type of defense they playing on this guy.
Man, he had to make that second 3, though. He had to make that second 3 because that first one he just shot, that was bad, bro.
Yo, I just seen that block Anthony Davis did on Julius Randle. He just beat that stuff right there.
Yeah, he did.
And former teammates in New Orleans with each other last year with the Pelicans. I think there's still a little bit bad blood right there. They both played at Kentucky, though. Kentucky players. So it can't be that much of a bad blood, though, Sammy. We got Julius Randle at the free throw line, knocking down the first free throw attempt. Big free throw right there by Randle. Yo, I like Randle, Sammy. I like Randle, bro. I still see a lot of potential in that kid.
I think in the right situation, man. I just don't think that Anthony Davis is hurt, pounding on the ground, holding his lower back. He ain't getting up right now.
For real, that back injury ain't nothing to play with, bro. You know, a back injury ended Tracy McGrady's career.
Oh, yeah, that was sad to see him collapse on the court like that. Anthony Davis is really holding his lower back, just like Tracy McGrady. It's kind of reminding me of it just a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn. That was a
bad
collision he just took, though, Sammy. I just seen it. That was at mid-air. He landed.
He hurting, bro.
Oh, shit. I hope he ain't break his back, yo. That's a serious injury, Sammy. That was the man fully extended in the air. You know what I'm saying? Falls right on his back. That's a bad injury. He's going to miss the next game. Probably miss the next couple games with that one.
Yeah, man. Back injuries, like you said, they ain't nothing to play with, man. There's something serious, and hopefully he gets up, man. That was pretty serious. So
he ain't gonna come back in this game. He ain't gonna come back. I don't think so. For sure for this one. Lakers got to come.
Let me catch the replay real quick. I'm gonna catch the replay and see, get another look at it. See if he's gonna come back. I seen. You know what? This gonna tell me a lot. I seen Luka hit the floor the same way a couple games ago. He fell on his back just like that, really hard. He came back same game. So let me see what Anthony Davis does. Luka had the same fall.
Turn up. Let's go. Hit the like button. Anthony Davis just took a serious fall on his back, landed awkwardly on his back. Man, this could be a serious injury. I'm thinking Anthony Davis may miss a couple games with this one, at least a week or two.
Listen, Coco woke up out of sleep and he said AD's back is killing him from carrying that bum up and down the court. Coco. Coco, you ain't got no Coco has no regard for human life if it comes to the Lakers.
And Coco ain't messing with LeBron. He not messing with him at all.
At all. Coco don't like LeBron. Mom, he don't like none of that, bro.
Yeah, he don't like nothing to do with LeBron. Let go. Hey, Sammy, that was a serious fall, though, man. I'm just being honest. He gonna miss a couple games, bro. He might miss a week with that one.
I'm just saying. I seen Luka do the same stuff a couple games ago, man. Got right back in the game. Anthony Davis still down. Man, he look halfway paralyzed out here, bro. Oh man, it's serious. Man, Boogie cousin over there trying to console him now. I don't know why Boogie out there. Boogie already hurt. Need to go sit down somewhere.
We ain't here, man. Dang. Anthony Davis with a serious fall. Lands on his back. They still on the ground, yo. They can't even get up.
Man, just as much as Coco hates the Lakers and LeBron James, my guy, the man boy, loves LeBron and the Lakers. He said AD is not carrying 5 points, Coco. So he letting you know, Coco, that AD is not the one out here carrying the Lakers. It's the Wash King, LBJ.
Yo, Anthony Davis finally gets up. Dang, the whole Laker team out on the court checking on Anthony Davis. Julius Randle comes, apologize to Anthony Davis for knocking him in midair. Anthony Davis, wow. Dang, he needed help getting back up. He was up in midair. Dang, and landed on his back. Seriously, man, serious fall. Anthony Davis took a serious injury. Serious to the back. Lower back injury in midair. He's in the air, fully extended, lands on his back. Dang. He gonna miss some time with that one, bro. That shit gonna swell up. His whole back about to swell up, bro.
He was walking back to the locker room, bro, and he had to stop halfway through. He can't even make it back to the locker room right now.
It's not a broken back though, is it, Sammy? Kitty, you think he'll be walking it like this if it's? You think he'll be able to get up if it was a broken back?
I mean, technically, you can have a cracked vertebrae. NFL players do it a lot, so you can actually break your back and still be able to walk. It's not like you snapped your spinal cord. My thing is, I literally, I'm gonna keep repeating it. I just seen Luka do the same stuff. But different injuries for different players. Anthony Davis is more injury prone. They got the stretcher behind Anthony Davis with a whole bunch of medical personnel in the Lakers tunnels right now. So I think he's about to go to the hospital, man, or at least get some x-rays in the back.
Damn. We got the Lakers with the ball. No, Anthony Davis is injured. He's out the game with a serious back injury. Hopefully he's okay. Rondo with the no-look pass to Alex Caruso. Caruso slashing. Misses the late-ass break. Wayne Ellington with the layup. Dang, I see that shit. Dang, they do got the stretcher. Damn. Laker fans can't believe it. Anthony Davis leaving the game on a stretcher with possibly a broken back. Amazing, Laker fans. I know you guys are worried. I know all the Laker fans are worried right now. Serious injury to Anthony Davis in the third quarter. Unbelievable. We got Frank Ntilikina with the ball. Frank Ntilikina working off the dribble against Caruso, attacking. Former lottery pick, Frank Ntilikina. Swings out to R.J. Barrett, and he's blocked by Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard with the big block. R.J. attacking again. Damn, Dwight with a hard foul on R.J. Barrett.
Yeah. Now we starting to get a game. They starting to get physical back.
Where the flavor in that, though, bro? They giving Knicks play. They giving the Knicks all type of flavoring fouls and stuff. What you want to call a flavor foul on Dwight Howard, who just leveled R.J. Barrett.
That damn Coco going in on the Lakers.
Dang, RJ at the free throw line, way off, man. What did you think about RJ Barrett, Sammy?
Trash.
Serious?
Oh, overhyped, trash. He's Kyle Kuzma. He's Kyle Kuzma. He's just in the Knicks uniform. He don't do nothing great. He can't shoot great. He don't drive to the hole great. He don't pass great. I don't expect the young man to be great right now. He has potential to be really good all around. But right now, with that hype, the Knicks didn't get it right with that pick, bro.
Dang, crazy. Kuzma knocks it down. Big shot by Kuzma. His name is in trade talks as we speak. A lot of rumors involving Kyle Kuzma throughout the season. I doubt it. I really doubt it. RJ Barrett with the ball. Fade away. And it's good. Big shot over Dwight Howard by RJ Barrett, the rookie out of Duke. The number 3 pick in the NBA draft. RJ Barrett with the defense on Rondo. Rondo blows right past him. RJ with the goaltend. Now that was Frank Ntilikina with the goaltend. Dang. A little bit. Rondo too slick, man. The veteran, Rajon Rondo, making it happen. We got Frank Ntilikina with the ball. Frank swings it out to RJ Barrett. RJ with the screen set by Mitchell Robinson. RJ gives it back to Mitchell. And Mitchell is fouled by Alex Caruso. Caruso with the foul. Lakers up right now by 18 points. 85-67. Rondo so slick. You know what I mean? Rondo such a veteran. It looked like a good block to me, though, by Frank Ntilikina. Looked like it was clean. But you know how the referees do for the Lakers. We got RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett swings it out to Wayne Ellington for 3. Knocked it down. I think Wayne Ellington would be perfect for the Lakers, though, man. A guy that
very underrated. Very underrated.
He can shoot that thing, Sammy.
Yes, he can. He's not scared of the moment either.
Yeah, won a national championship at North Carolina.
Well, that's what gets me upset about RJ Barrett. You know, he played with Zion, and he didn't shoot that good playing with, the most dominant person in college basketball. RJ Barrett is going to be like Justin Jackson.
Damn, Justin Jackson, bust. Who really was a bust, yo.
Big bust.
He played for
the bust that had you paying child support.
He playing child support too?
I said that he's a big bust, that type of bust that make you pay child support.
Damn, I'm about to say, man, what? Hey, he played for Memphis right now, but he actually on the G League team. He's not even on he's not even on the main team. He was a top.
I thought Justin Jackson paid for Dallas.
Oh, that Justin Jackson. I thought you said Josh Jackson. I'm tripping.
No, I like Josh Jackson. I like him. Did he used to play for Phoenix?
Yeah, now he got traded to Memphis. He got he got arrested because he was at a club or some shit. He was trying to go to VIP and he was trying to act like, he was important, and they was like, hell no, you can't go over there. He got arrested for that. And then
they tell him H? What they tell him H?
They were like, man, who is you? Like, man, you know what I'm saying? They didn't know who he was. So he got arrested. Now he's playing for Memphis, but he's on the G League team. He's not even playing on the main team. Josh Jackson.
Damn. He sunk that low?
He went all the way down to the bottom, yo. They might as well cut him. He man, looking like a bust. Dwight Howard with the ball. Swings it out to Alex Caruso. Pull-up jumper is off. Rebound by Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox swings it out to RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett attacking. Fadeaway jumper. RJ is off. And the quarter is over. Lakers, we go into the fourth quarter. Lakers up by 15, 85 to 70. And man, the story of this game so far, man, Lakers been dominating the game. We had Bobby Portis get ejected for a flagrant and 2 foul on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in the second quarter. Lakers Anthony Davis in the third quarter takes a serious fall in midair, lands on his back, leaves the game on a stretcher on his way to the hospital right now. You know, that's the biggest story of this game. Is Anthony Davis, his back injury. We got Julius Randle leading the Knicks with 14 points, 10 rebounds. The former Laker, Alfred Payton got 10 points, 8 rebounds. RJ Barrett with 17 points. Pretty much that's about it for the Knicks. We got LeBron James, 23 points tonight. Anthony Davis, only 5 points. Only 5 points before the injury. He came out flat-footed already. Danny Green with 11, 12 for Avery Bradley. It's a low-scoring game, really. Not that much. It's not that high-scoring. Lakers good, though, pretty much. Sammy, what's your thoughts about this game so far through the 3 quarters?
The biggest part of the game for me that I've seen, whether it's been dirty or clean, the Knicks have just shown a real physical brand of basketball tonight. They know they can't win. They're like a boxer that's getting beat up. They want to resort to low blows and headbutts and holding in the clinch for too long, spitting out their mouthpiece. They're doing whatever they can to get in the Lakers' head. The second big piece is Anthony Davis. I don't think anyone's surprised the way that he fell, that he's probably not going to return to the game. But it doesn't surprise me of who got hurt as well. I've always said that, he's very injury prone. And the third thing that I see, I'm a little disappointed in the Lakers. I know they're up 15, but the score really doesn't tell the truth of the game. The Lakers had a lot of sloppy play tonight. Anthony Davis had 5 points before he exited the game. LeBron James is playing way too many minutes against a lottery team. This is just extra mileage that's not needed. This game should have been done midway through the third quarter. That way LeBron can get some rest since he has the flu. Since he has the flu.
Yo, Mystic Man says this fourth quarter will be a great test for the Lakers without Anthony Davis. Good opportunity for Kyle Kuzma to step it up. Mr. Man is right. It is a big opportunity, but will he step it up? We gotta wait and see. Yo, Sammy, I sound straight.
Yeah, you clear, bro. You clear.
All right, let's go. Fourth quarter, we got Rajon Rondo with the ball. Swings it out to LeBron James. LeBron in the post against Kevin Knox. Fade away, and he bricked it. What else do you expect from LeBron James? The Knicks defense tonight is playing way off of LeBron, forcing him to shoot. The perfect defense for me against LeBron James is kind of like how Tony Allen used to play LeBron for the Celtics when Tony Allen used to get up in him. It's good to play off of him and force him to shoot, but I like to get physical with LeBron, like get up on him, play real tight, play that tight defense, get up in his chest and shit, get up all up in him. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way to defend him. I like to play off of LeBron. I know he can't shoot, but when you put that pressure on him, play him tight, physical defense, he folds every time. He definitely.
Yeah, I no, that's a hell of an observation. That's a second level, deeper observation right there. It's easy to say back off LeBron James and let him shoot, but let's just be honest. No bias involved. He's an NBA player. He will catch fire and he will light you up. If this was a playoff series, he'll be even more locked in. You've seen him do it with Miami. You've seen him do it in Cleveland. If you back up off of him like Greg Popovich did to him in his first stint going to the finals with the Cavaliers, Greg Popovich backed off LeBron and they got swept. So what LeBron did was work on that sweet spot. You can work on your jumper all day and you'll never be a good shooter. Sometimes you'll be a decent shooter, but everybody, while working on your jumper, you'll have what is called your sweet spot on the floor where you have a higher percentage. And when LeBron hits his angles and he's not straight on, he'll catch fire from them spots. But I like what you said, H. I like when people are physical LeBron and they take on the challenge. I like to see like when Patrick Beverly picks him up at half court. LeBron knows he's going to be in for a long night. When my boy when everybody from Boston, when they play him, Jaylen Brown's not strong enough to guard him, but Jaylen Brown is very physical with LeBron. He's always in his shirt. We all know that Patrick Beverly stays physical with him. You've seen what happened in the last Clippers and Lakers game on Christmas. Patrick Beverly did not back down, and Marcus Smart doesn't back down either. Marcus Smart will guard a U-Haul. He doesn't care who he has to guard. So I agree with you, H. Keep it physical on him, and that plays more mentally with him than it does backing off of him. Because even if you back off of him, if he gains a head of speed, he'll charge you. He will charge straight at you and draw a foul.
Absolutely, man. What you think about Frank Vogel as the coach for the Lakers? You like him?
I don't hate him or like him. I seen he took the Pacers along the way. They just couldn't get past LeBron. He probably would have won he probably would have went to the finals more than likely if it wasn't for LeBron. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But I don't hate or love Frank Vogel. I think he's decent to do the job. I think it's a bigger splash to have Jason Kidd because Jason Kidd played, and we all know he has a high basketball IQ. But Jason Kidd couldn't get the Bucks to where they needed to be either. So I'm not going to jump to Jason Kidd right now. But Mystic Man, he said something really important. It's going to be real big to see what Kyle Kuzma does in this next 11 minutes. It's going to be real big.
Absolutely, man. Sammy, what's your thoughts on the Anthony Davis injury so far?
With AD, man, that was a bad fall. I seen Luka fall the same way. He may not hit the same part of his back, I'm not sure, or he may not hit it at the same angle. But I seen Luka return to the game. Anthony Davis looked like he was in some real pain. He had a lot of people surrounding him. He couldn't make it back to the locker room without having to stop. So it looks a lot more serious. So I'm just waiting to see what the MRI and the X-rays unveil to this. Hopefully it's not a cracked vertebrae. If it's cracked vertebrae, he's going to be out for, a while, more than a month to let that thing heal. So hopefully it's just a bruise, but, we're all waiting to see what it's looking like.
Absolutely. As we continue in the fourth quarter, we got the Lakers up 15 points, 85-70 with 11 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Knicks taking it out. Kevin Knox taking the ball out to Frank Ntilikina. Frank Ntilikina, former top 10 pick with the ball, working off the dribble. Frankie working off the screen, set by Mitchell Robinson. Pull-up jumper by Frank and is off. LeBron James with another rebound. And look at the court. He's going very fast right now. LeBron look physical. Swings it out to Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is back in the game. He's finally back in the game. Caldwell-Pope attacking. Off the glass, and he missed it. Bank shot is off. Frank Ntilikina with the ball. Swings it out. To Alonzo Tier. Alonzo Tier with the missed shot. We got Rajon Rondo, the veteran, with the ball, working against Kevin Knox. Rondo with the layup, and he missed it. Good defense by Knox. Let's go. Frank Ntilikina swings it out to Knox for three, and he's off. Dwight Howard with the big rebound. Big boy rebound by Dwight Howard. Snatched it. LeBron James with the ball. Knicks playing way off. They're not even guarding him from three. Force him to shoot. LeBron bounce pass to Caldwell-Pope. Turnover. Dang. And the Knicks step out of bounds. They really daring him to shoot the three, man. That shit is like embarrassing for them. That's an embarrassment. Good block by LeBron on Alonzo Tier right there.
That was a good block.
That was nice. Rondo with the ball, swings it out to Caldwell-Pope for three. Knocks it down, nothing but net. Swish. You know what I'm saying? Caldwell-Pope, man, looking like Ray Allen kind of, man. He got that little Ray Allen feel to him for the Miami Heat off the bench, knocking down the big shots. Alonzo Tier with the ball. Step back and it's off. We got Rajon Rondo attacking. Rondo on a break. Bounce pass to Caruso. Caruso for three. And it's off. Man, Caruso's garbage. Dwight Howard, offensive rebound, and one. And he's showboating again like he always does, man. He got to do all this extra stuff every time he make this. Every time he make one.
He's so extra, bro. He's so weird. He's like Nick Cannon, bro. He try to be so hood and so cool, and he's not, man. He don't have an identity. He's just like, he's too big. Like he has a mind of a 5'3" dude, but a body of a 6'11" dude, man. He's just weird.
And one stat you want to know about Dwight Howard right now, he's leading the NBA in blocks off the bench with 54 blocks on the year off the bench. Yo, that guy still could defend. He can still rebound. Crazy, man. He's doing all this showboating and stuff. I didn't see him doing any of that last year with the Wizards. Where was all of that? Why he didn't do that with the Lakers when he played with Kobe? Where was all that showboating at when he played with Kobe? Where was all that energy? You know what I'm saying?
Kobe wasn't having that. Kobe wasn't having that. Dwight Howard he's front running right now. He's front running. When the chips are up, he's dancing, smiling, throwing fake elbows. But when the chips are down, he's getting in foul trouble so he can get out the game and have an excuse why his sorry team lost. So, I really used to like Dwight Howard, former defensive player of the year, franchise player in Orlando, took them to a finals, even though they got wrecked in the finals. He was a dominant player in the older era, but and I'm not surprised that he leads the league in blocks off the bench. He's a former defensive player of the year, and he looks to be in great shape. It's just, his mentality, man. His mentality is not to dominate each and every night. He just wants to play and have fun. And you're a millionaire. I'm not saying don't have fun, but they're paying you to win games, not necessarily have fun. So Dwight Howard is just an overall disappointment to me.
Man, Lakers over here smashing them right now. 89-70. Lakers up by 19. We got Coco to Don who says Dwight is gay. Dwight Howard is gay.
Coco over the top tonight, man. Coco is over the top.
Coco says Dwight Howard wears Daisy Dukes, the smallest shorts in the NBA for some reason. Weird.
Wow, Coke.
Yo, that boy, that Dwight is weird, man. Like you said though, Sammy, like Kobe wasn't going for all those shenanigans, man. All the shenanigans that Dwight Howard brings to the table, Kobe wasn't going for that crap, man. LeBron
No, not at all. Not at all, bro.
Slide. LeBron likes all of that stuff around him.
Yeah, Kobe wasn't going for that. Frank Vogel should have checked that at the door too. I'm gonna chew Dwight right there on the floor in front of everybody, and I'm gonna sit him down. You know what? You want to play around? I need you to be locked in, bro, because you on your last chance too. He was having a hard time finding the team too. So, you need to be locked in like Carmelo Anthony right now and not taking your last chance for granted. I'm not saying don't smile and don't have fun, but what I am saying is, you should be coming out here trying to play for a contract.
Yo, you see they got that new YouTube free TV, try it free, that YouTube stuff?
Yeah, I peeped that earlier.
You see they got Tank Davis on that commercial.
Yeah. Yeah, Tank Davis starting to get a little bit more notoriety. Shout out to Tank for, becoming a mainstream star right now.
Yeah, he got to fight somebody, though, man. He's still going to have to beat somebody until he does that. People ain't going to really trust him as a fighter. I'm noticing that.
Yeah, I mean, working under Mayweather, this is what you're going to get, though. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate, but working under Mayweather, this is what you're going to get. Mayweather worked the second half of his career of fighting whoever he wanted to. The first half of his career, he fought really big names. But the second half, he fought people he knew he was going to whoop with no question.
Mm-hmm. Smart, fought the he was, man, really getting over. He was getting all that money to fight pretty much easy fights. Well, the Canelo fight was a test. Because Canelo was a young bull. Even though he schooled him, Canelo was still like a young beast. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, that was still a little scary. I was nervous them first couple rounds because it only took one shot from Canelo for real to change everything.
Mhm.
And I've seen Floyd get hit a couple times, and he got cracked a few times. So if Canelo crack you, Canelo cracked harder than Zab Judah and Shane Mosley. So it just Canelo couldn't hit him. But I mean, he got money to fight Andre Berto, bro.
Yeah, that was a robbery right there. I mean, the way he just got all that money for that, he was basically robbing people, man. He was robbing Showtime for that money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, get your ski mask on. He used to always say that, bro. He used to be robbing them folks.
Robbing them, bro.
Hell yeah. He used to call it. You remember he used to come into the fights with a mask on. Well, he came into that. That was the McGregor fight.
That was the McGregor fight. He said, man, it's a robbery, bro. This is a heist. Y'all really hate me this much that y'all think anybody can beat me. Y'all about to pay $100 to watch me fight someone who only has an amateur boxing record. Now, 5-time world champions in higher weight classes couldn't beat me. But you about to tell me that this dude from Ireland who has a trash amateur boxing record is about to beat me? This is a true heist. That's why Floyd Mayweather has a big mural of Conor McGregor in his hallway, because he made so much money off of that heist.
Damn. I didn't even know that, man. Lakers up right now, 91-72. Lakers putting on a clinic, Sammy. Alfred Payton with the ball. LeBron just having his way. I think it's about time the Lakers take out LeBron, yo. Might as well take the starters out now. There's no point. You know what I'm saying? Y'all up by 19 points. You know what I mean? What's the point of still keeping the starters in?
You know the point. It's time to pad them. It's time to pad them.
Stat pack.
Yep, you already know, man. It's time. It's time to pad them. This is my gosh. You wasn't lying about KCP out here looking like Ray Allen.
I told you, like a Ray Allen off the bench for the Heat type.
Yeah, he got that Jason Terry going on about him.
Hell yeah, man. Jason Terry was nice, you know.
Hey, look at him, H. Look at him, though, bro. Check your boy out.
Who, Caldwell Pope?
Yeah.
Let's see. You know, you ahead of me a little bit. Let me see. Then Rondo setting his ass up like Ray Allen, huh? That's like Rondo.
Yeah.
Ray Allen.
Yeah, that bad boy lined straight in, didn't it?
And he got confidence, man. He's shooting with confidence. Dang, Caldwell Pope shooting that thing. Lakers stacked, man. I'm looking like at the shooting guard position. Oh, Rondo, no look past the Caldwell Pope. Damn, Caldwell Pope running that floor too.
Avery Bradley and KCP really showed up tonight. They really showed us that the role players of the Lakers are stepping up. I still really haven't seen Kyle Kuzma like I wanted to. I know we still got time left, but I really wanted to see Kyle Kuzma be able to make a statement. Mystic Man made a great point. This would be a great platform with AD being out for Kyle Kuzma to be that second option. So maybe we will see it. But KCP and Avery Bradley, man, my stars of the night tonight.
Dang, man. Hey, Rondo made him much better, though. Rondo made KCP look way better, too.
Hey, man, Rondo make me look good. I don't even play with him. That's how good Rondo is.
Hey, Rondo setting up everybody. Looking like Rondo and Contavious Caldwell Pope. Looking like Rondo and Ray Allen for the Celtics right now, man. I'm loving the teamwork right now. I'm loving the Lakers shooting guards. The shooting guards for the Lakers, Contavious Caldwell Pope and Avery Bradley. You know, great shooting guards for the Lakers right now, bro. Solid.
For sure, man. For sure. Like we were saying earlier, Avery Bradley is a hell of a player. Great IQ. Great on-ball defense, great help defense. He's developed his shot. When he first came into the league, he really couldn't shoot at all, to where now he searches out his sweet spots and he only shoots from certain angles to make his efficiency higher. The only poor part about Avery Bradley is, he's week to week. He's week to week. He's out for 2 weeks with hurt feelings. So he's always fragile.
Hell yeah, man. What a game so far, yo. What a great game, Sammy. You know what? Lakers doing what they're supposed to do against a team like the Knicks. You want to see the Lakers keep this same type of energy against the Clippers. When the Lakers go against the Milwaukee Bucks, we want to see the Lakers play like this against the best teams, bro.
I just want to see LeBron do it. LeBron, you being a bully out here versus the Knicks. There's no other superstar on the Knicks to challenge you. You know, I want to see LeBron do this to, you know, to the other superstars in the league. You know, you like I've always said it, and H, you know it. You've heard me say it multiple times, man, and I keep that same energy. LeBron's a great player, but he bullies the teams below 500, man. He bullies teams without a superstar. The teams with a superstar, you know, he wants to try to get everybody else involved. So I just want him to keep the same energy too.
Hell yeah, he's still out there in the game too. He's still on the court.
Still in the game, bro.
Luka be sitting out, man. Luka be sitting out, man. Lakers up by 23, and LeBron's still on the court in the fourth quarter with 7 minutes and 57 seconds left. Alonzo here for three. Breaked it. Big rebound. But guess what? Alfred Payton just took it from him. Scrappy Alfred Payton. Scrappy. Let's go. We got Alfred Payton with the ball. Caldwell Pope with the aggressive defense. Call for the foul. I like how Caldwell Pope, he's been trying to compete on defense too. Like, he's not.
Oh, my God. Look how far they standing back on LeBron. This is so disrespectful, bro.
I think
Dog, you can back a U-Haul in that space.
It really gonna hurt his confidence.
Oh,
they're gonna hurt his confidence.
He hit it though.
He hit it.
Yeah, he hit it.
Dang.
I'll give him his credit. He hit it. But they try to RJ Barrett try to disrespect. I mean, yeah, I think it was RJ Barrett. He tried to disrespect them, and he backed all the way off. I'm talking about to the paint, bro.
Oh, that was your boy Randall.
That was Julius Randle. Yeah. Now here go LeBron just jacking up threes. I try to tell Dame, I've been watching LeBron since St. Vincent St. Mary. He hit 1 3. He's coming back down to shoot another 3 like he's doing a heat check, like he's a pure shooter, and he's not. He just shot another 3, and that bad boy was bad too.
Man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. We got Dwight Howard with the ball. Dwight swings it out to Caldwell Pope. Back to LeBron. And strapped up Sammy's right. LeBron just jacking up threes now. He just break check. LeBron ducking me. Dang. Hey, Coco going in. Coco going in. Shout outs to Coco the Don. Shout outs to the Don Coco. Brick check. Yeah, man.
Oh,
Dang.
Heat check. We got another heat check, H Money. We got another heat check from the Wash King.
Dang. LeBron knocks on him. LeBron, dang, they all over LeBron now. They trying to get up in him. Now force him to shoot a 3. Deep 3. Knocking it down. They trying to get his confidence up. Now LeBron running up his points now. He about to have 40 on it.
Stat pad like a motherfucker.
Hey, he got 31 now.
Yeah, they yanked him. Frank Vogel finally got some sense and yanked him.
Dang. Hey, True Colors just said, I can't believe Jason Terry got a tattoo of a championship trophy and won it the same year. That's an epic prediction right there.
That is epic, man. But, you know, shout out to Jason Terry, man. He knew what it was. He wasn't scared of the heat.
He should have had 2 rings, man, because the Heat cheated the first time.
H, your boy, Dwight Rainbow Howard, just pulled up for a transition 3, bro.
I know he was going to do something stupid like that. I seen it coming, man. Lakers making a mockery of the game, bro. Knicks got to give them a hard foul now. Now they out here just trying to play around now, bro.
And breaking news. Anthony Davis will miss the rest of the game after suffering a sacral contusion. X-rays come back negative, though. So that's a plus for the Lakers fans out there. X-rays are negative. So he just has a bruised back.
Damn, Lakers bench acting stupid as hell. You see this? The hell? They doing all that extra stuff, dog. That's the
They doing
NBA.
all the extra stuff like they beat the Clippers.
Yeah, like they won a championship right now, dog. They
Dwight
acting
Howard
like
out here shooting triples, got their hands up. LeBron holding up the triple sign. And I mean, it's cool to be happy, but it's the Knicks, bro. Calm down.
he shot another three, or he just shot that 1-3.
They just showed a replay. He shot that 1-3, but they were just showing the bench reaction of kind of what you were saying, how, the Lakers jumping all over the court and, doing all that extra. It's the Knicks, bro. It's the Knicks.
This shit crazy, man. This stuff is crazy. Dwight Howard pulls up and hits a 3-pointer. Lakers bench going crazy. That's some clown stuff, man.
Coco really messed me up, man. Coco really messed me up. I'm really starting not to like this team.
For the Lakers.
Yeah, bro. I might have to take a break from the Lakers. Coco really got me thinking about some things around here, man. So, I'm gonna have to get another strain.
Turn up. Yo, they promoting the hell out that YouTube TV stuff, man.
I seen Tank Davis like 10 times today, bro.
Yeah, I keep seeing them on there. Damn, they trying to build up Tank like a mug. Yo. Hit that like button. That's a good look for him though, being on that commercial.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. That's a really good look. Mayweather all about making money. He ain't about making fans happy, but he's about lining his own pocket. So whatever gets you to the top game right now. So I really want to see in the next 4 minutes if he's able to have an impact. Now this game is done. I mean, it's a 30-point lead. I really want to see Kyle Kuzma play free and be able to show his arsenal of skills.
Hell yeah. I see they talking trash now. The Knicks and the Lakers going back and forth. I see Dwight Howard and Mitchell Robinson trading words. Mitchell Robinson trying to get up on him though. See, the Knicks players, they getting fed up with all those antics the Lakers are doing.
And they should. It's a 30-point lead. Good, bro. Just be done with it. It's the Knicks, man.
Yeah, Lakers got to act like like they're supposed to win these games. They're supposed to be blowing out the Knicks. They got to act like they've been here before. You know what I'm saying? Act professional at least. You know what I mean? I don't remember Spurs teams blowing out lesser competition, acting like this. I never seen great teams act like this, bro. When they were beating people, man. Lakers, they on that bull stuff, man. Sammy, I ain't really a fan of that, yo. I'm not, man, especially against a lower competition. So you're trying to show off against one of the worst teams in the NBA. So you guys want to, try to, basically trying to show off against a weaker team, bro. And Kuzma in the game.
Yeah, credit if you were, if you were doing that all game. Montrezl Harrell screams in your face on his first dunk to his last dunk in the fourth quarter. He keeps that same energy. I didn't see all this in the beginning. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of front running going on, and I don't think they should be doing that versus the Knicks. I'm not saying have a pity party for the Knicks or anything like that. What I am saying is you're supposed to be doing this to the Knicks, like you said, H Money. So, why are you over the top about stuff you're already supposed to do?
Absolutely. We go into the last 3 minutes of the game. We got RJ Barrett with the ball for the Knicks, and he's blocked by Dwight Howard. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, Sammy. Like, as a defender,
yeah, he the truth. Yeah, he's defensive player of the year before. He still got it.
Like
it's just he out here front running too. You are proud of stuff that you're supposed to be doing. That's like cheering or clapping your hands every time you flush the toilet after you take a piss. You're supposed to flush the toilet. So what you really clamoring about, man? It's starting to get on my nerves a little bit. I'm about to grab the strap.
Hey, Coco just said, Coco going in the chat. Coco said, I can't believe LeBron, got a tattoo of the chosen. He a bum. What a prediction. Coco going in. Coco said the Lakers celebrated and AD laid up in the hospital. Dang.
Coco over the top tonight, bro. Coco was supposed to be gone an hour and a half ago.
Coco been turned up, man. Let's go. We got the Lakers with the ball. Quinn Cook. No, that's Troy Daniels to Kuzma. Kuzma taking. Yo, Kuzma really looking like a bum. Even when he makes a shot, man, he looks like a bum. For
hey,
real.
Troy Daniels out of here too, bro. Troy Daniels out of here. Watch.
You think he's out with the Lakers? They gonna get rid of him?
Out of here, bro. Nothing but trade bait, bro. Out of here. Clear up a roster spot for him.
He was shooting that thing in the beginning of the year. He was shooting it.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
And that's what they brought him here for. And he ain't shooting it no more.
Damn, Quinn Cook just splashed another shot for the Lakers. Lakers winning 110-83. Lakers running up the score in the fourth quarter for sure. Jared Dudley in the game. Man, Lakers got a whole bunch of fake tough guys on their team, man. Yo, I wish we had a team like the old Pistons nowadays, bro. I wish we had like one of them Celtic teams, you know what I mean? With Kendrick Perkins on it to rough these Lakers up, get in Dwight Howard's face and stuff like that. NBA so soft now, Sammy.
Yeah, for sure, man. You see all this flamboyant finessing and flexing. You know, they just doing too much to where back in the day in a brand of ball that we used to like to watch, you know, somebody would have got checked at the door, bro. You're not about to do that to us, especially in a blowout. You know what I mean? You keeping your starters in longer than they supposed to be. You stat padding on us. You dancing on us. You know, you doing all that. You all up in the videos. You know, you doing all types of stuff, man. That's disrespectful. You know, I'm swinging on somebody, bro. I'm gonna slap your coach. That's what I'm gonna do. Frank Vogel deserves to get slapped. Where Bobby Portis at when you need him?
Well, he got ejected, man, first. And I thought that was a weak ejection just because he slapped Guntavious Caldwell stuff. And Caldwell Pope comes back in the game, shows it wasn't that serious of a foul. You know what I'm saying? Mitchell Robinson with a big dunk. He's tired of the shenanigans. Lakers winning 115-87. In the fourth quarter, Lakers dominating the game. You know, Anthony Davis with a serious injury. You got LeBron James with 31 points. Kyle Kuzma off the bench. Avery Bradley doing what he does best, playing defense, making open shots. 12 points for him, and he does it without really breaking a sweat. You got Kyle Kuzma with 16 points, 6 rebounds. Contavious Caldwell Pope with 15, 11 for Danny Green, only 5 for Anthony Davis. Left the game in the third quarter with a serious back injury. He was, he landed on his back mid-air, serious fall. You know what I mean? Lakers getting the win. Sammy, what's your final thoughts, bro? I appreciate you so much. What's your final thoughts on this last game right here of the night?
My final thoughts is Lakers came in here, did exactly what they were supposed to do. I wish I would have seen Marcus Morris there. He's another tough guy. Him and LeBron's agent had a falling out over the summer, so I would like to see what that boiled up to. But my final thoughts are the Lakers did what they were supposed to do. Anthony Davis, his x-rays came back negative. And the last thing I will say is the Lakers role players really stepped up tonight, which I haven't really seen consistently throughout the year. And the Knicks are a total shit show.
Absolutely, Sammy. For the Knicks, we had Julius Randle with 15 points, RJ Barrett, the rookie, with 19. Alfred Payton got 12 points on the game with 8 rebounds. Pretty much that's about it. Mitchell Robinson with 8 points. Reggie Bullock with 7. Complete domination for the Lakers. Bobby Portis was ejected in the second with a flagrant 2 foul on Contavious Caldwell Pope. No Morris tonight. No Marcus Morris.
What Kevin Knox do, H?
Yeah, that's a great question. Kevin Knox only
2
with
points.
2 points. 2 points.
Wow.
They're using them. Sammy, they're not using them, yo.
He had 2 more points than me and you, bro. That's sad.
Yeah, man. Terrible coaching, man, by the Knicks. Terrible coaching, yo. You got Kevin Knox on the team, and you keeping him on the bench. They should put him in the starting rotation. What is they waiting on, bro? They definitely should put Knox in the starting lineup. Lakers with a complete domination, 117-87. Lakers with a blowout victory. Sammy, is that a 30-point game?
Yes, it is. It's a 30-point game. Again, the Lakers were really making games with below 500 teams close, like they did with the Pistons, things of that nature. So to see him come out here and get a blowout, that's what they're supposed to do. Shout out to the role players, KCP. Even though I'm not high on KCP, H Money really likes him, and he really showed his worth tonight. Shout out to Rondo for setting him up. Avery Bradley, H Money and myself, we're both high on Avery Bradley. He just can't stay healthy, but tonight he was healthy. He showed out. That's a hell of a win. A morale booster, a bench booster. Kyle Kuzma had 16 points, but I'm sure he didn't shoot close to 50% for the night. So I'm sure it was a bad shooting performance for him, which really is not helping him. He needs to be more efficient, especially coming off in that second unit. So Kyle Kuzma got some work to do. He should just go back to getting his natural color of his hair back, man. That may be the first thing he needs to do.
Hell yeah, he got like 3 different hair styles today. I mean, not today, but 3 different hairstyles on the year. He started off with braids. Remember, he had the little braids, and then he comes back with the regular short haircut with his natural hair color. Then he dyes his hair to Cisco gold dust looking ass. You know what I'm saying? So Kuzma's confused. One thing I did forget to mention, Rondo with 8 points, 10 assists off the bench, and Dwight Howard with 8 points and 13 rebounds. And Dwight Howard been looking pretty strong lately. Sammy, just being honest about the situation.
Oh yeah, I mean he's able to go against the second unit though too. H, you know what I mean? Dwight Howard is a starting center, and he gets to go against the second unit. That's the luxury of playing for the Lakers. They have a lot of very good and athletic and active big men. So Dwight Howard is not going against starting centers. He's going against second unit centers, and he's dominating the second unit. So, shout out for him going out there doing his job, though.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. The Lakers win against the Knicks. 107, 30-point game. Anthony Davis is injured with a back injury. He landed on his back. We could expect Anthony Davis to possibly miss, maybe a week after this injury. Let him heal up and let him get better. LeBron James leads the way, 31 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists. Shout out to Strapped Up Sammy, Coco to Don, Shifty Dame, man. Sammy, man, appreciate it so much. It was a great game. We're going to be back tomorrow. We got I believe it's the Dallas Mavericks. Is it the Dallas Mavericks versus the Denver Nuggets? You guys don't want to miss it, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We out of here, man. We'll be back tomorrow.
Man, thank everybody in the chat, man. See y'all tomorrow.
For sure. Appreciate it, Sammy, man. Everybody keep coming back in. We out of here tomorrow, man. Luka Doncic. Anthony Davis just took a back injury, y'all. Serious injury to the back for Anthony Davis. Laker fans should be worried about this, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Lakers win by 30 points. We out of here, bro. Gone.